Hello there, live tubers. Welcome back to surprise stream that just popped out of nowhere because Blue went hacking. And after hacking, Blue decided, hey, let's try a challenge run on a, well, it is technically a vacation day, so some of you might have the day off. Also, thank you there, Jake Kerm, for the super chat. Alright. Come on, bots. Get in here. Boy, I never listened to the Northwest Castle Astos Keep as long as the track actually is. This is kind of nice. We're going to pick the strongest class in the remaster. Well, I'll tell you one thing. It's not the red mage. You guys are going to love it. I got my drink. Alright, well, we'll let people trickle in. It's kind of a surprise stream, so it generally takes YouTube about an hour to tell people that we're here. But that's just how she goes. Adjust microphone. Alright, let's turn this off and say hello to the future tubers, because I'll still record it. I always record it. And then one day we'll actually upload them. We're going to have a year worth of episodes to upload, but we'll get there one day. The game audio might be a little bit lower. I can only adjust it once we start the game, but promoted or unpromoted, we'll probably promote. This is only my first attempt, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we can kill Chaos. Actually, the only bottleneck I'm really worried about is buffed remake version Chaos, because he's got Cure 4 for 9,999 hit points. He spams non-elemental high damage. He can haste himself. He can non-elemental slow you. So I'm definitely going to go with what may be the strongest solo class. Maybe. Alright. Well, hopefully you enjoyed the little music. 2 more days till FF4, yeah, that's coming. I will tell you that I have plans for a Final Fantasy II solo single class, even though it doesn't have classes challenge at some point. I'm still working out the details, but I think Final Fantasy II is so easy that it deserves a little bit more of a look with a bit more of a restriction. And I really did Magic poorly last time around, and I've learned a lot more since the Final Fantasy II stream, so maybe we'll do an FF2 solo run at some point with just a single mage class of some sort. But we'll save that discussion for later. Hello, Challenger Tubers, and welcome back to another Final Fantasy Challenge run with me, Blue Ankylo. You know, I guess I'm a glutton for punishment or something. But we're going to try Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster, PC Steam Edition, and we're going to try a solo character challenge. We will still be promoting. I'm not sure yet. This is my first attempt. I haven't really done a lot of sciencing or experimentation. This is our first go. So I'm not sure if all classes are viable or not, or just what it would take to defeat Chaos with all 6 solo classes. Generally, this version's easier than the NES, but not always. I think this will be much easier and less grinding in the early game than a NES solo. But again, some of the bosses are pretty tough, so we'll see. So, new game. Also, if you're looking, you may notice some things are different. The font is a little different. I got tired of the font, so now we have Final Fantasy VI's Super Nintendo font, because, you know, it's not that hard to change fonts around, really. And there's one other new thing that I'll explain once we get into the game. So, the most powerful of the 6 classes. Well, it's not the Red Mage. The Red Mage is debuffed significantly in this version. You need intelligence to get powerful magic damage or healing. The red mage is not very smart. So they're bad at using sweepers to kill enemies. They don't get to equip a lot of medium to late game armor and weapons. Their high level spell slots suck. Yeah, probably my pick for weakest of the 6. Monk, actually pretty good. I did do a side run with a monk at in a normal party composition. They scaled much quicker than in the original game, so monk starts punching really quickly rather than taking to level 12 before they get any good at all. So that's cool. White mages solo, probably not the easiest thing to do. I think they have nerfed stacking ruse or blink or invisibility. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think you can stack those anymore. So I'm not sure a solo white mage would be much fun. The game's easier, but you also can't get, perfect evade like you used to. So that's not great. I think the black mage might not be too bad. Pretty frail, but sweepers would carry you through a lot. Fast saber helps. Nukes, of course, speeds through the end game, and eventually you get the massa. The advantage for the mage is they can exit easily, especially white mage, red mage, exit out with the massa. But the black mage can get out with warp pretty quick. So that leaves fighter or warrior and thief. And the fighter is usually my pick for a first solo run because in the original they had really good hit rate growth, they had good magic defense growth, they could equip all the armor and weapons, they even got a little bit of white magic, and overall they were just the most durable. But we're gonna go with the solo thief. Which was the worst of the NES characters to do a solo challenge with. We're gonna see if the solo thief can redeem himself. So, that's the plan. And if we get mired down fighting Astos, well, then that's what happens. So what we'll do is my standard rules. I'll pick 4 names. Everyone's gonna wait till someone dies. And the survivor will be the solo thief that gets to play. And the general rule is the rest of the 3 have to stay down unless I reach a point where I can't continue, which, I do want to actually finish the game. But all 3 must have 0 experience and not... I don't want to use them as meat shields unless we're at a really dire situation. And then the next step up is you let them live and take a hit while the real thief stays in the back while they take the hits, like from Kraken or something, so that the thief can survive. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Failing that, then we grind them up a little bit so they can take 2 hits or something, but they still don't attack. Failing that, I don't know, they can throw high potions at the main thief or something. But hopefully we don't get to that point. But the plan is to keep it solo as long as we can. But again, I don't know. So, we're going to take some names from chat, and we'll see what happens. I'm just going to go kind of quick here, but I'm taking them from both YouTube side and Twitch side, just for funsies. Also picking names I haven't picked in the past, in the last few months, at least as far as I remember. You know what? There you go. I haven't seen that one before. Alright, 4 names that I don't believe I've used, that were all here nice and early for a surprise stream. Let's go. So many thieves. Oh, we do have to watch... Unfortunately, for the purposes of a challenge run or a speed run, I haven't found a way to skip cutscenes yet. Maybe there will be a way eventually. Never get past modders and hex editors. But for now, it's kind of a lousy game to speedrun in a little bit of a sense, because you've got these little, dinner breaks. But, I mean, lots of games have it, but point is, it'd be better if you could skip this. I'm not going to be doing stat manipulation, at least not for attempt number 1. I'm pretty sure you could do the same old NES-style stat manip, where every level up, you reset until you get +1 strength, +1 agility, +1 whatever you think is helpful, basically. But that does take a lot of extra time without an emulator and save states. I think you could do it fairly efficiently in this game, because you can save anywhere, but I'm not going to do that, because that's manipulation that I'm going to try to avoid. But it may turn out, like, for instance, I'm not sure if Chaos is killable with all 6 characters normally. Maybe stat manipulation is the way to defeat it with a solo white mage. Maybe. But, you know, I haven't... This is still early on in my test run. The reason I'm naming them like this, Ryan, is no specific thief is guaranteed to be the man. Any of the 4 chat names could be the one, but 3 of them will die in the first or second battle, and the survivor will be the true thief. And yes, we could go back to NES style calling them suck and bad, but I don't think they are anymore. I think they've evolved, you know. At one point they were the worst, but now they might be the strongest. Alright, yada yada. Alright, so, first up, say goodbye to basic equipment. Okay. And we're gonna config. Let's see, you guys let me know if you can hear the music or anything. I'm gonna turn the sound effect volume down just a little bit. You'll see why in a minute. I think the balance is pretty good, but I might actually turn it up a little bit. We'll see. I think maybe what I did, hold on. I think I know what I did. I think I changed the Windows mixer here. Just to hold on a second. I want to see if I change this. Me doing weird stuff. Yeah, that's right. So I've totally nerfed it. That's the proper volume level, not at 20%. Just a sec. Okay. So that's a bit louder. Now I'll turn it down a little bit. We'll see how that works. But that's proper volume ratio. So there you go. Anyway, we'll see how that looks. And let's go shopping. Some audio tracks are much louder than the music that plays in your menu is quite quiet. Alright, we will be purchasing 1 rapier. And we'll be purchasing... Well, enjoy dinner. I won't, because I'll be here struggling with my challenge run. Alright, we've bought some armor, we've got a sword. We're gonna buy... What can we buy right off the bat? We don't need... We can save anywhere we want, so sleeping bags, tents aren't as important as they used to be. I'll just buy a big stack of potions, because you know we're going to need them. Hey, David. Alright, unfortunately we have to go through yet another cutscene before we can actually play. Once there was 4 thieves, with crystals or orbs. Together they traveled, but it was then foretold that only one would survive. And even the one, man, whew, he might not survive very long. Alright, so. Intro done. J. Karam just gambled all his points away. Very nice. Alright, so, yeah, you can see I did some testing, but let's just move down here, somewhere safe. Alright. Alright, so, first things first. We need to not have 4 thieves. Conveniently, you can defend now, rather than just use an item to do nothing. But, the rule is no experience, but we should only be doing 1 damage. So try not to die, or, well, if your name is there, try not to die. Everyone else needs to go. If we kill 2 goblins, we run away. We're probably going to kill 2 goblins with punching. See, thieves are much stronger than they used to be. Also, did you notice? Super speed is a little bit speedier than normal. I know how to hack. So, super speed instead of 1.5 times is now 3 times. And I can make it faster if I need to. So, there's a way to edit, hex edit the, one of the game files. And, this is perfect. Well, except for the whole preemptive strike. But, so what I did was I just edited the auto battle speed. I should have randomized the order. The two on the bottom have a much higher chance of surviving just because they're at the bottom, but... BC guy's looking strong so far, hasn't taken any damage. Alright, looks pretty much... we got it, alright. So, to be totally fair, you can't just rely on your friends killing the imps. You have to do it on your own. So you do need to also survive to be the one. Otherwise, we start over. Because that's the rule. Okay, we start over. Sorry. Maybe BC guy thought he was going to be the one, but he was not the one. We'll try this again. And to be fair, this time around, we'll do a little bit of reordering. The front two become the back two. There are easier ways to do this, but because they're all chat names, you know, I have a method. I did this back on the NES version, so I want to do it the same way. Okay, no killing. Stop it. 5 damage, Grey Boy. No! You guys, you're too good. You're not allowed to get experience. It's just gonna take a minute. Hey there, Lord Cephalion. I don't know if it's brave. Thieves are pretty strong in this version, honestly. I feel like Thieves are definitely not anywhere near the most difficult solo run. They've got so much agility. Best odds of escaping combat once we get to like Ice Cave and Marsh Cave. We'll see. Okay, they have 8 hit points. 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Stop. Alright, let's put another save in, because honestly, I don't want to spend an hour of our run just getting started. Red Mage is really weak in this version, but maybe? I don't know. I feel like a solo Red Mage would be interesting, but I think Red Mage might be the weakest of the starting classes. One goes down. Rhino. Rip. Unfortunately, BC guy hiding out of the bottom. Not doing a great job at surviving. Oh, okay. Time to run. Maybe the goblin can take one out on the way. Alright. Well, Red Mages were definitely one of the easier solo runs back on the NES. But this version is not very kind to them, you know? Alright, this time, someone's dying. And then we gotta run away. Okay, that's it. Okay, Grey Boy, it could be you. But you need to run. You prefer solo warrior? Solo fighter in the original game was probably the easiest, yes. Just to get going and to run through. But fighter was really overpowered. We're so close. We're so close. Okay, Grey Boy goes down. 2 left. Arthic goes down. Can BC Boy escape? 2 H points. He escapes. He is the one. BC guy, you are the thief. I feel like that was a pretty fair way to determine. You know, it took a couple runs, but we got there. Enjoy your nice shiny rapier and your armor. Now you'll be less likely to die immediately. And I will immediately save it. You don't even have to walk back to town like in the NES day. You can just, boom, you're fine. Alright. Heal up. Save up. We'll go. Now, the damage was, I would say, prioritizing the top two characters. It just might not be as it might not have the same ratios as the original. In NES, top slot got 50%, second slot got 25%, back two got 12.5%. But this version might have different numbers. Alright, so, now for the second challenge. After surviving, now you need to actually win a fight. I think you'll be fine, though. This version, Thieves, like I said, much stronger than on the NES. It's, not even comparable. So, oh boy, you're level 2, just like that. We're not going to be grinding for stats, or we're not going to be resetting for stats, but strength is really, really good. Stamina early on will help us with our HP. Luck, I don't know, whatever it does. I don't know what it does in this game. Probably run chance or something. Agility is good for evasion, but, you know, whatever. And intellect actually still helps later on, because we're going to be using mage staves and Zeus's gauntlets and stuff. Okay, so plan is probably get, what, level 3, level 4, level 5, somewhere around there? Shouldn't take that long. Already, this is much better than on the NES. Auto battle will save us a bunch of time. The grind won't be too bad. Oh look, we're level 3. Favorite team for Final Fantasy 1 is Thief. End line. Actually, maybe we should check how long it will take to get him another swing on the rapier. 18%. I think in this version it's like every... Is it every 11% or something? I wish they just showed you the real numbers in the real accuracy. I think I'll just get one more level, buy a bunch of potions, and then we'll head up. We'll get more experience fighting enemies near the Chaos Temple, and we should be okay already. Alright. One more battle with imps, and we'll be good to go. Well, I say we'll be good to go. I don't know. We'll see. This is definitely much better than solo NES Thief. The goblins already know to run away from BC guy. They're smart. Clever, even. Alright, level 4. That's another big HP gain, which does help our survivability a lot. So, that seems like a good time to go. I'm going to stack up. We're going to buy at least a couple antidotes, because there's spiders and stuff coming up. We're probably going to get paralyzed by undead, and then we'll die. But you'll see. Actually, is it even worth going to the inn right now? 30 gold to full heal. Well, one potion is 50, so I guess it's cheaper than a potion. Alright, so one thing that does make this a lot easier is auto-saving everywhere you go and being able to make a save on the overworld whenever you want. So, you know, there is also that factor. This is not going to be as difficult as the NES by any estimation. Hey, it's our first fight with Grimps. Who will win? 3 angry goblin guards or 1 angry thief? He definitely took some damage. Hopefully we have enough potions for all this. I think we want to try to grab the hat in the bottom left. Yeah, every point of absorb is precious. This is probably certain death. Yeah, well, that was a bad encounter. So, you know, there's our first proper death since we started. Can these guys paralyze you? I don't know, let's see. I think normal zombies don't paralyze. Do a lot of damage, though. That was just barely enough. Alright. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna be doing a Well, technically you can quick save. It's cheating! It's not cheating in this version. It's cheating on the NES, but... These guys can stun touch you. There you go, we're dead. I have found that this encounter zone in the Temple of Fiends, the first version, is way more brutal than back on the NES. I don't know why, but it feels like the encounter groups, the things you run into in here, are much more deadly than the NES style. Like, I don't run into one spider very often. Even this fight would definitely kill us if we don't get away. Double creep. Lots of really, like, honestly, going up here is like a bad idea because we have a high chance of straight up dying. But we'll see. Ah, man, wolves. What are the wolves doing inside the castle? Oh, BC guy has the luck. Alright, I better save that again. That was pretty lucky. That's too good. Actually, I should have fought that just for the XP. But... Alright, now... fine. Preemptive Strike we'll try. Okay, that was good. That's another level right there. Level 6. Look at all them stats. If it's like the NES, every 2 points of strength is 1 extra damage. So, you know, that's good. How are we looking? I don't think we'll be able to kill Garland yet. If this was the NES, we'd be okay to kill Garland. But this is not the NES. I don't think we will be quite strong enough. But we'll try. Hey Rob, also good night. So, as I mentioned, bosses got buffed. We'll see. But I have a bad feeling. That's a good start. Oh, maybe. We got him. Alright, I think that might have been a bit of a luck. We got pretty good damage rolls early on, so enjoy your chaos kill. To answer the minigame question, you need to go !answer, space, and then put the answer there, because that's how you tell the bot your answer. Alright, well. Look at all these fake thieves standing up to say, to pretend they're still alive. They're actually, like, zombies right now. Alright. So enjoy your bridge animation coming up soon. Don't leave yet. The princess needs to give you a loot. So the big question, I think, will be, is Astos difficult for Solo Thief? If we can breeze past Astos, then we're laughing. But so far I'm pretty happy with the Thief. Unfortunately, cover your ears, earmuffs, hammer time begins. Expedite. Oh man, playing a black belt, not unequipping him, man, that'd be rough. They're pretty bad early game anyway, but just sticking around that iron nunchucks for the whole game, oof. Unfortunate. Alright. And no more cutscenes for a little while. Okay, so what do we need? Well, we should probably sell our garbage. We do want to buy, we want 200 gold in the next town to buy a better sword. Not much else to buy for a thief, though. Let's clean this up. I guess I'll keep the tent. I'm gonna buy a couple potions. Maybe... No, I actually don't need sleeping bags and tents like we used to. So we're just going to get some more basic potions. I'm going to save about 200 gold. I really need to get to Provoca to buy a better sword. It's not much better, but it is better. And then we'll probably need to do a little bit of grinding before we fight the pirates. Hopefully we'll be strong enough to kill an ogre soon. Probably strong enough if we can beat Garland, so... Oh, right, one more cutscene. Never mind. And you thought we could play without more cutscenes. The Dawn of Souls version, there's a lot of additional tricks you can use. There's a lot of extra items and equipment. Even if you don't go to the bonus dungeons, the drops, you can have elixirs drop and what else? The Hermes shoes and stuff. That definitely means it's a lot easier. I've done a couple... I think... Did I do all 6 solo classes in Dawn of Souls? I think I did. They were all much, much easier than the NES version, significantly. Back on the NES, though, Red Mage is... I generally said, like, tied with Fighter for easiest on the NES version. Yeah, emergency exits. Yeah, the purple worms drop them or something. I seem to remember something like that. Yeah, there's a lot of spells you can cast through items. There's also the stat boosting potions. Those are pretty helpful. Look at this much improved font. Feels like we're playing a 2D pixel game now. Much better. Alright, then we have to save our game and never watch that again. The Thieves Guild. Yeah, sorry, Arthur. This Thieves Guild, they hired 4 apprentices and sent them out to die. Only the strongest can make it. Alright. So, make sure we don't overwrite the real saves. Let's go. I'm not going to bother going to Matoya. Well, let's see if we're strong enough to fight an ogre. That's lame. They shouldn't run away. This version makes enemies run away way too easily. Way too easy. 24. 54. 55, I mean. 60. We got to almost 90 damage. So, we could kill an ogre, but we need to be full health and we need a little bit of luck. I don't know about crazy horses. They've got like, what, 50 hit points or 45 or something? No, more than that. 60 or 70. Not looking good. Okay, no crazy horses. Maybe one ogre. This is too much. It might be better just to try to run until we get to Provoca and buy that sword. The scimitar. Seeing as we've got the money, right? That's too much. Preemptive strike, though. See, this is the thief getting some value with the better preemptive strike chance. Better run rate, you know. Look at this. Oh, that's death. Oh, we survive again! Alright. Well, at the very least, we can get a better sword. We can buy some gloves while we're here as well. Alright, one scimitar. Oh, it's only 160, right? It's normally 200. Yeah, the corpses get left behind. I don't know who keeps carrying them on behind us. Alright, so there you go. Plus 1 damage. It's not much, but hey. You take what you can get when you're doing a solo thief. And I will buy some gloves. 1 more damage per hit. 1 less damage when we get hit. It's as good as it gets. And we can even equip it from the shop. Look at the efficiency. Alright, that's it. So, we don't even have enough money to go to the inn. It should be 50 gold here unless they deduct or reduced it a bit. What do we feel like for odds against pirates at level 6? I'm going to say not very high. I will try once, just because, you know, I feel like it's a new day, we try it out, but I don't think we've got huge odds here, just because there's 9 of them. We're gonna need some more, oops, dang it. Auto battle, mistake. Don't start an auto battle when you're on flee mode. But we only took 22 damage, so maybe if we die, we'll try again. Because that was... well... he's not gonna make it. Well... okay, hold on. Okay, we can do this. We've got potions. We need to kill 4 before we drink a potion. And then we got a chance. But there's some RNG here. Turn order not working for BC guy. Wow, they got like... he went dead last on the second round, which is very unlucky. I'll try a couple more times. I know you can use potions to heal mid-battle, but we need to kill enough of them that 50 hit points, which is better than 30 from the original. I think it's 50 in this version. We'll double check. But we need to be healing more than we're taking damage. It's pretty simple. And they're doing a lot of damage if they all hit. Wow, that was really bad. So I think we're gonna go get a couple more levels. I think it is... there might be a very small chance we could beat them at level 6, but the chance is too small. So let's go get a couple levels. We grind quick. Well, I say we grind quick. Let's find out. Typically, you know, the experience curve is pretty generous, so we'll gain levels, you know, quicker. This is probably death, but we'll try. Yeah, Geist or Gas. Definitely not the encounter I wanted to see down there. I would like to fight 1 ogre, please. Just 1 ogre, that would be perfect. There is no Peninsula of Power. And the Thief can't do it anyway. Look at this terrible luck. This is not a good solo encounter. Unless you're a black mage. I don't have a reset button either, so we just have to die. Oh, sure. Well, that's pointless. I'm not wasting the gold. Either you win the next fight with 28 hit points or you die at this point. Yeah, the encounter zones are a bit... this would be amazing, but it's not happening. Maybe at full hit point with a scimitar and a bunch of crits. That's what I want, though, but I need to be full health. I'm not wasting potions if I don't make any gold. Enemy encounters and encounter zones are a little different than the old days, yes. I think we can win this fight. They're not hitting very hard. We're going to be poisoned no matter what, so take the 100 experience and move on. Well, 100 gold. I knew I remembered one of the numbers. That could be worse. It's a little bit expensive in terms of resources to heal back up, but it's okay. But there are actually brand new... not just did they change the encounter zones, they have straight up added new groups of enemies into the pool. Okay, we're getting 3 hits now, so we should be good. Ogres? Yes, yes. It's still a little bit dicey, but look at that. 390. Whew. Good level up. Okay, we're going to go to the inn here. Here we go again, says Terrence. Yeah. But this won't be nearly as bad as the Solo Thief NES. This should be a fair bit like the Dawn of Souls run, except a bit harder. That's my guess. Lucky win? I don't think it's that lucky. I think we're at the point... the luck was seeing the double ogre. I think we've got a good chance against them. The Thief gets 3 attacks now with the scimitar. And he was doing like 30 to 50 damage, so... 3 hits at most to kill an ogre. He can survive. You can see, look at his damage output. He's pretty good. He's almost one-shotting the Grey Wolves. And that was a bad level up. I need to preserve my gold. I'm tempted to just spam potions, but... yeah, the large status attacking enemy groups are going to be dangerous. But that's just how it always is. Anything that can stone touch, death touch, even stun touch, sleep touch, they're all basically the same because they mean you're dead, so... no health up, unfortunately. I want one more big health up. Hopefully level 10 or 11 will be there, and then we'll kill the pirates. Hey, that's what I want. Come on, don't die. 80 damage. Why didn't you start with that? The last ogre had like 10 hit points left. If we had done our attack damages in a better order, if we started with 80 damage instead of starting with 20 or 30, that would have been an easy win. Well, we're dead again. I don't remember seeing Geists up in this forest. I think they were possible, but it was kind of like a rare encounter back on the NES. I've already done it on the NES. We'll take the experience. It's going to be a little while, but we'll win eventually. Yeah, the Geist Ghasts are not nice. Yeah, Solo Thief on the NES is actually hard. And by hard, I mean don't ever try it. Okay, not quite a level up. Oh yeah, the bestiary, that's true. If you're looking for... well, you have to find them once. But once you fought them once, it's true. You can go look at the bestiary and see where everything is. I wish the resting animation was a little bit faster, because we're going to be doing this a lot until we've got a lot of money. We will get... well, to be fair, money won't be a problem for long. I have done on the NES a solo of every class. I've also done it on the Dawn of Souls version. But in the Pixel Remaster, I'm only just trying... this is the first one ever. There was a chance we could win this fight, but... you know. We should have just ran, probably. Preemptive Strike means you can run. White Mage solo on the NES is actually not that hard. Well, it's not easy, but solo White Mage is kind of just time-consuming. Easy. Compared to Solo Thief, easy. On the NES, Solo Thief is 10 out of 10. Solo White Mage is like 7 out of 10. Alright, we got 3 hit points and 1 strength and 1 luck. Well, I was hoping for some more HP, but I think we're gonna go try the pirates again. Yeah, no, if you're playing the original, you know, NES, especially if you're playing it on the hardware rather than the an emulator, Solo Thief is like you just have to dedicate a year of your life to grinding it constantly. I really don't recommend it. If you're on the emulator, at least you can go high speed, but and maybe use save states if you feel like that's not cheating, but once you switch to save state mode, it's a little different. Alright, BC guy, can you win? We need, I think, the first 3 or 4 rounds are the big ones. He really needs to get some kills and make some dodges. Come on, buddy. Do I want to heal now? I want to kill 1 more. Good. Now don't die, and if you can get your potion, maybe we got this. I said don't die. And yeah, potions are stronger than the old days, so now we just heal up more than they damage us. Might need 2 rounds of potions. But we need to kill like 2 more pirates and then we're okay. But we need to not die. Yeah, we're not dodging very well. This is kind of breaking even, not great. That was a good round, but running out of potions. Should have bought more. He keeps getting smacked. Alright. As long as we're above like 60 or... We're at exactly 60. We have to kill one. We have to lower the DPS. Come on, dude. Okay. So now we're a little bit better. Oh, yeah. One more. Oh, good turn order. We got this. I might want one more potion here, but I think we're good. Yeah. We got this. Serious pirate fight. Alright, auto battle, we got it. It's still down to 16 at the end. Maybe we should have had one more potion for safety, but we got him. I be most sorry, fellas. Fellas, there's only one of us. Was that satisfying? I mean, it was a good fight. There's not a whole lot of strategy involved for early game thief, but drinking some potions, you know, that's how you do. Okay, so next plan. We've got 870 golds. We can go to Dwarf Cave to get another 1,000, and then what do we want to buy? We can buy a copper bracelet, which is technically better. I think there's 640 in this version. Is there a better sword in this version? Pronounced Bicky? Like the pen. Like a Bic pen, except Bicky. Because he's Bicky. I'm going to buy some more potions, but I do need to save a bit of money here. But sailing the sea is going to be dangerous. You'll see. If you haven't played the Pixel Remaster much, the sea encounters are not the same as they used to be. And there is, if you're just coming in late, no Power Peninsula. So even if you wanted to try killing Frost Wolves, not going to happen. No Mithril Sword, not that it would matter. The hardest part in Solo Thief, normally it's killing Astos. If you're playing the NES version. Yeah. I wish it would remember your save file and not overwrite them. Well, at least we got a preemptive strike. Oh, you're kidding me! So in the NES version, if you had a preemptive strike, you have a 100% chance to flee. In this version, preemptive strike apparently is not a 100% chance to escape. Wow. That's not a very nice change. That does not help us. There's no way. Wow. Astos comes right after Marsh. Remember when I said sea battles? Sea battles are not great. Come on. Do we just try? I don't know. Maybe we can win this one? The sharks are a bit stronger than ogres. Maybe. Oh, we got chomped. We could have won it if the shark hadn't done like 40 damage. Maybe. Alright. 2 steps. Hey, perfect. These guys are worth gold. This is just upgraded pirates. These guys are worth like 120 gold each if we live. This is basically the perfect encounter for Solo Thief if you want money. That was about as close as it gets, though. Did I like Final Fantasy 3? Yeah, it was pretty good. Well, we made 300 gold, so we're going to drink 2 potions and save. Otherwise, we're never going to get across this ocean. Alright, we're not going to bother trying to run with solo character. Hey there, Merlin, though. Yeah, things are good. Okay, I'm going to try now just to rest in Corneria. We're going to try. We're probably dead, but if I can kill the big eye, maybe. Oh man, even the Sawhogs do a lot of damage. No luck. Maybe I should have tried to run, but I would have just got paralyzed. I would love to win this fight, but there's no chance. Even at full health, 5 Buccaneers. Or, what did they call him? Kaizoku originally? Interesting note, they do not change your... Well, they must change it a little bit, but your random numbers for encounters when you reload are very similar to the last time you played. Yeah, the odd eyes, or whatever they call them in this version, have the gaze attack, which stuns you. One step, whatever. Goblins, no biggie, right? No biggie. Honestly, we need the levels, so might as well fight. Okay, save. Let's see if we can make it to Dwarf. Not winning this one. Either we run or we die. The gaze attack, yeah, you've got a magic defense chance to not die, I'm sure, but... You know, does it even show you your magic defense? No, it's a mystery. It's a hidden stat, as always. I don't like using potions with no income. Oh, I'm gonna try. Oh wait, I was on. I was gonna try, but then I ran. Never mind. It's probably safer that way. The thief is not the weakest in this game. Alright. 1,000 gil, that's what we came for. Magic defense was in Final Fantasy 1, it just didn't work. Actually, no, it was a thing, it did work. It worked on status attacks. When you got hit by an enemy with Death Touch or Stun Touch, there was a calculation in the background. It did work. A lot of things got fixed in, like, the fan patches, the randomizers and stuff, but no, it was definitely a stat. They just didn't show it. Oh, we can win this. Maybe? Yes, yes! Win, BC guy! He did it. Level 11, 3 more hit points. But now he's got more stamina for later. Oh, actually, you know what? I will use my tent. You can prefer whichever version you like. I enjoy having in-game auto battle. And that makes up a lot of difference for me. Also, widescreen support. This is unfortunate. Nope. There were definitely bugs. There were spells that didn't work the way they were supposed to. The running algorithm didn't work. There's a bunch of stuff that was definitely a bug. We've got a chance. Come on, BC guy, kill the chief. Yes. They're running from us. They know we're strong. Yeah, a 4-man tent for one guy. I've got the money. We should just heal up. Alright. The music, I definitely appreciate. I really think it's just going to be faster to win these fights rather than running away. Well, faster in the long run. Not faster to get to town. Yeah, it wasn't a bug. It was just part of the program that didn't work. Yeah, it's intentional not working. I don't think there's a sword upgrade here, but let me just double check. No, the saber is occasionally better than the scimitar. 13 and 5 versus... It really depends on your level. I guess it's +3. It does depend if you lose an attack. The 3 base damage is good. I don't know. Hold on. We'll wait on that for a minute. I'll probably buy it anyway, because you can change swords mid-fight these days, which, might as well. But I want to buy this. It's still a bit more expensive. I think in the Dawn of Souls it was $640, right? So this game really is a mix between the NES prices and the Dawn of Souls prices. Now, it has the same defense as the armor we're wearing, but... the evasion is almost more important. And that's the same as the copper bracelet in the old days, yeah. Okay, well, I've got... Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else to buy, so I will buy the saber. You could try to hold off on buying this and hope that you could get to the rune and wereblade, whichever one you can equip. But... we might need this to kill Astos. It really just depends on number of swings and stuff. It is +3 base damage, which is pretty good. And then I'm just going to spend most of my money on potions and a few antidotes, really. We're going to be doing a bit of a grind before Marsh Cave, no matter what. But oh, that's right. We can buy ethers and stuff in this version. High potions are really good for us. For a solo challenge, that's, like, really helpful. I think these heal... I have to double check, but I think they heal like 100 or 200 in the overworld. They're a bit slower than drinking a potion, but cheaper for the amount of healing. And then we need these for dungeons. And I will want... maybe not right now, but I'm going to buy some high potions before we go to Marsh. That does give us some new strategies for the Pisco Demon Wizard fight. Kind of like when we were fighting the pirates, where you need to kill a couple and then heal with potions. Except you can heal 150 rather than just 50. So that might be a way past the wizards at a bit of a lower level. Ether is one charge per level. So if you use Ether, you gain 1 slot of level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. Okay, level 11. What are we looking for? I'm probably thinking a couple level ups, like maybe 14, 15. We'll try Marsh. I want to fight ogres. Hopefully north of town is Ogre Central, and then southwest of town was Undead Central, like it used to be. But we'll see. Not a great start with the wolves. I'm not gonna heal until we get some gold or some experience. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. If there was a quick reset button, that'd be very helpful. If you're playing on the NES, well, on an emulator, you just reset it whenever you run into a dumb encounter. Minigame does not give you any reward in this version. Alright, a little bit of XP, save. Classic solo thief. As far as I know, there's no shortcut to reset. That'd be great, though. I guess we're fighting this one out. We'll probably still die anyway. The only point for the minigame is getting a Steam achievement. Get used to this scene, though. Solo thief. We'll just let the music play for a second, because it's appropriate. So Astos, we'll see. In the NES version, you could kill 2... So one thing, there's a few different changes between the NES version and this one to talk about. In the NES version, I think the Pisco Demon Wizard fight had a range of 2 to 5, or maybe 2 to 6 enemies. But I think it's very consistent in this one that it's always 4, which is bad for us. Because randomly rolling the dice until you had 2 enemies makes the fight a lot easier. So there's that. There's a big HP, that's good. Guess I could sell the leather armor. There's nothing in the Marsh Cave... In vanilla, there's nothing in the Marsh Cave to dig out. Like, there's no treasure at all that's worth getting, I don't think. And they even upgraded some of the linked chests, but... I know it was a while, a couple of weeks back when we played through it, but... Come on. We're getting really bad encounters. What we want is like 1 ogre, 2 ogre, stuff like that. Giant groups of wolves is just the worst. Well, second worst. Yeah, the silver armlet you can't get till after... No, I mean like... actual loot that we could get right now. This is always the hard part for Solo Thief. And we're just getting... incredibly bad... This is doable. We'll try this one. Not looking great. Ogre trying to run away, that's helping. And we pulled it out. Alright, that's good. One win. Just please let me say, don't make me click. Yeah, I actually am not a huge fan of the forced cutscenes all over the place. It kind of slows down my grind here. It was nice on the other versions where you could just reset out immediately, or not even just reset, but you know, not have to watch a big long animation. I mean, we're doing way more damage than NES Thief. So don't feel like this is going slowly. This is going very quick compared to NES version. Oh, I don't think anyone will mod in the bonus content. My prediction is once Square Enix is done, once they're done making 1 through 6 in the Pixel Remaster format, I think if it sells well enough, they'll probably start selling maybe $5 or $10 bonus packs for all the extra dungeons and extra equipment. Wait till it's a ninja. You're presuming that BC Guy will one day grow up. He may never grow up at this rate. He's gonna die in a cave and no one will ever find his body. Alright. But we are certainly making progress. Next fight should be a level up. We're easily killing some of the fights that a solo NES Thief could not even survive. Double Ogre, an NES version Thief at this level could not win this fight no matter what. But we have a chance, so I will try. We have a good chance now the Ogre's dead. And our chance is gone after a critical hit. But that's how it goes sometimes. The worm hits you for 62 and you die. It's just how the life is. I just want that level up. Come on. Well, I mean, some people consider sleep or death the long sleep, right? So they're just having a really long sleep. The real question is, how do they walk out of the bed in the morning and do a little jump? No. Most Final Fantasies do not resurrect from inns. At least not in the old days. So how are we looking here? Level 13, we're definitely getting one more level up, for sure. Although we have 100 nice hit points, I'm not ready to go to March just yet. Oh, but we are getting 4 swings on the saber. So that's a good point to note. In this version, level 13 with the higher damage weapon, 39 accuracy, whatever that means, we're getting 4 attacks. That's really good for maybe one-shotting wizards if we're lucky, because they've got like 80 hit points, but a lot of defense. Pisco Demon Wizard, same thing. I mix up the names all the time. I should have healed, but this is a really good encounter. Just one-shot them all. Come on, PC Guy. Come on, PC Guy. Do it. Do it. Alright, we're rolling. Save. Go to town. It depends on your exact level, Tony. It's not actually 100% all the time. sometimes getting one additional swing per attack is better than the damage. But I don't know the exact numbers in this version. In the NES version, it's 32% accuracy. Every 32% is another swing. So you could just do the math if it's smarter. But at this point, we could one-shot any enemy. Maybe not a green ogre. I think I'll just get one more level up and then we'll give it a try. Yeah. One of the things I'm actually more worried about is we don't have a lot of money. I was hoping to get enough gold to buy some high potions. The critical chance is not much different between Saber and... In NES, the critical chances were all bugged. So if you're going by the NES numbers, that's not what we're running with anymore. Equip swap? Was that in the Dawn of Souls? I don't know how it worked. Or was that like the NES bug where you got a level up thing? I think it's safe to say any NES bug is fixed now, as far as I know. Man, 58 gold. We're losing money on these wolves. We get experience, but we're getting so many wolves and I'm not resetting out of it. We're actually losing gold every fight. Yeah, we need to get past this point in the game where we can fight enemies that give us more gold than one rest at the inn. I mean, we could try fighting over in this area, but we'll probably just get killed by ghasts. Yeah, ineffective attack. It never comes up if you're doing a solo challenge, though. Alright, 3 more hit points. And the strength is nice, but stats have been a little bit weak. Okay, well, I don't know. I don't actually know the PSP version very well, so. So do we have enough money to buy anything? We could buy a little bit. We'll stay at the inn. We'll buy a couple high potions at least, and we'll make a run at the crown. Oh, I remember. Yes, I saw. Yeah, okay, I do know what you're talking about. I've seen that glitch in like a speedrun or something. But yeah, I didn't. I think that's PSP only, and I have not seen it in this version. Although I don't remember the input set to duplicate it easily. Okay, 23 regular 50 HP potions, 4 big potions. That's not the worst. That's not bad. I think that's probably good enough. We're a little bit low on antidotes, but whatever. I can buy one more. Can I have a t-shirt? We do not have merch. maybe one day, I don't know. Odds of merch low. Most likely thing would be to sell little blue Ankylo plushies. I think I may have saved twice, but whatever. Or inned twice, that's fine. But yeah, just for future reference, any question from the minigame chatbot will always reference a game that was Let's Played on the channel. Okay, good run there, BC guy. Yeah, the plushies would be awesome. I just, you know, maybe one day. Oh man, these wargs. Wolves and ward wolves everywhere. Come on. You're supposed to be good at running. Well, I guess that's what these are for. Cheap healing, right? 50 gold for 100 hit points. I'll take it. Used to be also for saving, but we don't need that. Okay, it's exactly 100 hit points. It's not even any more than 100. Alright. Sleeping bags, not great. Are you kidding me with these wolves, man? Okay, we've made it here. We've still got a good number of potions. We're going straight to the crown, and we'll see what happens. Maybe I should save it on a different slot. Seeing as this is we could win this fight, but we'll run. Those oozes you can kill with swords. It's the green ones you can't. Werewolves not so good. The thief is supposed to be the best agility and running, but I do not know the actual formula for escaping. This is a bad fight. Again, the preemptive strike not auto-running really sucks. I did not know that was a change from the old version to this version. This is potentially death if we get stun touched by the blue thing. That's it, we're dead. Well, let's see if thanks for the resub. I don't know how I feel about saves mid-dungeon. Like, on one hand, this is going to save us a lot of time, but on the other hand, it doesn't feel true to the original, you know. Lucky run. I should probably heal. Those guys don't do much damage, but they'll poison you. If it doesn't feel true. Well, auto saves happen no matter what. It saves as soon as you go down the staircase. So I'd have to manually reload the out of dungeons file. But honestly, partially because we're streaming and stuff, I don't want to be here for too long. I want to make progress. So we're going to die over and over again. At the very least, you don't have to watch me walk all the way through 500 times. Don't use it, don't tell for future tubers. Yeah. Oh, whoa, he one-shot. Must have been a critical hit. Just a lucky, well, criticals. I wish it told you when you got a critical, honestly. Interesting. It's totally not worth it to fight those, but I just wanted to see. I got sucked into the critical chance. Alright, werewolves, no thank you. Honestly, anything in this cave, no thank you. Oh, did not go quite far enough. This is death, but we got a good run. Right? Yeah, I know, that's what I said, Tony. I think we can do it. Or at least we'll find out. I'm gonna put a quick save right here. And, oh, that's right, it's not even a spike tile, it's a chest spike. The problem is, I think it's always 4 Pisco Demons now. In the original, it was 2 to 5 or 2 to 6. So, 4 is gonna be brutal, but we'll see. Yeah, that's not a good start. I think we're gonna need some luck here. We need to kill the first one in one hit before it gets a turn. And then we need 2 rounds of one-shotting them. And then we need to use a high potion, and then we need to kill one and use a high potion and kill the last one. But I don't know if we've got the levels yet. I think we might need more damage to kill 4. And some luck, because yeah, that's not even going to do it. Yeah, the fact that you can't get less than 4 definitely makes this harder than the fight on the NES. It's a solo thief, as you can see. Yeah, I don't think we can take 4. We're going to need more levels than normal. Not even close, man. I'll try a couple more times just to see if we can get a kill, but if we can't even get 1 kill, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're not even getting one. I'll try a couple more times. While we're here, you know, might as well. But, man. So much for the Thief and his agility giving him good turn order. 20 agility and he's going last every time. Wow, 132. I don't think they buffed the Pisco Demons. It's just, there's double the number you'd normally fight. Ooh, Preemptive Strike. Okay, so that's what we need. We need a Preemptive Strike, and we need to kill one, and then we need to go again kill another one. It is possible, but we're not quite there yet. Speedrunning is generally not really my alley. Oh, Ambush, even better. Again, changes from the vanilla game. There were no Preemptive Strikes or ambushes on trap tiles. So there's some of these things that are just different. But, yeah, normally Solo Thief, you would never fight, you would never win against 4. You'd have to fight 2 and have a chance. So we're gonna need to be considerably stronger than normal to fight 4 Pisco Demons. How much stronger? I don't know. At least a couple levels. We need to reliably one-shot them, and we're not there yet. Actually, one thing that will save a little bit of time here. Just hold on a sec. Just because I don't want to have to run out for nothing. Chaos is going to be interesting. I'm not sure it's impossible, but we'll see. I think Chaos will be the hardest part, though, yes. But who knows? Maybe level 99 Ninja with Fast will be fine. Fast and Massa, Power Glove. He'll be doing a lot of damage. We'll have a couple X potions, a couple elixirs. There's a chance. But for now, we're still pretty early game, figuring it out. There's 2 things I need to figure out right now. One is to stop. I really hate that it, like, you load this file, which I put somewhere safe, and it defaults to overwriting your other saves right away. Just, I hate it. Why would it do that? Come on, interface guys, developers. So, right, 2 things. Number 1, we need experience, and we also need gold. No farmable stat boosts in this version, I don't think. The enemies don't drop stuff like that. Most of the special Dawn of Souls drops are gone. I'm not sure if there's droppable elixirs. I know there's... I think there's like 2 X potions and maybe 1 elixir that are in chests, but I don't know if there's much more than that. This fight's going to be close, but we're going to try. Good start. This is the best fight. This is the best encounter we can get. 690 gold, 672 experience. I mean, that's perfect. Someone already made a guide for this? I don't know if I believe it. There's a chance of 9. No. That's the encounter in the ice cave, and also the 3rd floor and 4th floor of the earth cave. The encounter, the crown encounter only went from, I think, 2 to 5, maybe 2 to 6. But there is a different random Pisco Demon encounter that goes higher. We're going to try for that green ogre fight, or even double ogre. It's the same encounter, actually, but no green ogre spawned. This is like the 2nd best anyway, so. Alright, good. 3 more hit points. That part, not great. We could try... Well, see, it's not like the NES. On the NES, you can force a Kaizoku, or Buccaneer, or whatever they call them, the blue pirates. You can force an encounter off a hard reset. And you can also force ogres off a hard reset. So, there was a way of not fighting wolves and just resetting until you got ogres really quickly. The guide that just says over level, yeah. We're going to try to do a little bit better than just grinding. Although at the moment, we need to do a little grinding. Just a little. I hate those wolves. We're not gonna save. We need something better than wolves before we save. Come on. I hate the wolves so much. You guys are costing me money. I need spare gold for high potions. Hey there, PK Master. No way. You couldn't even kill 6 wolves? Come on, PC guy. Final Fantasy 1 normally doesn't have elixirs, but the Dawn of Souls added them. And there's one in the validation chests. The 2 chests by the loot blocks in the right after you fight the Phantom. I think one's an X potion, one's an elixir, and I think there's one south of carry number 2 as well. If only a preemptive strike meant you could run. Well, that time it did. It needs to be 100%, and then it's fine. It actually bothers me more than I thought that a preemptive strike does not mean auto run anymore. It's really frustrating. Oh, here we go. No, don't run. Okay, almost accidentally ran. Come on, BC guy, you can do it. I'm gonna burn some money, basically, because I want the experience for this fight. It's too good, and we'll get more than the price of a high potion back, so it's worth it. Hey, Duke Nukem. Yeah, definitely worth it. But how much do we need before we go back to the Pisco Demons? Dang, 4 Pisco Demons might be harder than 1 Astos, honestly. Yeah. Never had to solo 4 of them with a thief. I appreciate you trying. Don't call it impossible yet. I don't think it's impossible. I wouldn't be trying it if I didn't think there was a chance. Ah, you punk. We almost got it. That's the problem with that southern area is gas. But all I really want are more green ogres. Come on. Where's my... fine. In the Dawn of Souls version, maybe. We can check. I mean, you know... Let's take a little break and look at the bestiary for drops. At least it'll give us something to think about while we fight millions of wolves. Wolves are the worst. I hate them. Alright, let's have a quick look at drops. This is something to think about while we're going forward. I don't know if there's very many drops. It's not the same as Dawn of Souls. So let's go to things you can fight. Nothing. Nothing. So... technically, you could refight this over and over and get elixirs. So already, I think, 100% you could kill Chaos if you brought in 10 elixirs. Literally drops a weapon that's not very good. Phoenix Downs. Ethers, doesn't matter. That's not bad, but they're a really rare encounter. That's nice, you can still get worm killers from white sharks. Interesting how they stripped most of the drops away, but kept some of the things. It's kind of neat. Sleeping bag. Strength tonics. Yeah, fight some Allosaurus. So... well, that's actually not bad. The Winter Wolves, the Ice Wolves give you ice shields. That's cool. Very Dawn of Soulsy. High potion. I can't farm that. Remedies. Ah, there you go. Fight these guys. Easy. Are you going to be a coward and call a streamer a coward? I already explained all this, but let's just do that. So, yeah, basically Lesser Tigers, not the most common encounter, but a way to get X potions. So we've got a couple enemies that drop full heals. That will cover some of the problems. I don't think you need that many, honestly. And you can definitely get 2 or 3 just playing the game normally. You know, seriously, guys. Ninja, level 99 ninja with mass immune, hasted. He can use the Giant's gloves to put Saber on himself. He'll be doing a lot of damage. I don't think it's going to be a problem. This might be a problem. Better go. There will be some challenges. There will be some difficulties. It is my job to surpass them. But yeah, the elixir drop is not really a repeatable fight. It's not like a spike tile like in the NES. It's a one-time per dive kind of thing. They changed how trap tiles work in this one. All right, quick wolves. That's fine. So we'll look at our next level up, and I'll decide if that feels like maybe another try. I don't want to go back to the marsh until we've got a good chance, but maybe... Last time was level 14, so 16 or 17, maybe we'll think about it. Unfortunately, the grinding does slow down. The enemies start to run away, and... the wolves. So many wolves. The tarantulas are not the worst enemy to fight either, honestly. Well, we died to wolves again. Really, all there is wolves everywhere. All encounter zones are all wolves. This is my lucky belt here, right here. All green ogres. The truth is, Tony, that the encounter zones are not the same as they were in NES, so I don't think anyone has maps of this version's actual, like, demarcation zones. Okay, good HP. A little bit more strength. How's our hit rate? 45%. Maybe we wait till one more swing on the saber, because we might be one level away. I'm not sure. If we had, I guess, 5 attacks at a time, that should be enough to take out them reliably. Because we were pretty close at 4 strikes. But I think 5 strikes will do it. I could probably survive odd turn. We had them hitting us for 192 on a crit. It was not good. Unfortunately, there's always 4. I'm sure we could kill 2. But we do not have the option of fighting 2 anymore. I'd like to be doing 100 damage. That might be the target. Wolves. We could try some ocean battles, I don't know. I've been doing a lot of forest battles. Well, at least we won, that's something. And honestly, the wolves are not bad for experience, they're just really bad for gold. I'm trying to build up my gold so I can buy more potions. I wonder if there's any overlapping encounters. I think they fixed them all, but, there is no Power Peninsula, but also, we haven't tried every tile of combat on the map, so maybe there's a new Power Peninsula if you just find the right tile. Right? If you just stand in the right little... The new Power Peninsula. Still wolves. We can name it after Blue Ankylo. Call it the Ankylo Power Grind, if we find a new spot. It is a bit cheaper, that is true. If you're doing ocean grinding, it's 30 gold per heal instead of 100, which is good. The ocean tends to give you more gold because you're fighting the pirates every now and then. And if you fight 5 of them, they're worth like 600 bucks, which is, I mean, If you could force it, you'd go 1 green ogre, 2 regular ogres every time, but we don't have a way of forcing it in this version. Let's just for change up, let's go to the ocean for a little bit. I mean, let's fight some more warg wolves. They drop an antidote, that's lovely. But if you're asking Ryan, there would be too many encounters between the Ogre Zone and the Corneria Zone to use that as a rest. You'd just die on the ocean. Alright, wolves. Seriously, the wolf encounter rate is just too much. Alright, now the wolves of the sea are Sahags. This is an interesting encounter. This is certainly not a vanilla encounter. Look at this gaze, 100%. Psh. Don't tell me gaze is 100. Still might die to sharks. I should have used a potion. Ah, fine. I want the experience. No! I pressed... Are you kidding me? If I die now... Okay, good job, BC guy. Good turn. I could have just killed him. He tried to run and then he missed, but we're fine now. And then we one-shot him. Classic. Okay, that was good. I'm happy with that encounter. The ocean encounters are bigger than they used to be. More enemies, which is not great for a solo thief. Honestly, I think the Sahagins hit us more than they used to even. Like, they don't miss as much as I remember. And they're like wolves. They're not very good. Yeah, wolves of the sea. Here we go again. At least they flee. And on the plus side, as much as they're kind of like regular wolves, we are closer to Corneria, where you can heal for cheap. So, although, yeah, honestly, they give us you technically they give you more gold than wolves even. So I guess that's good, but it's kind of a trade-off. I think at sea, what we want to find is, I guess, like 2 sharks or 2 sharks and a red Sahag. Something like that would be a nice combo. And then, of course, the pirate fight. That's always amazing. Alright. Yeah, this'll do. We can probably win this. Probably. Ooh, one-shotting sharks is a good sign. That's a good break point. Sharks have about 120 hit points, give or take. But yeah, 564 experience. That's good. Oh, I was really hoping we'd get to 14 strength. That sucks. But yeah, in the NES version, sharks basically had the higher morale. So ogres and green ogres started to run away at around this level. And sharks actually tend to stick around longer than most of the other enemies, so... Yeah, I don't like this very much. The encounter manipulation by hard resetting on the NES was nice. I'm only fighting this just so I can take a drink, that's all. Just so I can take a drink. I'm probably gonna die anyway. It's close. I'm not using a potion. Oh, are you kidding? He had 9 hit points. He got hit for 9 damage by the last Sahagin right before he got his turn. It's good. We're using all our bad luck right now. Getting a bad luck out of the way at the beginning. We're probably dead. We'll try. We'll probably die, though. Maybe I could use a potion if we can kill, like... Oh, or the shark just runs away, I guess. That'll do it, sure. Sure. Shark running, that's fine. They just ran away, just hopped on the boat and then ran away. I kind of enjoy the water battles a bit more than the ocean or the land battles. I mean, I prefer to be fighting ogres almost always, but we were just getting so many wolves. This is a nice change, you know. sharks and red wolves, basically. Red sea wolves. No. Well, that's that. This is the problem with the ocean battle. Double Sahag, or double Big Eye 6 times Sahag. It's not good. Alright, we didn't even get a single action, so not a good start. So once we see that a couple times, we'll go back to Wolfland. Okay, okay. It's not over. We've got 3,000 gold. We should use our potions. I should have a look at my hit rate. We're still only getting 4 attacks, but we're probably close to 5. So, 47%. I think there is some math you can do to translate that into the original, because I'm pretty sure 100% is the same as 255. So if you multiply this by 2.5, yeah, hold on just a second, everybody. We got to learn how this works one day, or we'll never know. So 47, and it's probably rounded, so it's not accurate. But if we multiply that by 2.55, so this is about 119, 120 in vanilla stats. 128 is normally when you get another swing, the 5th swing. So what we're looking at is 128 divided by 2.55? No. Yeah. Okay. So at 51%, when it displays 51%, we'll get another strike. That might not be level 18. I'm not sure, but well, the other way you could see it is if we switch to scimitar, and this is not going to be enough. So the scimitar adds essentially 5 accuracy over the saber, right? You can see it. Accuracy plus 5, accuracy plus 10, but the difference is 2, which is the way it rounds down. So it is using the vanilla stats in the background, but only displaying the secondary, summarized version, which really is annoying. Probably one more level up, and we'll get 5 strikes on the scimitar, and then like another level up, and we'll get 5 strikes on the saber. So we're probably going to need to go all the way to 19 if you want 5-hit saber. I don't know if I saved it, but there, we did some sciencing, just a little bit. This is pretty good. Yeah, I mean that's fine. If we could reliably get Shark and Red Sahagin, I'd say that's a fine fight. But I don't know. We'll do this for a little while. Maybe we'll try a different encounter, a different zone after. At least the inn is cheap. That is true. Preemptive strike, maybe. To one-shot these sharks. Oh, it's just a little bit too low. Fine. Oh, come on. Don't do me like that. Another one where we took just 1 extra damage. Oh, I was so close. I tried. We're still just one little thief. Alright, well this is a little bit smaller encounter. Yeah, 2 sharks, 1 red sahag, that's okay. And you do get, that's a third of the gold of a green ogre double ogre, but almost the same experience as a green ogre double ogre. So, like, these encounters weren't in the NES version, so I think that the sea encounters changed enough that they're a bit better for experience than they used to be. Also, the Kaizoku Buccaneer fight seems to be a lot rarer. It was always pretty rare, but with no way to force it. Also, we've only seen like 1, I think, since we got the ship. Alright, one more fight will be level 18. Then we'll double check our hit rate formulas. If it's looking good, we'll go down to the Marsh Cave at the next level up. Worst case scenario, we get one more. But either way, this is still fine, because normally to defeat Astos, you need to be like level 22 or 23 anyway. But I do remember on the NES, a Solo Thief could kill the 2 wizard fight by about level 16. Okay, this is perfect. We should be strong enough. Here comes the big money. Big bucks. Oh, look at that. 600 gold, 300 XP, and a level up. We got 4 hit points, but we got the strength I wanted. That's plus 1 damage. Oh no, I've said this a few times. The Thief is definitely not the worst class anymore. They beat the... I would say the Red Mage is probably the weakest in the current version. Alright, what are we looking at? 49% is not going to be an additional swing. That should be. So just to test, I'm pretty sure Scimitar will give us 5 attacks. But I don't know if the damage is enough to warrant going down to fight them right now. Yeah, 5 hits with the Scimitar. So 5 hits with a weaker weapon is maybe a little bit stronger than 4 hits with a stronger weapon. But we're just going to wait till we get one more level up, which should bring us to 51% accuracy with the Saber and the higher damage. And then we will definitely fight the wizards. Yeah, Red Mages in this version, because damage scales on intelligence, and healing as well, they don't seem very good. I'm also pretty sure that the buffing, protect, invisible kind of spells, they don't stack anymore. I mean, I haven't 100% confirmed it, but I'm pretty sure they do not stack. Which means white mages in general, white magic in general is weaker, which does not help red mages. We might die. Good job, BC guy. That was really close. At least we're not getting 9 wolf packs, right? This is definitely faster than constant wolf battles. Yeah, that's a really big nerf for white mages and red mages. Not being able to cast ruse over and over again, or invis over and over again. And it's going to make the end game harder, because we can't use the defense sword either to double stack our dodge rate. It's interesting. There are some things in this version that are way easier, for sure. But some changes definitely make it harder. I'm pretty confident this version will be more difficult to solo than the Dawn of Souls version, by a fair margin. That's kind of why I was interested in playing it, honestly. Kill the red Sahags, maybe drink a potion. Yeah, I also agree with that. The Chaos does way too much AoE damage now, magic damage. Without Heliga, I don't know how you need like a high intelligence Heliga to have any chance. Alright, at least we didn't die. Probably lose money overall, but it's fine. No, we actually make money on that fight. It's not too bad. High potions are gonna... one of the redeeming qualities for a solo run is now high potions, which will make things... like, it's weird. Like, there's a lot of things making it more difficult, but there are definitely a few things making it easier. High potions are certainly one of them. Oops. If Chaos uses his insta-death attacks, you can block the chance almost to 0 with ribbons. And it's a crack spell, right? The Earthquake? I think he's got Zap. Zap is Time Elemental, but ribbons should still block it. As well as the Black Shirt, I think. It's really the non-elemental damage that's the worst. The nuke. Alright, 1,000 to go. Almost there. This is, honestly, the grind has been fine. We'll check our save time in a minute here, but honestly, we're going We're going pretty quick at this point. Remember, an hour and a half into the run on the NES, I don't think we would have killed the pirates yet. We probably would have killed Garland by now, but a solo thief I don't think would have killed the pirates within an hour and a half. Very unlikely. 20 more levels? Nah, I have a good feeling about 5 attacks against the Pisco Demons. It might take a few tries, but we can quick save right before it, and I'm pretty sure we'll be able to win. Because we'll be able to kill them in one hit almost, well, I'm not going to say 100% of the time, but I think we'll be favored to killing them in one attack. And if we can get a preemptive strike and kill one right away, then we've got a good chance. That's what we need. No! The turn order, why does he always go last? Why are you always going last, BC guy? You're supposed to be faster than these guys. I don't know how the turn order works in this version, but the agility hasn't made much difference yet. We seem to go last mostly. 2021. Well, what would 2021 give you? The main differences are always getting those additional attacks. Once we get the additional attack, I mean, that's the main difference. One more fight. I'm not even going to go to the inn, because I got money to burn. I'm going to win it at level 19. I don't care. Oh, come on. Why? Just kill me. Everyone take a drink every time you get paralyzed by Big Eyes and Sahags. Honestly, if I win this on auto battle with dumb strat, I'm gonna laugh. I'm not even targeting the Big Eyes. What is this random luck? There it is. There it is. They waited until I thought I had a chance. Yep. There you go. It's classic Final Fantasy 1. They waited till people started to think, oh, wait, maybe we got this. Then they killed you. Perfect. I mean, if I could just reset it, I would just reset out of those fights, but this will give us a level up. It's fine. Okay, just keep in mind the amount of damage we're doing. 4 attacks, and we're hitting for a little over 100 to 100, say about 110, 120. Depends on the enemy. It's gonna go up a fair bit. Even though our stats suck, we do also get 51% accuracy, which means 1 more swing. The pressure's getting to you. Just, yeah, I mean, they probably are. It's been a few days. We've had maybe a couple of weeks of in-game time taking all these rests. Their corpses are decomposing. Maybe that's why we keep getting ambushed. The smell of dead thieves attracts the sharks. Get out of the way, dude. Come on. 30 years, he's still in the way. Alright, we need a fair number of these. Yeah, we're spending some money here. Regular healing. Oh, man, we can... Yep. This is fine. We could save money to buy a silver armlet later someday, but honestly, we'll be selling stuff from the Dwarven Armory, and we'll have lots of money once we're at the next town. So our goal right now is to be able to survive big fights, and just heal through dungeons. Nothing else matters. Oh, just to be nice, I'll buy a couple eye drops, but... Alright, good. All my money. Yeah, the bouncing coffins from Dragon Quest. I said right at the beginning, we're not doing stat maxing. If it turns out you need to do stat maxing in a solo run, that's for another day. Because that will take way longer. Wait. Okay. I wish I'd healed, but we can still win. We'll just drink a potion. Kill a couple. Actually, ooh, 160 damage, new records. Ah, we're fine, right? We're fine, right? Good job, guy. Making some money on the way to Elfland. You probably can't force plus 30 hit point level ups. The way the level up system should work, if it's like the other versions, every level up is predetermined to be a minor or major HP gain. On a minor HP gain in the NES version, you get a random roll between, I think, 1 and 6, and then you add 1/4. Why is... It's like switching off of my gamepad controls every now and then. Weird. So normally in NES, it's different in Dawn of Souls, but in the NES version, a minor HP level up, which is predetermined, like levels 5, 7, 20, whatever, blah, 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 are all minor. And you'll get a random 1 to 5 or 1 to 6 plus 1/4 of your stamina. So right now we would get 3 plus a d6, basically. In the Dawn of Souls version, because there's double the levels, instead of going to 50, it goes to 99, they changed the formula, and I'm not sure exactly how it works. You still get your stamina divided by 4 in base, but I don't think you get the 1 to 6 anymore. I think it's just 1 or like 1 or 2 from the random roll. But alternatively, there are major HP level ups which still give you your stamina bonus, but they give you, I think in the NES version it's like 22 to 30 or something around there. It's in the mid to high 20s plus your stamina. But those are all predetermined, so you can't random into the big ones. Well, if the Pixel Remaster does that, that's weird, because it shouldn't. Because in the previous versions, it was definitely predetermined. So, if they have changed that, then they have changed it just for this game. And that's weird. Okay, level 19, time to win. But then again, chat is always wrong, so not to call you out personally, but never believe chat. We'll still fight on the way down. Got enough regular potions. This is an okay battle. I believe BC Guy can do it. Level 19, heck, he might even level up on the way down. He's so badass. Honestly, I don't think this will be a problem. I think it's going to be difficult, but definitely doable at our current level. And then Astos, I think the Thief is buffed so much from the NES version, we'll be able to breeze through Astos pretty quick. Also, Astos doesn't open with the death spell anymore, so it's more likely he'll waste some time. In the NES version, he had like a script. He always cast spells in a certain order. So that's not going to be a problem. I mean, it could be a problem, but it's not guaranteed. I should have saved. Oh! No, they ran away. Weird. Undead running away. I thought that was me. Stupid undead on the overworld. I gotta remember, I'm playing a solo. I'm playing solo. We can't just run around all the way from Elfland to Marsh. Usually I put a tent right here, which is just a save. Nah, it's up to kill us. Come on. Come on. So, if they use anything close to the original formulas, status effects have a... It's like a base 100 accuracy if they hit you, minus your magic defense to apply the status, like stun touch. So, who knows what our actual magic defense is hidden behind the scenes here. But as you level up, you will gain some. Sometimes it's like 2 per level, so we've gained 18 levels. Maybe we have 36 plus whatever the base is. In theory, the chance of getting insta-stunned or killed, it might be less than that because it goes up to level 99. But point is, there is some kind of background protection from getting status touched. It goes up quicker on mages usually than on thieves, though, so... well, basically full supplies. We know getting down to the fight is not that bad, so we'll see. Oh, we'll even kill these guys, why not? We're really showing off how tough our thief is, really. We're not an NES thief. Not anymore, no sir. Tarantula? Pfft, get out of here. We can move diagonally. Sure, we can win this fight. Heck yeah. The red bones, blood bones, pretty tough, but it ran away. Never mind. Easy. Just gonna drink a bunch of potions. Get used to it. Sure, we'll even fight the werewolves. Why not? We can one-shot them. That's pretty good. Now, secretly, behind the scenes, I don't want to get a level up before I fight the wizards. I want to be nearly at a level up. So that I can show off winning at level 19. But if it really gets bad, then I can level up to 20. One, two. Not worth the time. We can technically win this fight, we know, but it's boring. He's actually a necromancer, not a real thief. That's okay. Alright, so level 19 quick save. And yeah. Evasion rate is not great. I don't know. At some point you might even say it's better to have the plus 3% from not having any of your +1 armor on. I don't know. I think -6 damage is still better than +1% evasion, but who knows. Anyway, we're probably going to die a few times. Yeah, good start. But really, what I want to keep track of is how often he goes dead last. Like, the very agile thief is not going first. No initiative, right? Oh, he's still not one shot. Are you kidding me, BC guy? I trusted you. I wonder if these things got buffed a bit. Like, honestly, I want to check their stats. There we go. But I think we need to kill 2 before we take a high potion. 48 damage. Wow. This might be the new bottleneck for a little while. There we go. Oh, so that was our shot. We need to kill 1. I think we can do it. It's going to take some luck. But we just need a preemptive strike and a kill. And then a few dodges, you know. And I think it's possible. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was not a kill. Okay, hold on. Don't die. I was so close. That's 2 out of the 3 things I needed. Preemptive strike and a kill. But I didn't get 2 kills. I think I have to try to kill him and somehow not die, but we're probably dead anyway. Bad turn order. Okay. Now, don't die. You punk. So it's close. I'm sure if we kill 2, we can high potion attack, high potion attack. Well, sure. I think there's good odds at that point. But it's going to take some luck. I have no idea why BC guy always goes last. This is nuts. Something about the initiative order is definitely different than the old days. There you go, 110 damage. 1 shot is not unreasonable. Hey, Knuckle Duster. Okay, look, if he survives, we've got a shot. We were that close to having a shot. Maybe. We still have to drink the high potion, but... No, I thought that was enough. It's not easy, but I think we can do it. Going last is... It's really all down to the beginning, right? Like, we need a couple really good turns, and then we'll got it. Then we'll get it. am gonna go look at this guy's stats though, man. These ambush. Psh. Well, bad news for you, Ryan. There is no way to get better armor on the thief. Absolutely impossible. Oh, 77, not enough. Okay, let me double check some stats here. Oh, well, next time we die. I want to go back to the menu for a second. Surely we'll die in a minute. Man, sometimes just the turn order is just brutal. Why? I press right. The inputs is super touchy. Okay, please. Thank you. Yes. I don't know why the menu is so weird. Okay, so we're gonna check. Where are they? These guys. So HP 84. I'm not grinding level 25. Get out of here. 84 hit points. 16 absorb. So we get 5 attacks. I think was our damage 21 or something. They do have more defense than I like. Agility 33. I bet you they're doing... See, because agility is not a stat that enemies have in the NES version, I don't think. I get the feeling that the turn order is not in our favor because they have, like, they're actually using enemy stats that used to not exist. Yeah, we're not going to hit 33 agility for ages, because we're at like 21. That's probably 15 to 20 levels away. There's no way we're going to beat that. I don't think we need to be level 25. I just think we need some luck. A little bit of luck. A little bit of extra luck. We're doing manipulation strats by going to the main menu. We're going to get a preemptive strike and win right now. You know, one thing I will try. I don't think you could get to level 40 fighting sharks. Honestly, level 25 in the NES version was basically impossible. Now, it's not as bad anymore, but getting past level 20 is not easy in the Inner Sea. I'm gonna try. It doesn't even give me. Well, it is in behind the scenes. We'll try. What's the worst that could happen? We die? We've died so many times. So we will be taking a little bit more damage per hit, but in theory we have like 3% more evasion. And it doesn't seem to make much difference, honestly. Oh, they have 84 hit points. We did 81. Now, if you were stat maxing, you would have a few more strength right now. So if you had been stat maxing and you had like 18 strength or 20 strength, that'd be an extra like 2 or 3 damage per hit. That would definitely make this much easier. Wow, by some amount. Level 20 is supposed to be an HP boost. I mean, that's good. I do not like our damage output with this saber. This is not good. Okay, good. Yes! Yes! This is it! Yes! Yes, maybe? Go! If I had the armor on, it would have done 24 damage. And he would have maybe lived to drink a high potion. Oh, that was as close as we've been. So close. I'm not stat maxing. I said at the beginning. Alright. I mean, that was so close. We have to keep trying. The thing is, it's like we need that preemptive strike and a good couple turns. It's... We're in the low percent zone. Not good. Oh, it's always possible. So many naysayers in chat today. Show up to a solo run challenge. You want me to use exploits to win? No way. I am starting to feel that a couple levels might be needed, unfortunately. I had a good feeling for 5 attacks, but 4 Pisco Demons is not something you normally have to worry about on a solo thief run, so... Here we go. No, 74. 53. So the problem is reliably killing these guys with a saber. Man, we're not going to get another attack, a 6th attack, until like probably 5 or 6 more levels. Oh man. I think there is a chance at our current level, but it requires such a slim margin of error. You can't. I'm just gonna die here instead. Oh, we are gonna get a level up. Okay, I had forgotten. I have a level up in the bank ready to go. As soon as we kill a couple fights here, we'll get a level up. Just like one more. We'll try one higher level before we leave, because we're so close. And because you can cheat. And some of the enemies in here are really good for grinding. Great Oozes, really, really good. Well, it was a big HP level up. Twitch was correct with the big growth at level 20. Unfortunately, no strength or agility. Let's see if we can get to 21 here. I have lots of potions, so we can last a fair while. And honestly, the Marsh Cave might be better XP per time than anywhere else at this point. Depends on the encounters you get, but normally you would probably save up on the entrance in the swamp, but this is probably too much, but let's see. I mean, we can one-shot scorpions, man. That's pretty good. Scorpions are tough. We got killed by poison. Poison used to just do like 3 damage or something. Now it's much more dangerous. What did you miss? Well, we got a level up. We got a lot of HP. Honestly, the werewolves don't hit as much as I remember. The poison is 15 damage per turn, though. Dang. That's bad. But that's... I mean, it's a lot of experience, so... Honestly... This is faster than fighting sharks, right? We don't even need to go back to town until we run out of potions. Yeah, it's always 4 Pisco Demons, which is not good for solo. It's really bad. No range, so... Well, I'll get one more level up and then I'll think about it. So in the NES, just to talk about it, seeing as it's definitely on the docket, every level up, just like HP with major minor splits, like I'd mentioned, we'll fight this. Every level up had a predetermined major or minor HP gain, like I talked about earlier. It also had a predetermined guaranteed stat and not guaranteed stats. So there would be like level 5 where you definitely get +1 agility or something. Any stat that was not guaranteed to go up, you had on the NES version a 1 in 4 chance of gaining +1 strength, and also a 1 in 4 chance of gaining +1 agility if you didn't get it naturally. In the Dawn of Souls one, I think it's 1 in 8, although it might be 1 in 16. So if this follows the Dawn of Souls, it would be very difficult to maximize stats. Although if it follows the NES, not so bad. Well, I like the original names, but they're definitely not wizards because they don't have any magic. They're actually Ithalids, right? They are Mind Flayers, as the Mind Flayers are called. These are just the lower level versions. Definitely save though. Green slime is boring, but it's easy. Yeah, it's all the D&D names they try not to copy. They had they even changed the sprite for the beholder, and then called it an eye. Yeah, because it's a level 99 max, I would expect it to be closer to Dawn of Souls, but there are other things that are more like the NES version, so it's hard to say. Ooh, nice crit. Alright, probably 3 or 4 more fights. What a weird place to grind, I gotta say. Never grinded on the bottom floor of Marsh before. Sure, we'll start with the Grey Ooze. And then we'll take out the Tarantulas. Also, fighting this kind of stuff in here is weird as well. Usually just run. Yeah, no, they're all from D&D, Olaf, right? Like, they're all different types of Ithalids. They're not actually wizards, you know. Yeah, Pisco Demon... I don't know. Alright, 1 or 2 more. We might even have enough resources to get to level 22 if we really wanted. What this does tell me, though, is this is definitely the place to grind. Compared to the sea, this is actually way better. Alright. Okay, if at level 22 we gain 1 more strength, then we do more damage. But we still have 20 attack, the same as before. That's not good. We're not really much stronger than last time. I mean, we got like 30 more hit points than last round. Agility's 1 higher. Our actual stats are not much better. One thing I'll check here, let me save it before I crash something, but I'm going to check when we'll get our next swing. So, let's see, 128, the next attack is normally, what is it, 160? So normally it's 160%, or 160 accuracy. Divide by, 160 divided by 2.5. No, what am I doing? How did I do this before and now I can't remember how to do my math? Okay, in vanilla's numbers, 55% is 140, which is a long way away from 160. So we need to get to 63% accuracy to get another swing. That's quite a few more levels. So 6 attacks, not very likely without a significant grinding. Even if we switch to the scimitar, we're still 6% below, which is, you know, times 2.55 in original numbers. Well, we'll try a couple times. It's not like it costs us anything to try besides our sanity. They really are Cthulhu monsters, but we'll see. Yeah, we're like exactly the same as last time. No stronger. 2 more level ups, no advantage. The HP does nothing. We need to... if the second hit had killed him, we still have a chance, but I needed that top one to die. We still need to die before we heal. There's no option. See, if he was dead, we would have healed up to full, and then started again and maybe killed another. It's possible. It's 100% possible, but it's not really any easier than it was at level 19. It's just luck. I hate it. I hate it, because, like, we could spend an hour grinding and not get any stronger, and basically be in exactly the same position where all you need is a good roll, and you might win. And sure, your odds go up a tiny amount every level up, but tiny. Like, it barely makes any difference. And then you just start getting into the cycle of don't even get a turn. An ambush. Dang. Getting crushed here after a close call. One, but nah, it's not enough. Lobster-headed chthonic demons? Yeah. I mean, that's neat. I mean, I guess if you can't use Mind Flayer, Ithalid... Well, no, they still call the upgraded versions Mind Flayers. I don't know. You know, they use the D&D one. No, it's random. Sometimes I get a preemptive strike, sometimes they get an ambush. It's weird. You know, Spike Tiles didn't do that in the old versions, so... Grind one more. No, someone checked. Oh, see, that was it. If we'd killed two again, we could have done it, but... Like, there's no way... And even then, like, we need to kill two and get good turn order, which, you know, is not very likely. Ugh. Apparently the next HP boost is at, like, level 24 or something, so... We're not going to get any significant HP unless we grind a lot longer. No more additional attack swings until, like, level probably 27 or something. No additional HP for a while. You could try to get +1 strength on the next level up. But you can see, like... Okay. This is as good as it's ever been. We don't even need to heal. It is always 4 in this version. We've had the best possible luck so far. If we could kill one right now, before it gets a turn... No. So we're 100%... It's so close. Okay, we have to keep trying. We have to keep trying. It's possible. I don't think the level up will do anything. We just need to keep trying until we get a bit of luck. And by a bit of luck, I mean a lot of luck. We just need a lot of luck and we'll be fine. I hate it. You're so close, right? Like... Good. Good. Does exactly enough. Not enough. We're dead anyway. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. There's no way. What? Maybe. No. I'd given up and then we had double miss in a row. Oh man. It is like on the boundary of like... It should happen eventually right now. I feel like it's not so impossible that it's... Like, it's not like... It doesn't need a million tries. It just needs like 100 tries. Oh, man. Pisco demons. Why you gotta be like this, Pisco? That was not... We need one more damage to kill, and we got 83. Yeah, they trapped... It's no longer spike tiles. It's trap chests. You can't grind on them anymore. That change is okay, but... It's probably something like 1 in 100. Ah, you get a preemptive strike and then you just suck. Maybe we should have called him the suck again. Maybe? This is not a good spot, but... You can't stack invisibility anymore, no. White Mage is going to have a real bad time with this fight. A really bad fight. I don't even want to think about it. White Mage, solo against 4 Pisco Demons. The best you can do is 1 Ruse, 1 Protect. And bonk them for like 10 damage. Oh, I don't know. That's not good. That's bad. That's real bad. Let's do it the other way for a minute here. I don't think it makes a huge difference. But we'll go slightly less defense, slightly higher evasion. Just to give it a try. Hey, Lazarus. I mean, dodging one attack for 50 damage is way better than taking like -6, I think. I don't know if a solo white mage can do this fight. Because they've broken the ruse stack. I don't know. It's not good with the iron hammer. I'm sure the thief can do it eventually. But the thief is way buffed compared to NES. Wow. Well, I guess we should probably do a bit more grinding. No stacking ruse. No, they nerfed the stacking spells. Dang. Alright. I'm gonna say 3 more tries and then we'll go back to dodge. Or not dodge. Back to the grind. Alright, 2 more tries. Starting to get demoralized a little bit. Yeah, always 4. 1 more try. This is really bad for solo runs. Like, really, really bad. Oh, okay. So a lot of our tricks to get past the wizard Pisco Demon fight no longer viable. Alright, alright. Let's see if level 22 is any better. Yeah, we're definitely playing as Gohan, Child Gohan here, just getting crushed, everything, losing every fight. This is even the buffed Gohan that's sort of enraged. There's no easy way to reset on this version. A lot of things would be easier if I could just do a shortcut to the main menu, but I'd have to like close the program and restart it, and that takes longer than just dying. The biggest problem, I think, is that they've got so much agility. They have like 33 agility, which is basically guarantees most of the time they go first and we go last. And that's probably the biggest problem with our solo run right now. And the thief has the most agility of all the characters, so anyone else is going to have a worse time in terms of initiative. Everyone else will do even worse than the thief. Someone kill Goku. Dying to scorpions. Man, usually we can win that fight, but I guess not with an ambush. Alright, this is just a lot faster than going back to town, really, so as long as we've got the potions, we'll stay down here. And then we can test out every time we get a level up if we want. Seems like a quick way to grind. And honestly, the enemies down here are not running very often, which is really nice. A lot of ogres and sharks tend to run away at this point, so I'll take the guaranteed victory, you know. Green ooze is not really worth it. They give you less experience than most things, and I'm running a little low on antidotes, so not great. The gargoyles might be the best. This fight's good if I don't get paralyzed. Well, I mean that. Okay, the skeletons running away is weird. I feel like in the NES version, undead like almost never run away. It's one of the things that's reliably true. Undead have really good morale because, you know, undead. But in this version, they just chickens. Alright, almost level 22. Can we do it at 22? If I get +1 strength, I'll try. Because that'll be +5 damage per hit. Or +5 damage per attack, is what I mean to say. Okay. Cross your fingers. Yes! Alright, we got +1 damage per swing. Stamina does nothing, luck does almost nothing. Is there anything that could help? No, I don't think so. I think there's like an iron armor somewhere, but doesn't help us. We can loot them. If this keeps going on long enough, I can go loot this area, but yeah, I don't think there's much worth it. I don't know. I think we needed a little bit more reliability to one-shot the wizards or the Pisco demons. I think that +1 attack from strength might have done it. So we're gonna give this a couple tries. Ooh, 54 damage, guy. Come on, 64. So much for reliability. No, the thief can't wear iron armor. I think there's iron armor in a chest. We cannot use it. Ooh, good start. Really good start. Okay, maybe. Oh, so good. Don't take 200 damage. 50's good. 100's not good. Come on. No. Maybe it's better just to attack and hope you get a kill and a miss. I don't know. The high potions might not be worth it. I think with 2 left. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. That's pretty close. The thing is, you need that preemptive strike. You need a one-shot, not die, one-shot. Okay, we're getting preemptive strikes though. You know that's good. That was 2 close ones right in a row though. I don't know. The problem is all of these level ups we're getting really haven't made a significant difference. You know, we're stronger, but not by much. Oh, technically we're not at full HP. Maybe I would have won if I had 15 more hit points that one time. If anyone watches the VOD and paused and noticed that I died by less than 15 damage, I'm gonna be... Don't tell me. Just don't even tell me. Don't even tell me. Getting wrecked. Wrecked Ankylo today. Good. Not good. I like seeing the misses. Like, the misses are good, but, are we really gonna grind another, like... I don't know if level 23 gives us anything of value, is the problem. So, like, if we're grinding, like, we're going to 24 almost at this point. We'll probably have to make a trip back to the town soon, because we're going to run out of potions if we try to grind much further. Maybe. No. That's exactly enough, right? Was that perfect? Either perfect or +1 damage. That's... Okay, we're going to try 3 more times again. We're going to try 2 more times. Every time I put a timer on it, they crush me. And last try. You need so much luck, man. Alright. Well, I guess this time we'll go loot, because, I mean, what else are we going to do, right? Might as well fight things while we loot. Oh, then I got a preemptive strike. Next battle. This could have been the one. We could have killed the wizards. Do I even remember where anything is? Like, do I even know where I'm going? We're still 6% away from the additional attack. That's not happening. But I'll show you guys what's in the chest, because, you know, you deserve that much after watching me die to demons. A potion! A cottage! Start with the werewolves. Ah, thanks. You know you're doing well on streaming when you start getting whatever this is. Alright. That's not an approved bot. Oh, there was 2 of them. I only got 1. Alright. There. Don't worry, chat. I will protect you. Yay, a copper armlet. Thanks. Marsh Cave is such a troll. Wait, I didn't heal up. Hold on. Okay, that was a mistake. I gotta get together here. Yeah, no, I know about the silver armlet, but we can't get it. I'm just checking, because they did update the linked chests now have items in them rather than nothing. But I don't think it's anything that will help. I'm just doing this while we grind. I'm like 99% sure there's absolutely nothing of value we can find, but there's nothing actually accessible that's worth getting, but you know, we'll look around, why not? Man, these wolves. Not the fight I want down here. Just as bad as, I mean, you get more XP for, you know, werewolves and all this stuff, but a lot of potions for not a lot. Well, I say 684. That's an okay fight. Now I need to make sure I save myself enough potions to get out of here. Don't save in a position where we can't get out. That would be the worst. No, I keep saying this fight's not worth it, but then I keep doing it anyway. Sometimes you get those lucky crits and it goes pretty quick, but I don't think they give me enough experience to be worth the grind. Yay, $1,000. Oh, I'll show you another neat trick. Okay, this time, listen to yourself, Blue. Don't fight. So, neat trick. You can look at the map and see all the treasure. So, top right, top left. And the top left is usually linked, but we'll see what we get. I guess that means we're heading back to restock our potions after this. Which is fine. Yeah, the map is pretty good. It's it feels a little bit overpowered if you're a new player. You could save a lot of time and fight less random battles. There, $1,000. Enjoy it. But you know, I think it's a nice quality of life. It's not a big deal. Wow. Scorpions. That's why we put so many quick saves down, right? Sometimes 3 scorpions just kills you. You could never do this grind on the NES version because one encounter would have a high chance of just ending you. That's pretty good, David. I better make sure everyone can see that. No thank you. I do not want any slime. You can keep your green slime. A phoenix down. That's not normal. I'm gonna try. You can't stop me. I'm pretty sure they're gonna stop me. Oh! What? Ooh, look at the level! Everything but the one I want. Agility, stamina, intellect, and luck. Well, I didn't think we were living that fight, but, unfortunately, I don't think that increases our odds against the Pisco Demons by... That's like a 0.1% increase in survivability, so... We're not going back for that. And I really wanted the strength, so the fact that there's no strength is even worse. Oh, man. I think there's a couple... usually garbage chests, but I'll show you these three, because, you know, why not? Typically, we don't open these, but it's fine. Unless you're playing a randomizer, and even in the randomizer, they're linked, so you can get them somewhere else, like on the bottom floor, just fine, but... Yay, a potion. 2 antidotes and 1 potion to get a potion. Sure. Honestly, Knuckle Master, I think the Thief is still doing fine. I think any solo character would have a very difficult time with 4 Pisco Demons. Well, probably Solo Warrior would have the best chance. Broadsword, if you had a Warrior... But we do not have a Warrior. Alright, we're gonna go all the way around to the corner chest. Yeah, opening the chest is nice for a little break, honestly. It's... We've been stuck down there dying to Pisco Demons long enough. Might as well get it. Almost out of potions, or antidotes. Definitely time to go back to Elflands. And the amount of damage you take from being poisoned, we actually can't fight after we're done here. If you get poisoned, your well, chances of making it back to town are negligible. Yeah, because warriors get iron armor, they'll have a much better survivability. But in this version, right, no silver sword, so they'll probably do less damage than the thief, actually. Because instead of, like, we've got 5 attacks, they'll be at 2, maybe 3 attacks, with a not much stronger weapon, really. Yeah, no, the thief is buffed a lot in this game. Oh, I hate these fights. Maybe. Nope, we're dead. Black Mage, well, yeah, 1 Thundera would win, so you just need to go first. Yeah, classic. Yeah, Black Mage... Black Mage might be easiest at this point, honestly. The easiest way to kill 4 Pisco Demons is Thundera, for sure. Oh, we got some cool sunglasses. Thanks, Shadows. I like it. I love it. Shadows are really good grinding. The problem is this floor, so many zombie gasp encounters. Just everywhere. But Shadows would be great. If you could force encounters with Shadows, that would be a pretty good early level 20 grind. Blind does work. The effect is just so small it doesn't really matter. Okay, well, time to go buy some more stuff. Yeah, we're much stronger than we went in there. I'm pretty sure Blind does reduce your accuracy and evasion. Even in Dawn of Souls, I'm pretty sure it works. It's just, it's a fairly small penalty. Blind's always temporary in FF1. The only permanent status effect is poison, stone, I guess, and, well, death. Everything else is temporary. Oops, no, don't run. Kill. Getting some nice encounters, at least, on the overworld. Well, we are nearly level 24, which is unheard of in a... Even on the NES, getting to this level would be like 100 hours of grinding, probably. But, you know, Dawn of Souls, certainly this experience scale style has made it a lot easier to grind. We'll be getting poisoned a lot for a long time. Most of the rest of this doesn't really matter. Got lots of money. Max stat, no. I said at the very beginning, no max statting. We're gonna see if you can do this naturally. If you can't do it naturally, then it's a different kind of run. Besides, we get to see all the thieves hop around for a minute. Isn't that nice? You guys get to see the thieves hopping around? Even the corpses, they're still doing well. Okay, we'll head back. I'll even get the treasure on the top of Marsh Cave. Not that it's worth it, but we're 3% away from another swing. We might... Maybe one more level up would give us an extra swing on the scimitar, but I don't know if that's worth it. Anyway, we'll head back to Marsh. We'll get at least one more level up, and we'll see how we're looking. But there's nothing else we can do, so... I do like the music, though. At least we've got good music. Oh, have I been running around? Oh, no, I just... Right. I didn't sell my garbage. I usually sell my garbage, that's all. Extra HP does help a little. I mean... It's a small bonus, but it's a bonus. Hey, exactly what I needed. Thank you, game. You know what I want. Alright, now we're just in striking zone of the level. We might as well get the level before we go in, and we can put on the save. We can save out here. Oops. I wonder if you can diagonal walk behind the cave there. Oops. Okay, stop trying. Diagonal walking is weird. I love it, but what tiles you actually stand on while you're doing this, I'm not sure. It's like playing D&D and moving, like, you can move 5 foot, usually, like, each horizontal and vertical tile are 5 feet of movement. But so is a diagonal movement as well. It's also 5 feet, so you kind of move faster diagonally. It's a classic video game trick, you know. Alright, that's enough. Here we go. Level 24. Good hit points. The tempting half point in damage. So maybe one more level if we're lucky and we can get 18 strength. But that's some luck. And weapon-wise... Actually, the scimitar is definitely giving us another swing. I'm just going to demonstrate it as we go get some more garbage items. And this does give us an option to try against the Pisco Demons. Because if we go with this weapon combo, we will attack more total, which is more criticals. The YouTube stuff is going a little bit nuts here, man. What's going on here? What's with all the bots? Seriously. I'm gonna have to add some auto mod features into my bot, because apparently they're sneaking past it. This is really annoying, honestly, because each one has to be like individually banned. Huh. That's pretty annoying. Twitch hasn't been so bad with those lately, but YouTube now suddenly causing problems. Okay, so top floor, usually a waste of time. I mean, in the randomizer, you never know, but yeah, come on, mods, get to work. Probably a solution for the Blue Ankylo bot. I just have to work with it. Thanks, fella. So personally, I'm kind of the opinion that the damage output on the 6-attack Scimitar is very close to the damage output on the 5-strike but stronger Saber. You might have a bit more critical chance by getting an additional attack, but the Pisco Demons have a lot of defense, so just getting more swings might not be worth the lower damage per hit. But against a low defense enemy, this would be better, I think. Just, 25 has no promises for stats. Yeah, unfortunate. A potion and some more money. Alright, well that's every chest that we can get. And, all we found was some money and potions, really. A Phoenix down. So, looting the Marsh Cave is still basically a waste of time. Unless you want a little bit of money, I guess. But, you know, level ups, right? If you rely on crits, yes. But our crit rate is worse than on the NES. Because we have, like, patched weapons values. The critical rates, I don't think are very good anymore. These weapons will have, like, nearly 0% base crit. Whatever the formulas actually make them do, I don't know. But not much. But one more level might get us another swing on the Saber. And if we did 6 swings with the +3 damage weapon, I don't like it. This is higher level than it took to kill Astos on the NES. Oh, man. But, I mean, it does take way less time. It's not really the same. In the NES version, you might as well just have your level compared to the Dawn of Souls leveling, because, you know. Yeah, if I level up and get strength and additional swing, I mean, that'd be really nice. That'd be great. It's possible. Probably about a 1 in 8 chance. Astos. I mean, Astos, he still might just cast Death on us and we'll die immediately, but yeah, you never know. At least the random encounters down here aren't feeling too dangerous. I'd say the Scimitar is a little bit better against those green oozes. One extra swing when you can only do damage with crits actually helps. Oh, these gargoyles though. Dang. We just don't have very good armor. That's the biggest problem with the Thief. Once we get the silver armlets, it'll be better, but you know, we gotta finish the Inner Sea first. Oh, well, the timing's pretty good. One more fight or so. One or two more fights, give or take, approximately. Alright, give it to me. This is probably enough. Alright, cross your fingers once again, live chat. Future tubers, wish me luck back in time. Here it goes. Nope, nothing. Jack. Enjoy your empty level. Garbage. You get 4 hit points and go home. That's all you get. Yeah. Well, 4 hit points, you know, that's 4 hit points we didn't have. Now, we did get something. We can definitely get an additional swing on the saber. So, the big gain there was we went from 5 attacks at 21 damage to 6 attacks at 21 damage. So, at least we've got that. It's definitely time to try. We got a couple level ups from the last one. Good start. Overdue for a big level, yeah. No, we're gonna win. We're not gonna get any more levels. We're just gonna win. We're gonna get a preemptive strike eventually, and then we're just gonna win. They can't not give us a preemptive strike forever. And if we survive by 4 hit points, then you know the level up was worth it. I think it's been technically possible since about level 19, but the percentage might have been a little bit low. And it still might be terrible at this point. I mean, you see. I definitely wasn't expecting this to be the worst bottleneck. Hopefully this is the only bottleneck, and after this everything goes nice and easy, but the switch from 2 to 5 to always 4. Oh, here we go. Good. Not good. Just enough damage. Maybe. Don't die. I told you not to die. I gave you one job. It's not very likely, but I'll try. Oh, good dodge. Double dodge. It is cheating if I bring other people back to life, yes. We're gonna do one more high push. Don't die. I need you to be lucky. Okay, good. Perfect. Full HP. Okay, we got this. Kill. Yes! Don't die. Yes! Oh, we just need a little bit of luck. Oh boy. Well, level 25. I am sure we could have done it at a lower level eventually, but grinding to 25 didn't take too long, I guess. So there you go. Now save your game. Now, how many more levels before we can kill Astos? It wasn't 2 hours ago, it was like an hour ago. We actually didn't spend all that long here. Well, I'll check the VOD. Maybe hour and a half. Okay, save game. Boy, if this was the NES, then you'd die on the way out. No thank you, I think it's time to run. I mean, it's still the thief, but seriously, I don't think the other jobs are going to have a much easier time. Any solo run is going to have a brutal time getting past 4 Pisco Demons. This is, that's a really tough solo step, you know. Maybe Black Mage has the best chance. Maybe Red Mage with Chainmail and also Bad Thundera. But anyone that has to attack manually, like physically attack, is going to have a really bad time. Oh, here we go. Time to die. If you're on the NES, this is just game over. Good job! You killed the wizards! Haha! Too bad you die on the way out. This is when I would have used the save state, because it's just too much. I couldn't take it. Okay, take out your anger. Kill some scorpions on the way out. Yeah, Chaos will be interesting. Maybe Chaos will be the next big bottleneck. But at least then you get... Oh, come on, crawl. Our luck is gone. We've used it all to kill that Pisco Demon. All luck removed. But in theory, we won't need a lot of grinding for a while. Yeah, no, a bottleneck in that it's the final boss of the game is not so bad. Yeah. Autosave states, I mean, hey man. If you want to be a purist and run with no saves, I congratulate you, but there is sort of a limited amount of time, you know, like... I got places to go, bosses to kill. I don't want to be here for another 5 hours. I complain about the autosaves, but honestly, they make it a lot easier. Is it really a bottleneck? Yeah, because it bottlenecks you from winning. You can, like, a bottleneck is usually the top of the bottle. It's the last bit of... I don't know. Alright, a proper save. Level 25, let's go. Alright, well, we're just gonna smack around some ogres. A full group of warriors? We already did that. This game is probably on the easy side for an actual balanced party. As long as you bring a white mage, any party composition is pretty easy. Well, the neck of the bottle is the top of the bottle. I mean, there's nothing... I don't know. I don't know. It's not like the neck of the bottle is in the middle or something. It is at one end of the bottle. Look, my logic may not be flawless, but it makes sense to me. Alright, here we go. Next potential bottleneck, but at level 25, we're just going to chop this guy up. I actually don't think Astos will be too bad, but you never know. He might kill us once or twice if he opens with insta-death or slow. Either slow or insta-death will basically mean reset. But if he doesn't do that, we'd probably kill him. That's bad. Critical hit for 50, normal hit for 13, 15, and dead. Well, you know, like I said. You got to see the two things we didn't want to see. Alright, let's put a quick save a little closer. Unfortunately, in this version, you have to go through all the stupid laughing dialogue. Okay. Fight number 2. Just keep in mind that on the NES, I fought Astos about 300 times before I killed him. Good. Bad. Alright. Maybe number 3 will be the one. Oh, I wish we didn't have to wait like 10 seconds per fight. No, the fast spell is really good, Super Lombax. Ninjas are awesome. Good. Bad. We need to not get hit by slow immediately. That's the main thing. Come on, a crit and win. No, we're dead. Alright, we'll just keep trying. That's 3 deaths. I'm sure we can win this fight. It's just, what's really annoying is it takes so long to start the fight up, honestly. That's the worst part. Oh, sleep would be bad. There, 270 damage, good start. We're up to about 300 damage. We're close. Come on, finish him. 350 maybe. Get up and kill him. nearly 400 damage. Kill him! Oh, you stupid thief. I'm gonna check how many hit points he's got in this version. In the vanilla version, he's got like, what, 220 or something? Not as much as he does now. Thief is just, well, I normally say Thief is just bad, but 420. Oh, we were so close. We were at like high 300s when we died. That was almost enough. We've got this. It's just you know how it is. Use a quick save. Should have healed. The boss could just one-shot death us at any turn. Once you're slowed and doing like 3 damage per hit, it's probably just better to hope for a critical or something. If you were playing the NES version and you knew the spell order very well, you could theoretically try to time heals, but normally you only have 30 hit point heals anyway, so. 95. Almost 200. 300. 320. 340. Dead. Honestly, I think we can kill him in 3 or 4 turns. We just need to not die or get slowed. Alright, let me just get this bot. Jeez. I just need to start this fight and then I will go back to the bots. Because I can put it on auto battle and then go deal with that. Someone else have to count. No one did no one count? I wasn't doing the math that time. Well, it's nice to see that Astos is as much of a jerk as he always is for solo runs. Upper 300s. Yeah, I mean, I seem to be doing pretty good at getting upper 300, but... Come on. 120. Good. Bad. 175. 250. That went really fast. We're almost there. Suddenly, we just bam, bam, bam. He's dead. There you go. Easy. We could have got that on our first try. We just got killed by death a couple times and slowed. I mean, I knew slow was gonna be the problem. All right. Well, now we can get some loot. We get better swords. Actually do some progression. Amazing. Imagine that. We're going to have about 30 minutes of progression, and then I'm going to take a 15-minute break and eat some dinner. But in the next 30 minutes, we can probably get everything up to the Earth Cave done. Maybe even the beginning of Earth Cave. How long am I going to be on? Well, I'm going to play for 30 minutes, then I'm going to take a break for dinner, and I'll stream some more after that. I don't know how long. Depends on how far we get and how tired I am. Ooh, 240 damage. We still barely win a fight against wolves, though. Hey, a good level up. Look, we could have done that. 18 strength. Alright, let's reload our potions, and then we do all the fetch quests back and forth. Am I going to finish it before the end of the day? Ooh, it really depends on our luck. We spent a lot longer fighting the wizards than I thought, so that's going to slow us down a lot. But I mean, if I can finish it in one stream, I will. But let's be honest, there's going to be some more bottlenecks. Whether or not you count Chaos as a bottleneck or not is up to you, but there will be some sort of bottleneck. Garbage, garbage. Garbage. Just clean up my inventory a little bit. For me. Okay. Go, go, go. Gotta go fast now. We're on a timer. Oh yeah, Astos wasn't that bad. I mean, we got killed by his magic a couple times, but you know how it is. We're already level 25. We should be able to kill Astos easily. You hold me to it. You'll hold me to trying. Yes, I am on the West Coast. It's 6:30 my time. So dinner around 7, and then a little break. Probably, I won't take that long, but a little break. We're gonna get access to a new sword. The thief cannot equip the wearer sword, if I remember correctly, only the rune blade. But it's pretty good. I am, in fact, Canadian, yes. Maybe we should just try to run. We're pretty high level. Portland, nice, nice. Well, welcome to dying. Where's my reset button? Come on, run. Flee, you fool! There you go. Maybe we're getting better at fleeing as we level up. A little bit more luck and agility, right? Maybe. Our one skill. Walking diagonally and being able to run from battles. Nah, the thief is alright. Yeah, no one should have bet on Astos. A level 25 buffed thief with Dawn of Souls style attacks. Not that bad. We could have killed Chaos at level 20. Probably. 4 Pisco Demons way harder than 1 Astos. Let's clean up our garbage while we're here. Oh boy. Potions we can't even carry. Black Belt's a dummy. Yeah, not much intelligence growth anyway. It's unfortunate in the... yeah, ever since Dawn of Souls, but the damage scaling seems really harsh in this version compared to Dawn of Souls. So, characters that are not black mages cannot get very much effect from item magic. You know, Finland and Canada, that's a nice crossover episode. I'll take it. Oh, we'll kill some Buccaneers. Until you have infinite gold, it's just, you know, the 120 each, you know, it's nice. It's nice little early game bucks. Honestly, we probably don't need money much anymore. Oh, sure. It's a nice new encounter for the remix. We will definitely be doing ordeals before we go to Volcano or Ice. In case you're wondering, for a solo thief. And we'll probably be doing almost certainly Ice before Volcano. The last, the first run I did a week or a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago maybe, the first adventure in Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster, we did all the dungeons in order, but that doesn't make a lot of sense for a challenge run. So, all right, fetch quest mostly done. Now we can at least get some gear. Yeah, once you're a ninja and you can use proper flame ice swords and stuff, it'll make things a lot easier. But honestly, it's the getting like the protect ring and the ribbon out of the out of the waterfall. It's almost more important than getting ninja anyway. Is getting airship and protect rings, ribbons, stuff like that. Gold bracelet, you know, that covers you almost better than your armor anyway. Okay, well we'll do some looting because might as well. I don't think there's anything in this one that is worth it. Mithril dagger. No, this one has the mithril hammer, I think. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. The mithril knife is in the what am I trying to say? The dwarf armory, I think. But we have to go up to Chaos Temple. That's a lot of Sahagins. We might be dead. Nope, we're good. Okay. Let's try not to die and die and die some more. We've done enough dying for now. The stream has had lots of dying. So let's make sure we heal up and not be lazy. You know. I got some bad lazy habits for sure. Alright, zoom, zoom, zoom. Let's get some explosives. And again, there's like, what, iron armor again? Oh, there's the mithril knife. Maybe there's 2 of those. I think you can equip it at least. Yeah, iron armor, but none of that really helps. So far, no treasure worth it for us. My favorite Final Fantasy, generally either 1 or 6, depending on if I like NES or Super Nintendo. 1 for nostalgia, 6 for probably best game. But yeah, you can equip the mithril knife. It's got a bit more accuracy. It's got a nice amount of accuracy, but I mean, I guess you can put the scimitar away at that point, but yeah. We'll get something better in a minute. So the rarely traversed locked chests in the Chaos Temple? Chaos Shrine, whatever you want to call it. Rune Sword is the only strat for Lich, yes. As a solo thief, I mean, there's not a lot of tricks you can do at that point. That's your best weapon, and it's effective against spellcasters, so it should work pretty well on the Lich. Hey, Rune Blade. There we go. So this is going to be as good as it gets until we get promoted. Yes, the thief cannot equip the power staff, but I will go pick up that stuff because I might as well show it off. But there you go. A nice amount of accuracy and bonus damage, and extra effective against spellcasters. There's not a lot of spellcasters in the early game. That works on wizard ogres in the next dungeon. I think. And well, the Lich. Is there any other spellcasters? I don't think we can use the Werebuster, though. Yeah. For whatever reason, thieves can't bust werewolves. But that makes even less difference, so. Look at our mighty over 200 damage. Sure, we'll kill some wolves with our super sword. And you can see the swingy. It looks nice. You know, the weapons all have unique sprites for them, which is pretty good. Heck, almost doing 300 damage. Why bother promoting to ninja? We'll be fine. The new encounters, good. They make Black Mage much stronger because the encounter groups tend to be large. So, having good area of effect attacks against large groups really helps Black Mage out. Probably makes solo runs worse, as a general rule. Large groups are bad when you're just one dude. But that's okay. I actually think there should be more encounter groups, just more randomized formations of enemies. I actually think that's a good idea to do more of that. Maybe some easier ones, some more difficult ones, you know. Like this one. But they shouldn't always add enemies. You should also do, like, smaller groups that are focused on just one really powerful enemy, right? Because running away from 9 Sahagins or 9 wolves is the best. Alright, one more loot. I guess there's not really a big need to go back to Northwest Castle and get those 3 chests. And I don't... Sure, you could save some bucks and get a free silver armlet if you go to the Marsh Cave locked. I don't know if that's worth it, because we can just go buy one. We don't... I mean, you can buy one in Melmund. It's probably faster just to go there. They're like 5 gold in vanilla, or 5,000 gold in vanilla. Probably around 4,000 in this version, if I remember. I'm pretty sure we've got more than enough to just buy a silver ring. So. The thief can use the buckler, so I guess we have to go to Crescent Lake to buy the buckler. It's not much, but take your defense and like it. Boy, these animations go on and on, don't they? Speedrunners must love it. I just wish there was a skip button. You know, that's what it really needs. Is the mountain a callback to Grey Dwarves? I mean, chances are everything in Final Fantasy 1 is directly from D&D, so the fact that the dwarves mine underground in the mountain, I mean, you know, I don't know if it's a direct reference to a specific clan of dwarves or if it's just generic, but they're certainly D&D style dwarves anyway. The speed run for the Pixel Remaster, I don't know. It's pretty new, so they might not have optimized it all the way just yet. You wouldn't be allowed to do super speed auto battle like I'm doing, but probably anyway. I think I'm gonna skip Northwest Castle. It's just, there's nothing in there we need. Are you kidding me? He can't even run? I'm so glad there's autosave. I really didn't think running from those guys was going to be a problem. But apparently. 3 pirates. Too much. If I die on the sea again. Glitchless PR is 152. That's pretty quick. But, you know, speedrunners. But what do we need money for? I got 18 grand. What would I spend money for? If you can tell me why I need another 5,000 gold, I'll go pick up a power staff. It's only 4,000 here. Deal. So yeah, we could have got one of those for free, but whatever. It's faster this way. Alright, there's only one more piece of gear we can get that makes any difference. Sword-wise, just to show it off, nothing here does anything. Glitch time is over 2 hours? I mean, if you were a warrior, maybe you'd want a long sword, but honestly, just go buy a silver sword. More high potions? I've already got 28, and I can sell a bunch of junk. I'm pretty sure I've got enough to buy 99 by now. Hey, look, one of the new encounters. Like I said, very nice for black mages. I am going to go to Crescent Lake, because I think the buckler will make a slight difference on the dive into Earth. Also, I have a couple more things to do before dinner break, and I think I can get Crescent Lake and back in time. The one run, the world record was one guy that messed up. So maybe I should do some speed running if there's only one guy doing it. No, I'm just kidding, but... we could win that fight, but just run, please. Please? Good job. Sure would be nice if we had a Thor's hammer or something. Where's our mod Thornum when we need him with his hammer? Alright, I'll fight the stupid sharks. Twist my arm. Alright, so enemies over here are, of course, a bit more dangerous. This is another good spot to grind, although I will show you the giant grind in... The giant tunnel is a little different in this version if you go into the Earth Cave. Giant Alley, as it's commonly called. This might be too strong, but... One of them ran away, so there's a chance. The poison's bad news. I mean, we could just keep potioning until we, until one of them runs away, right? It's not good. It's not good. I should have just tried to run, but I got cocky. Come on, kill him. Peds have, that was nearly enough. 200 and something. Not that much HP. This is just going to take a minute. I think we can just win. There we go. It's a lot of experience. So I'd say that was worth it. I would say Crescent Lake is a pretty good spot to grind in tradition. "20 minutes. Don't summon them, Nick. You say the word." I really wish thieves could use mithril mail. It's so dumb they can't equip those. I mean, I say it every time I play, pretty much, but stupid mithril mail. It's just like fancy light chainmail. It's not that. Alright, well, enjoy your +2 defense. That's as good as it gets until you're, well, either a gold bracelet, protect ring, or a ninja, basically. Stack up. So, why do I need to go grind? Anyone, I'm just kidding, but no, there's no reason to go grind gold right now. There's literally nothing we can buy. And I haven't even sold my junk. We can't equip these. Functionally the same. We can't equip worm killers either, which wouldn't really help us much because there's not a lot of dragons early game. Alright, there, tons of money. We'll even go to the expensive inn. So I think I got a couple minutes left. I'm gonna take my break now. And that way I've got a little bit of time to get my drink refilled and everything. We might do a little baby grind while we're here. This is a good spot for a little grind. So I'm gonna take my dinner break. I'll be back in about, for future tubers we just end the episode. But for the live tubers, I suggest everyone grab a snack or take a little stretch. But I'll be back probably 10-15 minutes. It won't be super long, but little bit of a food break, and then we'll continue on and see how far we can get tonight. And I'll be around to chat a little bit, just won't be talking. And welcome back, quality tubers, who have now had a good restful break, refilled your drink, maybe had a snack, walked the dog for a minute, took the dog out, you know, all that stuff. And now we get back to the Solo Thief Challenge. I mean, I could just listen to the music a little bit longer, but I think we have to earn our sunken shrine. We don't get to go there yet. Okay. So, we'll load back in here, and then I'll start recording for the future tubers once again. We're only 2 hours in, according to the in-game timer. That does not keep track of deaths. Alright, but I am recharged a bit, so should be good to go. At least in a second. And yeah, we'll probably do a little grind here outside Crescent Lake. I don't think we need a lot of levels, but, you know, while we're here, this is a nice spot to get a couple. And who knows how tough the Lich will be, really, in this version. Probably not too bad, but I would say maybe like level 30 won't take very long, something like that. We'll see. And welcome back, future tubers. The break is over. The Ankylo is back. The game is continuing on. We didn't lose our volume settings or anything. Sometimes the volume just sounds a bit louder in my ears, but I think it's the same as it was last time. Hopefully I didn't change anything, but anyway, continuing on. Hey there, Shuriken. So, Solo Thief, so far, biggest bottleneck, biggest troll was the 4 times fight against the Pisco demons, and that was pretty mean. But we did power through eventually, and now we're in a nice spot here in a ready to go into the Earth Cave. We've got to do the double dip. You know, you got to dive in there, kill the vampire, get out, and go back in and kill the Lich. One thing that will probably help our Earth dive, I don't believe there are such things as unrunnable encounters in this version. So typically, solo runs get really beat up by the Earth Cave, like just the random wizard encounters. So, because you can't run. So it was just a death sentence if you're playing on NES. But, especially if you got like a group of 8 or 9. That's a lot of scorpions. Maybe not. Too many scorpions. But, that shouldn't be a problem for us. I think we're dead. Yeah, we're not running away very effectively. Well, that's why we got quick saves. And then, of course, the other thing that makes, dungeons not so difficult is you can, you know, you can quick save now in the middle of them. So, at the very least, dying to, we'll try this. We need to be 2 rounding these to have any chance. Also, I mean, that helps. That's worth it. No! Turn order. But yeah, the ability to quick save in the middle of the dungeon will definitely take off some of the random encounter deaths. You know, getting turned to stone by cockatrices, getting stunned, paralyzed, stun touch, paralyzed, locked by undead. The classics. And then the real challenge, of course, is I don't think the vampire will be that difficult, but the Lich will be interesting, and that's kind of why I'm trying to get a couple more levels. Not really very successfully here, to be honest. The Bull 6 Scorpion is way too strong, and 4 Peds is pretty rough. Yeah, this is fine. Nope, don't run. But I would like to get like maybe 2 level ups or something. I didn't want to do like a long grind here, just a couple quick ones, because well, there might be a better place to grind, I don't know. Is the bot giving us double commands again? It's happened before. We'll see. I'll get 1 level up at least, and then I'll decide if I'm going longer. I could double check the stats on the Lich before we go down, actually. That might not be bad. Ooh, one-shotting those guys. That's a good sign. That was probably a critical hit, but, you know. I haven't seen any of the troll bull fights. Double troll, double bull was like one of my favorites. Or even a giant. Pretty good level up. Lots of hit points, strength, intellect, luck. I mean, if we could get 1 more point in strength, that'd be really nice. When's the next swing? Hey, let's, math time. It's probably a fair ways away, but let's check. Let's see. So last one was 160 normally. Plus 32 is 192. Divided by 2.55 is... Ooh, 1 more level is our 7th strike. Okay, well that definitely means we should do that at least. Now we could level up on the way to the vampire, or fighting ogres or something. I think we'll just stay here for 1 more level, because I'm pretty sure with our current weapon we're going to get another swing right away. And hey man, more swings, more wins. And you might be saying, Blue, you're doing tons of damage already, but I mean, we need to kill stuff in 1 hit. Because, boy, can we not survive very long if we're not killing things in 1 hit. A random encounter against snakes putting me on my edge here, having to use high potions to try to survive. Not great. And we're still just about dead. Wow. That was way too close. Way too close. Definitely should be saving more often. I would have lost my level up if I hadn't won that fight. Okay, this is better. This is what I'm looking for, trolls and stuff. Honestly, the giant slash Gygus fight would be interesting too. Lucky. No luck, all skill. Blue Ankylo like the hair on the thief. Another good fight? Barely. But, honestly, 2 of these is about the right number for us to safely win. And it's, you know, 2,400 experience is a ton, so that's really good. That might be the best encounter size that we can handle safely. You know, 3 or 4, pretty risky, but just 2 is nice. It's a little patch of forest. It's this... Level 35? Nah, we're just gonna get 1 more attack, and that should be enough. You've improved the video quality? I mean, yes, if you're watching it in 240 or 360, it might look a little bit more like the NES version. Alright, so we should be okay against these 2. They hit pretty hard, but... yeah, we can 2-shot them, so that's even 1 shot there. Nice. So we could be grinding in the Hall of Giants. Definitely an option at this point. It's nice to grind by a town where you can restock, but no random encounters, no snakes or wolves. Kind of nice to grind there. I do not have an ultra-wide monitor, though. I just have a regular 16:9 ratio. I don't think we can win this fight. Somebody needs to run away. Probably me. I need to try to kill another one. Yes! If we can kill 4 Onkeg/Peeds, that'll be a huge win. This is like almost 5,000 experience. If we can win it. 1 more hit, come on. Yes! Kill it! I'll be safe, I guess. Don't want to lose after 3 kills. Treat yourself. I mean, I'm pretty happy with my current setup. I don't have a lot of space for more gigantic monitors, but look at that. Almost 5,000 XP. That's like half a level up in 1 battle. No strength, of course. Okay, so if I'm correct here, yeah, 76% should be an additional swing. There is no Power Peninsula, sadly. It's gone. So the best place to grind at our current... we don't have a canoe yet, so we can only get to the southern half of the map. This is the highest enemy level zone, other than inside the Earth Cave. Because we can't get anywhere else yet. But this is a pretty good place to grind, honestly. I think we're fine. We got 7 attacks now. And the next one, just for people who are wondering, so what was it? 160 plus 32. We're at 192 in the original game's sort of numbers. And the next one is at 224 in normal numbers, which will come at 88% accuracy. So we could grind another 5 or 6 levels and get our final 8th attack. I'm not going to do that right now, but you know, we'll get it later. And then that's it. That's as high as you get for swings. So the Thief, kind of like Dawn of Souls style, has a fairly early cap. They get a lot of attacks early, and then they stop getting stronger. And then you got to get better weapons. Well, we've won this once, so maybe. Doesn't look good. No luck that time. I did save it, right? Yeah. Okay. The fact that we survived against 4 of those once was incredibly lucky, I think. Alright, so back to Melmund area. There's two reasons to come to Crescent Lake. Basically, wanted to buy that buckler shield, which was before my break, and you know, it's a nice place to get some level ups. We got 2 level ups, that's fine. There's not much treasure in the Earth Cave worth getting. I'm not sure if I'll bother picking it up just yet. The more random encounters, the longer it's going to take to get through, and they're not really going to gain us much. There's not really anything we want. And a random encounter with an Earth Elemental will be pretty brutal. They are there, randomly waiting to murder you. So, we've been to Melmon once before. It's a terrible place. We'll rest in their cobwebby garbage inn. They need the money. Alright. Besides, the first trip into Earth, all we need to do is get to level 3. That's alright. That's no big deal. Now, one thing to remember, we did double check at the beginning of the game. We definitely want to kill any tigers. The tigers that you can encounter in this zone can drop X potions. What's the odds? I don't know. But we definitely want to try for it. Oh, good. And then we need to reset. Overworld gas. Take a drink. I don't even have a way to reset. Dang. Even with triple speed, this is, we need to add, like, a back to main menu button. Oh, there's nothing. Well, guys, this is the best part of, solo challenges. Stun locked. At least on the emulator, you can just reset in a click of a button, but, I mean, I don't know, at this point, should we be just closing the game, Alt F4ing, and trying again? This is not very nice. Maybe if it happens again, I'll just close the game. You could unequip your armor before the battle starts, but, I mean, that'd be dumb. What? See? We're no quitter. I wouldn't have reset my game. No quitting. We are the strongest thief. So anyway, Hall of Giants is a little different, right? No more spike tiles, but there's some little minions. I'm actually not sure if we can win these fights safely. It might be better to kill the iguanas, because we can one-shot them, and they do some damage. No, killing the Gyguses first is smarter. The Gygus... I think we've got enough armor with the silver armlet that the iguanas don't really hurt. But there you go. Kind of a guaranteed good fight. But you can't do it, like, every single step of the... Like... It's not like the original version where you can just take one of those every step for infinity. But, well, I'll show you. Sure, once you kill them, they disappear. We're so close to one-shotting the giants. It'd be really nice. Honestly, this is still pretty good. Solo Thief in the NES can't win these fights. If you come in here with a vanilla FF1 NES version, you can't even win them. The Peds we couldn't kill. We could fight 2 Peds, which is the same as this, and but there's a chance of getting 4 that you would die on. So honestly, this is still, well, probably about as good experience as you can reliably win. And the advantage is, well, the disadvantage is you're not right beside a town. But the advantage is you can force the encounter. Sure, you might fight a couple random encounters on the way in and out. But most things on this floor aren't going to kill you. Not very many undead down there. You can come to the... I'm going to lose my save files. You know it's going to happen. You can come to the overworld, reset the dungeon, and look who's back. Random Minotaur got in the way. Anyway, I don't know which one's better in this version. It's not as nice as the every step is a spike tile version, but I don't know. It's not that difficult. I mean, we're just barely strong enough, but don't come here at a lower level, basically. This would be pretty good, again, for like a black mage, because you could ice 2 your way through pretty quick. I think you'd have Firaga at this point, so ice 2, fire 3, probably kill all the lizards in 1 attack, and maybe 2 attacks to kill the Gygases, or 2 or 3. I'll fight this one, but this is it. No more grinding for the moment. Just looks like it's a guaranteed double Gygas, triple lizard. That's one thing that the NES had not working for it. You could get this encounter and have 1 iguana, which was much less valuable. Anyway, I'm pretty happy with our thief. You know, he's killing these guys pretty efficiently, so good. I think I'm a little bit low on potions, but I think we can kill the vampire, and then we'll restock after we visit Sarda. Also, those guys drop tents, which is kind of nice. Being able to get some free tents is not the worst thing. Anyway, let's go. Let's kill a vampire if we can. I will pick up the dumb sword, but as much as somebody probably likes it, I don't know if I'm super impressed. Or you could just fight them randomly in the dungeon. No need to have a respawning tile. What a troll. We're like 20 experience away from a level up there. I guess then we'll kill some cobras. Not a great level. I won't be paying a ton of attention to our stat gains on levels up normally. Probably about the time we kill the Lich is the time when stat gains stop mattering too much. Maybe until some of the final bosses, at least. So we'll just keep an eye on your levels, your stats a little bit, but there's definitely some RNG involved, you know. So Coral Sword, I mean, it's got +1 damage, so sure, it's better, but it's not effective against anything you care about. It's effective against aquatic enemies. There's not a lot of those inside of the mountain. So basically, for fighting, I don't know how much the Rune Blade doesn't work on a lot of things, but there are literally 0 aquatic enemies in the Earth Cave. So anyway, the difference is very minor, but sure, might as well pick it up. In the NES version, it has a slightly higher critical chance by, like, 1%. But, and that's all you care about. Yeah, the trap tiles are probably better. I'm sure they had a reason for changing them, but I don't know. I guess one thing is, we do get 7 attacks, so 1 more damage times 7 is already not too bad, I guess. Can we kill these jellies? I can never remember which jellies have high defense. Yeah, black's fine and red's fine, but green and black, or gray, or silver, or whatever, are not okay. Intangibles. I will check this room, even though it's, I mean, the treasure down here is so bad. We could get sleep touched, but we'll give it a go. they only get like one hit. So the chance of getting put to sleep is lower than some enemies. It's a dangerous encounter, but, you know, not the worst encounter in this dungeon. I'm going to start putting quick saves, though, because this floor has a lot of bad things. For a solo party, there's a lot of things in here that can kill us. These red jellies, man, very lucky, honestly, compared to the other stuff. I'll get this. Man, we're getting a lot of easy ones. There's, like, ogres and stuff down here, but the birds, the Pisco demons, the undead groups, they're all, like, certain doom. Here's some birds. I'm just gonna kill them. It's, maybe more... better odds with a preemptive strike, because preemptive strike no longer means guaranteed escape, so we can't just trust it. Yeah, the undead are the whatever they call them in this version, but yeah, there's ghouls and gas and whites and stuff. Nah, we got tons of potions. What are you talking about? Tons of potions. These guys, gas and whites. We're probably dead. There, one hit. I think shadows do not have stun touch, so they're okay. Zombies, I don't think have stun touch. Specters do, but they're in the ice cave. Yeah, this is why we have to do quick saves. Oh, look who it is! Ready to reset your run again. Come on, you had a chance to run, you failed. So the green ones in the back row, they only get one attack. They're not so bad. But the yellow ones, well, the yellow robe, blue-skinned ones, they're the ones that get, like, 3 attacks per turn. Any hit has some percentage chance of stunning you. So if they hit you 3 times, they have 3 chances of whatever percent. And it's just death. Ha! Thanks, Olaf, for giving me the successes I needed to run. That's exactly what I needed. So I'm going to call him out. Bam! He's free. This time, we'll even fight an Earth Elemental, because, you know, why not? You're going to hit hard, but we'll be okay. In NES, it's a terrible fight for NES version Thief, because the NES Thief does so little damage, and the Earth does so much damage. You actually probably lose most of the time. Revenge! Okay, that was pretty close. Alright, now we find out if the vampire is a threat. Now, the vampire could be considered a spellcaster, so I'm going to try the Rune Blade. I don't know if it'll work. I know there's wizard vampires that definitely are spellcasters, but even a normal vampire might technically be one. We'll never find out because we're dead. Good job. Good job, Thief. Did I, We'll just quick save right in front of him, because, you know. We get to watch the cutscene boss again. We're gonna see these boss intros an awful lot. Alright, we're doing good? Oh, yeah. Boom. He who strikes first wins. Enjoy your, not strength level up. Sadness. Alright, I'll go back to the dumb sword. It's dumb because there's no water enemies in here. Why? It looks stupid. The boss looks cool, or the weapon looks cool, I'll give you. But it looks so ineffective. Why would you want a sword with 5 separate things poking out of it? You just cut yourself. Like, look at this thing. I'll even slow it down so you can see the swingy. If you don't get turned to stone. It's got little little, like you couldn't put in a sheath. You're gonna hit your leg with it. It's probably poisonous. It cuts 5 times as much. But 4 of those hit yourself there, fella. Alright. These guys can stun touch as well. Doesn't matter. Oh yeah, it might be like one of those Japanese swords. Right. There was a game on NES, there was a game where you built a gigantic sword. You got it upgraded as you... It was like a 2D side-scroll platformer game. Some sort of ninja game. And you had this sword that got bigger and bigger and it had all those little side bits. I remember that sword. I don't know what it was called. I'd only played it as a little kid. I never went back and looked at it as an adult. Some sort of ninja-y Japanese sword game. Alright, we're saving now with the ruby because the escape route here has been not successful. Okay, this is fine. I mean, there's a lot of ninja side-scrolling games where you're looking red, to be honest, back on the NES, but one of them has a sword like this sword. That's all I know. I kind of remember jumping up in the trees, but again, ninjas jumping up in the trees in a side-scrolling NES game happens a fair number of times. Man, we cannot escape. This is brutal. Please, let me go. I just want to leave. Take a drink. Oh, wait, no. Put your drink down. We're back. Okay. No, I was just about to try to save. Okay, this is fine. I'm definitely going to put more quick saves because, like it or not, I got places to go, people to see. I don't want to have to redo the entire progress 20 times because that's what it's going to be. Our thief is not very good at running away. And then he runs. See, we just got to tell him he's bad. Thief, you cannot run. You are the worst runner in the game. Wow, 73 damage from an ogre? Alright, what are you... Look at this! Look at this! He can't run from ogres! They're big and slow! Thieves are so bad. Never mind, I take it back. Thieves are just the worst. As it is known, never trust a thief. Out of the way, bats. Are you serious? Alright, it's just 9 wolves. The thief is probably an elf anyway. Y'all read 8-Bit Theater, right? He's from Elfland. Alright, we're safe. There's nothing on this floor that's gonna kill us. The dangerous floor is floor 3 and, well, 4, I guess. Floors 1 and 2 are fine. No stun touch, no wizards. The worst thing you could fight is like... I don't know what the worst fight is on this floor. Probably like 9 wolves. No Pisco Demons on the 2nd floor, thankfully. Only 3rd floor and up. Or down. Whichever way it goes. Probably down. Yeah, we're going down into the earth. There might be earth elementals on the 2nd floor as a rare encounter. They're pretty tough. Alright. Part 1 Earth Cave complete. Who said I needed more potions? I didn't even need more potions. I had all the potions I ever would have needed. Well, yeah, Final Fantasy II has the extra large battle sprites. Ooh, lesser tigers. Please give me some potions. Do not flee from the tiger. No luck. But yeah, those guys have some nice rare drops that we're kind of hoping Be nice to get a couple on the way down. Got some cool sunglasses again. There's nothing really useful in the Titan's Trove for treasure, but I might as well get it. Yeah, the sword looks fancy. That's the only reason I'm using it. Yeah, the coral sword is effective against aquatic creatures. You get it in the middle of an earth dungeon. It's not very helpful. But, you know, we got one. Hey there, Harry. Ooh, tigers. Still no luck on the drops. Alright, but the real reason I said don't worry about the potions, I have like 90 high potions. How's the solo? Well, the hardest part so far has been the crown treasure chest, actually. Which was definitely not expected. Because usually that's not the hardest fight. Astos is usually worse than that. Just walk out of bounds, yeah. Like out of bounds bat? But yeah, the Titan doesn't respect the rules of the world. He goes where he wants to go. Okay, good job, BC guy. That's what we pay you for. Okay, before we go back to Earth, I will restock on potions, I guess. Well, will I? Maybe we'll just go right back. Maybe we don't care about normal potions anymore. We got like 90 high potions. That's like 270 normal potions. I think we'll be fine. I believe in the vanilla game, shadows have the highest ambush chance of all enemies. Yep. Don't double check my math, fella, or anyone in chat. When you hear stream math, just believe it. I wonder what the drop rate on those tigers are. Probably like 0%. Now, I will say, I'm starting to see damages in near the 400. That's a lot of damage, you know, that's pretty good. Maybe undead wraith enemies are technically aquatic. You know, they may not look like water creatures, but maybe they are. We could check. We could go look at the bestiary. Actually, I was going to check the Lich before we fought the Lich, so hold on. I meant to do that and then I forgot. So before we go back in here, we'll double check what we're getting into. Alright, level 32 and pretty close to a level up? Yeah, very close to a level up. Alright, have a look at Lich stats. Yeah, it is nice to see that the enemies have to try to run and can fail. I appreciate that, at least. Makes me feel a little bit, like, more fair. So, tigers, I just want to double check tigers again. Yeah, they can drop X potions, right? That's pretty cool. Technically, they're beasts, and where are those, shadows? Type undead and magic. So, technically, the Rune Blade should work against shadows, because it's magic. So there you go. Rune Blade actually has enemies that are weak to it, including gargoyles. Or I think they're like magical creatures. It might not be. Maybe there's one for spellcaster. What? Pisco demons are aquatic? Okay, the Coral Blade works on these guys for some reason. Mummies are just undead. Wraiths are magical undead. Apparently snakes are actually dragons. Hyenas are beasts, okay. Tiger's a beast. Minotaur is nothing. Makes sense. Giant is a giant, good. Elemental is magic. magic. Troll regens, okay, fair. White, undead. Jelly, nothing. Bird, not even an animal, just a bird. Vampire, regenerative, undead, magical. Interesting. Ogre, mage, magic, giant. Okay, anyway, enough messing around looking at all random nonsense. Lich. No, this is Lich 2, right? Yeah, this is... Mage, I think, is the one we're looking for the Rune Blade. I think Rune Blades work against mage enemies, and magic creatures are a different type. If we do fight... I can't... is there another Lich earlier? Yeah, there is. That's the second version of the Lich. It's not... The one we're fighting is not quite that bad. There we go. I must have just missed it when I was going downwards. So this is the one we're actually fighting. 1,200 hit points. Technically still magic. Weak to stuff we don't have. Immune to everything. But yeah, we need to do 1,200 damage, basically. That's the target. This guy's got, what? Ice 2, Fire 2, Lightning 2. The Hold spell, Stun Touch. Does he have slow? If he has slow, that'll be bad. I think he's got like silence or something, but that doesn't really matter. I can't remember the full spell list, but you know, back in my NES days, I probably had it all memorized or something. Anyway, 1,200 AP. That's the target. All right. I got a good feeling about it. I think we can do this. Outspeeding him, yeah, it shouldn't make... Like, in a one-on-one fight, it's not as big of a difference as killing an enemy every turn makes a bigger difference. Like... hey, look! More agility and more strength. Nice. Good level. Honestly, all you really want on level ups is, like, strength and agility. Maybe intelligence for later. But intelligence won't really help us until we get some magic casting items. So I wonder what weapon does damage against magical enemies rather than casting enemies. I think the Lich will be okay. We're pretty high level, and we could certainly grind a couple more levels while we're down here if we need to. We've got lots of resources to get to like level 35 or 6 pretty easily, I think. Well, seeing as the Coral Sword does bonus damage against fish squid... Actually, the encounters with wizards on this floor have been smaller than in what I remember on the NES. I remember seeing big groups in here, like, not 3. Although the ice cave will be the true test, of course, as always. Did anyone watch my solo NES Thief run? Anyone who remembers how many tries my solo NES Thief took in the ice cave? That should be one of my questions on my my trivia bot. It might actually be. Ooh, good run. Lucky. Alright, that deserves a save for escaping the death whites. Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Get... The worst. It was less than 500 tries to go through the ice cave. Yeah. We got a bit of the luck of the Irish. Literally first try, made it all the way through. I don't even want to try it ever again because the amount of luck burned on that one run probably kept me dry for years. Alright, 4th floor, about the same as the 3rd floor. I feel like the encounter chance of birds and undead is a little bit lower because they've added some other encounter groups. But, you know, we can still see all the same bad stuff. It's just a little bit, maybe less likely. Yeah, see birds. Come on. No! Stupid birds. Uh-huh. They're not as bad as the birds. Whatever the chances on stun touch, it's not as bad as stone touch. No, not like this. Okay, good. Maybe... No, this is a very dangerous floor. Yes, classically full of very deadly enemies that will stop us. There are birds everywhere and undead everywhere. That's what I'm expecting to fight. Small groups of Pisco Demons actually a good deal, really. If you're not getting groups of 9 of them, like, no problem. I mean, we had to kill 4 to get here. So 3, right? No biggie. Alright, last floor. We'll probably get one more level up on the way to the Lich, I suppose. Maybe. We'll fight him. What could possibly go wrong? The good thing about sleep is sleep does not last as long as stun, like paralyze. Paralyze is a, I'm gonna say 1 in 4 chance at your turn to stop being paralyzed, I'm pretty sure. Sleep is like, you just lose 1 turn and then you get back up. Well, I know we're kind of ready for a boss fight, but let's get a level up. I feel confident. We got paralyzed, lost our attack, but then we got up immediately, which was lucky. 2 down. Okay, odds go up significantly for every kill. Excellent. Oh, it was worth it! We got a big HP up, and we got the even strength number, which gives us more damage. Awesome. Totally worth. Alright. So, against the spellcaster, Runeblade. You know, we're actually pretty close to getting our 8th attack. We need 88% accuracy to get our final swing. I'm not going to grind it out, but in theory, 1 more level up and we would have 8 attacks, I think. Maybe 2 level ups, depends on some stuff. So if it's really rough, that's not too hard to get another attack before we kill the Lich. You know, you can only have 8 attacks maximum without the haste spell. Literally having 8 attacks by the time you fight the first fiend would be kind of silly, but thieves, man, weird. Alright, enjoy. Elemental Fiend number 1. Not good. We have about 1122 damage to go. Alright, that's a bit better. We might be doing a lot of high potions this fight. Oh boy. Oh, double boy. Wow, we burned off both of them at once. Okay. Bit of good luck, bit of bad luck. Not a lot of magic defense, eh? Well, I think we're dead. We might need that level up, you know. Seeing as we did 200 damage, approximately, to the boss. Well, we'll try a couple times. I'm surprised the Runeblade did such poor damage. I wonder if... So, like, in the NES version, the original, the elemental sort of bonus damage on weapons didn't actually work. It was bugged, so that enemies weak to a weapon type didn't actually do the bonus damage. Maybe it's like that here as well, you know? Like, maybe it's supposed to work, but it doesn't. Because 100 does not seem like very much. We're gonna have to hit him, like, 13 to 15 times at this rate. That's a lot of attacks. Well, that's a good one. We're up to nearly 400. And not sleep. Good. Okay, 450, let's say. Okay, we're doing well. Nearly 600. We're halfway there, maybe. Maybe pushing 700. Let's try to stay topped up. You never know when we're going to get paralyzed. So I think we're a little under 700. That's a lot of damage, dang. Ooh, there's our big hit. We're up to 900, 950. We're in striking zone of a good critical killing him, but I'll try to play it safe. I mean, if we got hit by hold and killed, then the safe play was bad because we could just maybe killed him. Oh, see? If we hadn't waited, we would have had one more good attack. Now we have a big problem. Slow is doomed. I think we're dead. Just like that, it's over. It's not like you can target him with a high potion. I mean, we have to hope for a one-hit, one-crit. And we know he had over 200 hit points left when I got slowed, so... I mean, I'll try, but we're probably toast. Yeah, you just can't do it with one attack. And that's it. Finally got us with the paralyze. So basically, we have to kill him by some remedies. I don't think that works on slow. It's not supposed to. If it does, then that's really weird. Normally it wouldn't. No, slow just sets your number of attacks to 1. It doesn't pile up. Usually the only way to counter it is the haste spell. Fast or haste. Yeah, it's permanent. Well, until you cast... Like, if you have the fast spell, that counteracts the slow spell, and vice versa. Okay, 96. Trike again. 250-ish. But he starts with his big damage, so we're already hurting. Dead already. Just let him kill us. We need to dodge the slow until, like, we need to hit him enough before he hits us with slow. I mean, there's two main ways he kills us. Slow spell and the hold spell. Although, if you're lucky, you'll break out a paralyze, but it's a pretty high chance of death once you're paralyzed. And slow seems to be you're definitely dead. 250, really good. Sleep? No, it's fine. Okay, 450, really good start. Missed the holds. 550 approximately, that's fine. 700 damage, but we're gonna have to start healing. So we're over halfway, but now he's free turns for the boss, you know. Okay, free turns for everybody. So I said around 700, over 800, but I gotta stay on top of the heals. Uh-oh. Come on, get up! Get up! Get up, you fool! Oh, it's like 4 rounds he's had a chance. He had like 5 chances to stand up and he failed every one. Well, we had the boss, what did I say, 700, 800, something like that. We are getting him like 3/4 to death, so it's close enough that it should work eventually. I am considering trying the Coral Sword once just to see if that +1 damage makes a difference. Because, I mean, the Rune Blade should be better. But we'll test out Switch, just to see. 100. 240. And game over. Okay, we'll try Coral Blade another time because you know, cheating. Now, sure, you can level up, and if you level up, you'll have slightly higher magic defense, which is chance to not get slowed or paralyzed, but it's a very small bonus per level. Like, it's probably around the order of like 1%-ish per level up. So it's better, but it's a very minor difference, you know. 18 damage with the Coral Sword, oof. And insta-slowed. Sheesh. Yeah, we need the luck to not get slowed at the beginning of the battle. It looks like we can do... Well, at least with the Rune Blade, we were getting like... probably 100 to 200 damage on average. So, let's say you could do 150 on average, maybe. We need 9 attacks or so. Maybe a couple extra if we have to use high potions. That's a lot of battle to not get stunned or slowed if it takes 10 or 11 rounds to win. It's not great. It's definitely possible, but we keep getting... I mean, I don't know if we've... I think we've cracked 1,000 once so far. 100. Okay, that was a good hit. We're up to 350 at least. 450. Pretty close to 600. Nearly 800. Let's be really safe. That's not actually that bad. Unless he's got stun touch, then it's a little bit worse. So I said nearly 800. Definitely 900, and we're sleep. Sleep is not the worst. Okay, we're back. Okay, he's almost dead. 100. Ah! He's like 100 away. Oh, you're kidding me. There's still a chance, but it's gone much lower because, you know. Oh, that was a really good hit. He's probably within 50. Like, any hit right now could kill him if we're lucky. Well, maybe not a 1, but I mean, technically a 1 will kill him eventually. Oh, that's slow. Yeah, there's the stun touch. That's bad. Come on, get up. Not like this. We're so close. We're so close. Like, I would estimate, without doing all the math, at least 1150 damage. Less than 50 hit points to go, probably. Like, 50 to 100 tops. One more hit before the slow, and we should have got him. Oh, alright, that's too close to give up. We just gotta keep it trying. Eventually, with a like, the odds here should be better than the 4 Pisco Demons, right? That was really rough. We needed, like, a first strike. This one is just, like, just a little bit of luck. 100 damage. See, not getting slowed. That's fine. 260. 440. Not good. 560 maybe. About 700. 800 and a bit. Good. Maybe 850-ish, approximately. We're about 1,000. We're so close. I've got to heal, though. But yeah, we're about 1,000 damage. Don't you do it. Do I heal again, or do I just go? I have to heal because I don't think we'll kill him in one more hit. We're close, but it's not that close. No, not again! Why? Oh, that's just not cool, man. Like, every time we get to 1,000, he slows us. It's just... it's brutal. I'm still gonna try, but, I mean, gee whiz. Oh, look at that, 64. We're probably at about 1100 again. Oh, so many big... The Blizzard does too much damage. 170 is just nuts. Come on, give me the crit. Give me the crit. Oh, he's got to be close again, like less than 50 maybe. But the chance of killing him in any one attack is so low. I'm gonna heal, double heal. That doesn't matter, your slow is a waste! I'm already slowed. He was less than 10 off. Oh, gee whiz, man. These guys. The math is really important though, boy. If you weren't if you weren't mathing it, you would have just thought it was an impossible attack, but there you go. Boss dead. First crystal lit by corpses. 3 zombies and 1 thief. Well, it should be fairly smooth saving. Yeah, first try. Hey there, future tubers. That's how you kill the Lich. First try, really easy. Don't worry, if he slows you, just keep attacking. He can't really kill you anyway. It's fine. Oh, man. Just someone edit that all out. Yeah, it's fine. You guys didn't see anything. Don't tell the future tubers. Okay, let's go get our canoe and decide where to go after the canoe. I can't believe it's not butter. I mean, he beat it on his first try. But clearly we had the power in us all along. It was just a matter of not getting slowed. I think level 34, not necessary. You could probably do it a little bit lower, but you would need to be not slowed for longer. Yeah, the power of our dead brethren make me stronger. Let's go donate some money to the poor people again. I'm surprised they even have candles lit. This trash town. Alright, so canoe. There is literally no reason to go to the volcano with a solo thief. There's nothing he can get out of there that helps. Oh, I guess we're on the ocean. Here you go, guys. Don't tell me, don't say I never gave you anything. We're gonna use the aquatic killing sword on the ocean to kill Sahagins. Bam, 400 damage. Bam. You know, in Final Fantasy 1, the Lich has 400, like in the NES, the original, 400 hit points on the Lich. Boy, that would have been easy. Last time I tried to run from these guys, they killed me. So now they die. Sure. 427, probably a new record. So I do feel like the effectiveness is working. You are getting bonus damage with the correct weapons, but the amount of damage, I don't know. I don't know what the exact bonus is, but it's not 0. Alright, one little trip back to Crescent. Wow, slicing those guys up. Are we at 8 hits yet? Is that what we're doing? No, one more level up to 8 hits. Soon, though. Are those scorpions guarding the Minotaur? That's a bit strange. Maybe they're like little pets? They're like guard dogs for Minotaurs. Alright, we made it. I'm gonna restock. We might want to save a little bit of money. Well, no. The only thing we would want to buy is a protect ring once we, get in the air. But honestly, we'll have tons of gold. So restock. We might as well get everything. I will try. I don't think it works, or at least in Final Fantasy logic, it shouldn't work for Final Fantasy 1. But if this does cure the slow status, I will be surprised. And if it does work, then you guys should remember that when you do your solo challenges, because that would make it a little bit easier. It really shouldn't work, but you never know. Man, we go through antidotes all the time. Alright, and that's it for this town. In Super Nintendo Final Fantasies, that would work. But in this one, I don't know. Well, money, if you've got mages, it stays relevant to the end game, but without at least 2 mages to soak up your cash, there's not much to buy. I guess like gold armlets are kind of expensive, but you can find a couple. You don't really need to buy them because you can get one or at least one for free, and then you can go get the opal one anyway. So, okay, we're strong enough now, right? Oh yeah, we can defeat 4 Peds, probably. We can defeat 3 Peds. We can defeat 3. Let's just leave it at 3. Okay, so there are essentially 3 areas we can go now if you haven't played this kind of challenge before. We can technically go to the volcano and fight the second boss. No, don't do that. We could go to the ice cave and try to get our airship. That'd be lovely. But the ice cave is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. So there's an easier dungeon we can do than the ice cave first, so we're going to go do that. And the easier dungeon will give us an AoE magic attack, better armor, and maybe a level up or 2. Come on, guy. After we go to the next dungeon, we'll be able to win that fight in 1 round. Just for random battles, it's probably worth going not to ice first. It's not really about the tail, it's about the items in the dungeon. Gold bracelet, really nice. And Zeus's gauntlets is the big win, really? Well, we'll see how much damage the thief can do with it, to be honest. I haven't tested this theory out. In the NES version, it doesn't matter who casts spells, so it's fine, but yeah, we'll see. I think it'll work against, aquatic enemies in groups, at least. Maybe it'll work against Fisco Demons? That would be the dream. But we need some intelligence for it. But yeah, the Castle of Ordeals, Trial of Ordeals, is much shorter dungeon. If you know where you're going, much fewer encounters, like half the length of Ice Cave maybe in total steps. Maybe even less. We'll fight some Sphinxes, why not? Might get turned to stone. Might just get killed. Yeah, just killed. Here I am thinking we've got armor. Sure, these guys are not aquatic, apparently. I mean, Ochus are basically, Otus, different pronunciation. Man, we're getting crushed here. They're just garbage monsters. I cannot heal as much damage as the Hydras can deal, so, I guess we die. 1 high potion is not enough for 2 Hydra. So, Cool. But maybe we get our X potion here. Maybe. Ooh, that was a big hit. Okay, you just gotta kill it. Kill it! Guys, look. We're set. Chaos is gonna be instantly killed. X potion, X death to chaos. Now we just need a few of those and we'll be fine. If you're following along, just make sure you kill all the tigers you see. And hopefully by the end of the game you have a few of those. I don't know how many you'll need, but you'll want a few. Oh, you have to talk to him in this version, I think. Or the teleporter doesn't work. Well, you should not run away from them. You gotta kill the tigers. Alright, so, you know, standard maze. Just always take the lower path. Easy. If there's a split, go low. The people that tell you to take the high road, they're lying. Now, these guys are gonna kill us. You watch. We're dead. Red gargoyles are not good. It's really quite bad. It's fine. You know, you're always gonna die a couple extra times. You know, we actually almost had a chance to get one action. But apparently, I didn't even realize this. Every teleporter is a quick save. So honestly, this is the easiest possible dungeon for the Pixel Remaster. Because every time you die, you're going back like 2 steps. So don't worry about it. But honestly, even if you reset to the world map, it's pretty short. As long as you know the route, it doesn't take too long. We can probably win this. They do have stun touch. If I hadn't dodged one attack, they would have killed me, so, you know. Not safe. Probably should just be at full HP, honestly. But yeah, always take the lower teleporter. Easy. Almost done. Sure. Now, in the NES version, you can come in here and get the gauntlets early. It's a linked chest, but in this version, it's garbage. I'm just showing it off for fun. This might be a bad fight. No, not bad, not bad. Hey, look! Good level up. Alright, I feel like, other than that one cheap death by, the Horn Devils, this has been going pretty well. We can win this. They're not as strong as they were on the NES. Generally. Maybe. Yeah. I hated fighting those on the NES version, but we're doing okay. They didn't really remove them. It's just, it's in a linked chest. You could always get it from 2 different areas. Whichever one you went first, the second one would be empty. They just officially placed it in the second chest rather than the first one, for whatever reason. Nightmares. They just give me cool sunglasses, it's fine. Just in case. Nah, we didn't need it. They're just ponies with cool shades. Healing staff, not gonna help us. Don't worry about it. Okay. Please. Please. Oh boy, we had one chance, was not guaranteed. That's the second worst encounter down here. Okay. So Ruby Armlet is the gold ring. Definitely as good as we're gonna get for now. Now that we have all that defense, they actually do significantly less damage now that we got the armlet upgrade. So. Alright. Just burning through, no problem, almost done. And this is the linked chest that would normally be empty if you got the gauntlets early. However, we got some golems. I think we can take them. Are they secretly aquatic golems? That was a lot of damage for the aquatic sword. Anyway, kind of a bad level. But we do have some cool gauntlets now. Now, whether or not that's worth it, I don't know. But we got them. So I kind of like the trap chest for the treasure chests, like the ones that have good loot. So fighting those golems to get the gauntlets, I actually think that is a nice way of doing it. And then here, like, you can get the tail, but you can't escape until you fight the dragon zombies. So, you know, it's alright. Sleep, they shuffled the spell order. So if you're used to the NES version, an enemy spellcaster that had sleep might not have it first on his list, so he'd only, he'd cast one of their other spells first, like the Rakasha would cast. I think they went Fire 2, Ice 2, Lightning 2, or some version of those, so you wouldn't see their fourth spell very often, because you'd either kill them or be dead. But now they've sort of shuffled it, so you can see the other spells a bit more often. I think Dawn of Souls did that too, honestly. I think. Oh, here, the perfect time to test. How do you like me now? Oh, it's worth it. That's more damage than you get on the NES version, for sure. So, the power of 13 intellect, not very much, but he's smart enough to know how to use a lightning staff. Or gauntlets, whatever. Get wrecked, fish. So it'll do less damage to other enemies that are not fish, but boy does it make sailing around nicer. Oh, it's so much faster. Instead of failing to run and die and reload, just click and go. Now, if we're lucky, that will still be enough damage to kill the Pisco demons. And in that case, the Ice Cave will be much easier. They are weak to lightning, so they take, I think, 50% bonus damage. Probably. At least that's how it used to be. But there is like a magic defense as well. So enemies that have magic defense will reduce it a little bit more. It's mathy. Ochu's not weak to lightning, I don't think. But Caribs should be. They're the, the bitey fish. Nacho time. Okay, these guys are pretty tough, actually. Lots of defense. Okay. We got a good hit there at the end, but we definitely could have died. I don't really remember fighting the upgraded Ochus in this lower section very often. They were usually like a top of sky castle kind of enemy. This fight's probably too difficult, but we'll try. It would have been nice if that one-shot the Gators. Oh, the Ruby Armlet actually is making really good work here against the Hydras. Last time we fought them, they were doing like over 100 damage. Yes, you can play this on the Steam version for sure. That is, in fact, how I am playing it. Oh, this is different. Usually the encounter zone in this area is Elfland South Provoca, where you fight like ogres and stuff. But this is the Crescent Lake encounter group. Okay, take a drink here for a second. Just, you know, get my bones ready. No mods really, just a Steam game that was released. When did this one come out? Over the summer? Recently. But Final Fantasy 4, 5, 6 are coming in a while. Technically, I've done 2 minor changes. I've changed the font, and I've made auto battle faster. But that's nothing game-breaking. First time, we're gonna win. No deaths. We are level 38 Thief. There's no way we die. White Dragon, get out of here. No threat. Man, the NES Thief could not kill a White Dragon. Not even close. Here we are just one-shotting him. This is why I think the Thief might be maybe the strongest class in this remaster. They're so strong in the early game. We could try to run, but we're gonna do some science. It's our first attempt and last attempt, so we're gonna find out if the gauntlets can kill anything in this group. Getting paralyzed would be bad, but if this can kill... Nah, it's only like 60, 70 damage. I think it would kill the back row in 2, but the front row have like 200 hit points or something, so not good. You need a fire rod. If you had a mage staff, you'd be fine. But you cannot get a mage staff yet. Sure. Some tasty experience. Maybe, you know, I'm gonna switch to the Rune Blade. I know you can change it mid-battle. We're just gonna go with the Rune Blade, because there are mages and sorcerers in here. Yeah, that burns. But it's not enough to stop me. Yeah, back to Rune Blade, you know? No! That's not good. 2, 3, 4, 5, we're dead. We're dead. This is about the worst you can have on this floor. 9 Spectre Wraiths. Ambush. There's no chance. Well, thank you, autosave. Okay, well, this is a nice preemptive strike. But we failed to run on our preemptive strike. What is that? How do you fail on a first strike? We surprised them, but we still can't get away. I honestly think that's like a bug or an oversight. Because I'm pretty sure in the NES version, anytime you go first, you can automatically run away if you want to run away. And they didn't keep that mechanic, which is really weird. Anyway, this chest is really good if you're, like, you know, a fighter. Maybe a red mage. But a thief is like, I don't know how to use swords with fire on it. I can only use magic swords and stupid fish swords. Not cool fire swords and ice swords. Thief problems. Well, the good news is there's an autosave right before this. Oh no! It's normally runnable. Normally you can escape this fight. But because it's a monster, you have to kill it to get past it. That's not great. We're dead. We're never getting out of here. I didn't anticipate that this was a forced encounter that you have to win. Well, this is good. So maybe we can gauntlet down the front row. AoE style, right? Kill all the little guys that are also stun touch. That actually is good. We could kill 2 more in 1 attack. If we get a chance. Nope. But that's the strat. Maybe. Okay, that should kill the front 2. No, okay. Bam. I'm so glad we picked up that gauntlet. There's no way we won that without the gauntlet. If you don't go get the ordeal, if you don't do ordeals first, you're not beating that fight. Okay, cool. Well, that's interesting then. Good. We're gonna fight the dragons. I'm not afraid no dragon. It's just an ice shield or ice armor, whatever. But we might want that in a minute, you know. Maybe. This is another time that we might just be able to zap them all. I don't know. Maybe I'll be regretting my decisions, but... they've got a little bit more than 70 HP. Still, might be more successful than running. Because of your running chances, you might still be better off taking 2 turns to kill all the wolves than to try to one at a time them or to try to run. Well, we know 2 turns will win this as well. If we get enough intelligence, you could one-shot them, but that would be a lot of grinding. We'll try. Like, that would be 1 chance to run, which could have failed. And then our next turn would be our 2nd chance to run, which also could have failed. This way we have a guaranteed victory in 2 turns. I think it's probably safer. The only way running is better is if you get your first run. And if you fail your first run, you're way behind. I don't think we need any of these chests, but... Now, if it's a preemptive strike, it's probably better to kill one. And then there's less chance of you getting stunned. If there's only 2. Woo, big mucks. And this is the real reason, because we can run from this now, but in the in vanilla NES, you cannot run from this fight. So, die, basically. Ruby Armlet makes a big difference for how many hits you can take. Oh, still not enough to one-shot them. Oof. But that's much better than manual 1 at a time fights, so... Melee 1 at a time. Alright, gauntlets, definitely proving their value. I'm happy. Also, you know, autosave proving its value, of course. Let's get our key item and get out of here. Shh. Let's see what happens. We win! That's what usually happens. Ooh, nice level. Look at that. Good HP, good strength, agility. Even our lightning will do more damage. Final Fantasy II Black Mage solo? Well, it depends on how long it takes for us to finish this. But I'm pretty much ready to go on that one, actually. I think I've got the strat for it. No, these guys come back? I thought they didn't come back till you left the dungeon. Well, this could be another loss, but we'll try. Come on. Come on. Get your turn. Good. 1 more turn and you win. Actually, if you're doing FF2 solo, you definitely want to do... Look what we got. You definitely have to use Furion. I mean, it's possible they've changed the mechanics. But by default for Final Fantasy II, enemy encounters, ambushes and stuff, they are locked to Furion's agility. And you can't reorder your characters for the top character or anything. Just a second here. These guys have Death Spell, but they didn't use it, which is nice for us. So, if you're doing a solo Final Fantasy II run, you probably always want to use Furion so that your stats actually matter. I mean, it would just be adding extra challenge to giving the enemies ambushes by using someone else. The FF2 version is mostly like the NES version, with bugs fixed and a few things tweaked to Dawn of Souls, but I think most of the spells and stuff use the NES formulas, actually. I'm pretty sure. Okay, well that was one run. We never had to reset to the overworld, right? Technically, we never reset the game and came to the overworld. But yeah, honestly, Ice Cave was pretty smooth. We died a couple times, but it could have been way worse. We didn't get hit by sorcerers and trance. We didn't get death by the mages. Only stun touch undead a couple times. You know, not bad. I had one little scare when we got trapped by the forced 9-pack encounter, but turns out we had the build to counter it. No stun touch. Stone touch. Who's got stone touch? Green Medusas, right? No, they've got glance. They've got paralyzed touch and glance. Somebody has stone touch though. This is a kind of a cool encounter. Wow. Piranhas are not weak to lightning. Since when? Oh yeah, cockatrice, yeah. More intellect, more intelligent. I don't know. It seems like they change the name of your stats, your attributes every time. 15 intellect. Honestly, every 5 is a nice, for certain spells, your intellect works off of some sort of formula where every 5 points makes a bonus. If you're following Flare / Nuke, that's kind of the big jumps on every 5 points of intellect. Our thief is not that dumb, as it turns out. Well, he might get killed by a croc, though. Yeah, no, I'm sure there's birds in the ice cave. We just didn't stick around to see them. No time for birds. Hey, pirates, how you doing? Get out of here. Thanks for your money. Oh, this feels so nice. We're about to get all grown up and powerful now. Then we can get a ribbon and stop dying to everything constantly. No more... Well, stun touch ignores ribbons, I suppose, but we'll be better off anyway. Although, to be honest, getting the ruby armlet made a huge difference for our survivability. Our tankiness, you can see, much, much better than what it used to be. So I have a good feeling about finishing this run, or I should say, getting to the final battle in this evening. I don't know if we'll be winning the game today, but I have a good feeling about getting to the end of the game. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to make it to Masamune and preparations for final boss. Whether or not we'll be killing him or not, I mean, that's the true test. Who woke these zombies up? You thought... I mean, we put them in the freezer for a little while. I guess they might be a little bit more preserved after the ice cave. Okay. Normally, I like to go to Gaia right away to buy some rings and protect rings, all that stuff. Gold ring, ruby ring, whatever they want to call it. However, because we have ninja, the priority is, in fact, to go here. I mean, we don't have a ninja. What am I talking about? We only have thieves, right? Even the zombies somehow get some new clothes. Bahamut blesses the dead level 1 thieves with pajamas. Enjoy your pajamas, you dummies. I'm just glad we haven't had to revive them yet, honestly. We're doing pretty well. Alright, so now, Ice Shield, heck yeah, 10 more defense. Mithril Helmet, heck yeah, 5 more defense. Ice Armor, 10 more defense. Mithril, we can just equip our gauntlets, because they're about as good as Mithril Gloves. Bam, now we're basically fighter strength until endgame. And, even a better sword. So, might as well just go with Ice Brand. I mean, we'll get better in a minute, but, whew, suddenly we're looking much, much stronger. And we can start learning some magic. So, yeah, Ninja's pretty good. Sure, you could try to finish the game as a solo thief, like an unpromoted thief. There's some problems with that. Chaos might be actually impossible. I'm not sure if a ninja can kill Chaos right now. I'm less sure that a unpromoted thief could kill Chaos. I mean, thieves can use the Mazmune, same as anyone, but we do need to go buy or find a Protect Ring, but we got lots of money, so go do this. Oh, I should have just got the... Would have been more efficient if I... What am I even doing? I should have gone and bought the ferry first, and then came this way, but it's fine. I know you can find a Protect Ring somewhere. I forget where it is. I don't care. But that gives us death protection and a bit better defense. And other than buying the bottle, the next really important item, and honestly, the thing that really changes the game, as much as the ninja is awesome, don't get me wrong, what really makes any kind of solo run viable is, ooh, that's a lot of scary tigers. Well, let's just try to auto battle it, see how it looks. See how much damage we take. Oh, look at that, 1 damage, 2 hits, 2 damage. I mean, the thief can have a Protect Cloak, Ribbon, Protect Ring, and the Opal Bracelet, or whatever they call it. But that's only going to get him to... Oh, not 60 defense. 8 plus 8, 16 plus 24, or no, plus 32. He gets pretty close, honestly. His defense is nearly as good, but it takes him longer to get there. Well, the biggest difficulty so far was definitely the Pisco Demons. Astos was a little bit difficult, and the Lich was a little bit difficult. Ice Cave wasn't too bad. Ordeals was a breeze, like usual. We should be good for a while. But the final dungeon, final boss is where I'm actually worried. Chaos is kind of crazy strong in this version, so... We're just going to have a little bit of an easy autopilot for a little while, but we have to keep killing things because we need the levels. And I'm actually not sure how strong we will need to be to have a good chance on Chaos. So, I wouldn't say the run is over yet. We're just at a nice little, a chill point, right? I don't know if this is worth it. Not enough. We get the Mage Staff in Sea Shrine. Light Axes are in Sea Shrine. Those are pretty good. I'll probably... We'll do a bit of gear pickup before we go back to dungeon... to dungeon clearing. Obviously, we're doing that right now, but I think... we should at least pick up, like, the Sun Sword and stuff. I'm not sure if I'll go all the way up to Katana until I want to actually fight Tia. But there's a few items we can go quickly get out of dungeons. Alright, pick up our cube while we're here. Oh, I should go pick up some spells, actually. We'll definitely want fast and... Actually, if I'd learned the Fire 2 spell, I would have had that ready for Undead, but... it doesn't matter much because we can just get the item soon. There's what we really needed. Thank you. Status and elemental protection. I'll take the defense drop. And a better sword. I mean, barely. Technically better, but not by much. We should probably pick up the Sun Sword, because it's a bit stronger. I don't think the Defender Sword is actually effective against any enemy type, whereas the Sun Sword is extra effective against undead, which might help a little. At least I think it is. In the NES it sure wasn't, but... Hey look, a green dragon, nice. Lots of XP off those, very good. Did this cave used to have triple packs of nightmares? I thought it was just like 1 or 2. Is the Sun Sword green? No. I think it is orange. I don't know why the defense sword is green. That's weird. Someone should get that sword checked out. Oh, it's nice to just be able to autopilot a bit, hey? Just go fast. I can just read chat, talk to you guys, not have to worry about dying every 5 seconds. That's a lot of enemies. Wow. We could try to confuse them. As if. The crocodiles know what's going on. They try to run. Hydra's not weak to lightning. We might still be faster to zap them. I don't know. Depends on how many hits they take. I'm thinking it might be 4. Probably pretty similar outcome to using a physical attack. Oh, I will show off one little trick we might need for Chaos. I'll save it for the end of the game here, but one change from the NES version, and I'm not sure if it changes yet, but we want to check the Oasis out after we're done with the ferry. This was not in the original version, but oh look. So I don't know if these stack. They probably don't, but this is in the Dawn of Souls version. This is very similar to casting Temper, raising your maximum hit points. I don't think it goes over 999, but if you don't have 999, you can get there. This is like Protect, and this is like Extra Swings. So if you have less than 100% hit rate, you can technically buff it up if you want. It might be necessary for some of those if you're trying to fight Chaos. If you're playing as a class that does not get 999 hit points, you might want those tonics. You can't use those. Hey, this is a Pixel Remaster challenge run, not a NES challenge run. You can't use those. Alright, let's go get our ferry, or Oxyale, whatever. Let's see, what do we want to do next? I guess if we go to Sea Shrine, we can pick up... Oh, we gotta go buy our spells. What's the priority here? Yeah, we probably go to Sea Shrine, get the slab, go to the top of Sea Shrine. Maybe don't bother. There's another ribbon, we don't need it. And there is, like, the light axe, which might be nice to have. Probably want to get the mage staff and the light axe while we're in there. Just for some ease of enemy killing. So we'll go Sea Shrine, get the slab, do a couple dives, but not kill the Kraken. Translate, go to the Fane. At least get Sun Sword out of the whatever it's called, the Mirage Tower. I'm not I don't think I'm going to go to the top of Sky and get the Katana. That's basically... I don't think we have any slots yet. We need more levels. Well, I need to actually rest. We might have some. Hold on. I tried to I tried to use it in or a tent like a second before I landed my airship. All right, let's just see what we got. We should have a couple slots. The diamond armlet, I don't know if that's that's less defense than the ice armor though, isn't it? Okay, we've got one of each slot. Not enough for me to bother. After the sea shrine. We'll do the treasure dive on sea, and if we get a couple level ups, sea shrine is really good for experience anyway. We'll probably come out with a couple more levels and some more spell slots. Oh man. Alright. Sheesh. Ankylos, man. Ankylos. Don't call them Berettas, you know. I mean, you can call them a gun if you want, but man, Ankylos. The only FF1 monster that can be upgraded to straight gun. Desert Beretta. Someone replaced the sprite with just a gun. Oh, you know what? We kind of have infinite magic, don't we? Not that our level 1 to 4 spells are very valuable, but yeah, not really a limitation. Once you've got one slot, you've got as many as you want. Yeah, the blue Ankylo comes from the original Ankylos and red Ankylos. And then they changed their name for the remake for some reason. Alright, Mermaid Ghost, be gone. Now we go into the well-deserved musical serenade for your ears. Such a nice dungeon. So much experience down here. We've got our free Lightning 2 spell. It's perfect. Such a perfect dungeon. Probably blue Ankylos living here, but they don't even attack you because they're friendly. Not ready. Run. Soon, but not yet. Run. Good job. We need one more item for that. Ghosts are bad. But ghosts are only on a couple floors of the dungeon, so it's fine. Alright. So, treasure floor. There you go. So, just to double check. I guess it has the same absorb as the ice armor. Huh. Well, whoever said the ice armor is the best the ninja can wear. You liar. So really the only advantage armor-wise the ninja has over the thief is the ice shield, which is better than the buckler. Sir, definitely. But you do get the protect cloak eventually. And the protect cloak is almost as good as the ice shield. So defense-wise, the ninja doesn't really make much difference. Offense-wise, though, oh boy, not even close. Plus 11... Well, that's still not that big of a swing, but it's a big swing. And we can do better than that. Bunch of gear that we can't actually use. I forget that they changed opal to diamond. I kind of like the opal sound, honestly. Diamonds, I mean, sure, diamonds are cool, but opal kind of sounds like something you might get underwater to me. I don't know. Maybe they should just called it coral armor or something. But I guess coral armor probably wouldn't be very strong. Just a shield or something, yeah. And you can't wear diamonds on a ninja, no way. Well, you can use diamond rings, but you can't use diamond armor. I don't know why. Alright, that's, I think, everything on this floor. And just in case you forgot or weren't here earlier, if you want to double check, you can just look at the minimap while you're inside of a room. Palladium armor. I'll take it. Big bucks. Okay, let's go get Mage Staff, I think. We should test out Blink a little bit at some point. Using the Defender Sword to buff up our agility might be worth it. What's our current evasion? 39%. So, in the original, it was, what? 40 out of 255 from Invis, and 80 out of 255 from Ruse. That would translate into about 33% in this form. So, in theory, we go from 39% to 62% approximately from using this, from using the Defender. Something like that. This is the perfect time to test. Let's see if it makes a noticeable difference. The other thing is, you could stack it in the NES version and get to near perfect evasion. I'd say it's helping. Although, we should have just done that, but, interesting. So, the ability to use defense boosting stuff is basically mandatory for most solo runs, especially White Mage, Red Mage, Black Mage. And endgame wise, we will need that kind of stuff as well. There's one more chest, well, there's two more chests, but there's like diamond armor or something at up top. We'll pick it up, but I'm just glad that the Mage Staff one-shots Ghost. That's really nice, as it turns out. I wasn't expecting the ninja to be able to do that. But he must be smart enough to boost the damage of fire too, so... Yeah, we didn't need that, but whatever. We need the XP, right? We need levels. So I think the only other item you might want on this dungeon right now is the Power Gloves, which you'd have to go down nearly to Kraken to pick up. And they would let you boost your attack power in combat even higher. Certainly a nice pickup, but I don't think we need it. Well, I don't think I want to kill Kraken yet, is what I mean, mostly. I'm kind of happy to do a couple little dips into dungeons to pick up some nice gear. And once we're geared up, then I'll pick up the Giant's Glove and kill Kraken. Although, to be honest, because of the way the autosave feature works, you probably should just go down right now. There's almost no downside. Way over leveled. Level 46 solo. I don't know if that's over leveled. I haven't grinded in a while. We're just killing things as we walk past them. But no, I want to get. I want to at least get the Sun Sword. I've got Fire 2, Lightning 2, Harm 2. We can't get Ice 2 until we go to the top of Sky. Which, I don't know. If I go all the way up there, we're basically fighting Kraken, or Tiamat. We could do kind of reverse boss order and kill Tiamat, then Kraken, then Lich, or Carry. But, we could also try to Bane Tiamat. That'd be interesting. Alright, translate. One of the reasons I like to do it in this order as well is, you're kind of getting all your side, well, not side quests, but all your back and forth quests out of the way first. Doing these side quests, just traveling around to Lefane and all that, it's really good for getting your levels up before you do the slightly difficult bosses. Hey there, Icy Blue. I mean, the Sun Sword is pretty easy to get, but Sasuke is, like, basically the end of the dungeon. And you want to pick up the black robe on your way by, at least. Funny how often I seem to be resting in the garbage inn. I guess thieves, you know, they have a affinity with garbage rests. Just leave the corpses there in Melmond, it's fine. Alright, to Lefane. Also, the dinosaurs can drop something interesting. I can't remember what it is, but I know when we were looking through the possible drops, the red and blue dinosaurs have interesting items, so hey, maybe we'll find one. Well, winter wolves. I take half damage from your ice, and I counter with fire. Levels. They drop the drinks? Is it the same drinks we can buy, or was it something different? Because, like, what I'm really looking for is stuff that we can't buy. And if I can just buy it at the Oasis, then it doesn't really matter, I guess. So the Oasis had the HP up, the strength up, the agility up, and the defense up. Lufenia. I still like Lefane better, but it's all good. Yeah, I mean, it's fine, Nick. Don't worry about it. If I really cared, I could look it up in the bestiary again, but for now, I'm not going to be stressing out too much until we get to Chaos and wipe so hard that we have no idea how we're ever going to kill him. But that's a ways away. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it. The font is just a Final Fantasy VI Super Nintendo font. It's really nothing special, but I think it fits as well. It's much better than just boring Arial or whatever, in my opinion. And triple speed auto battle certainly doesn't hurt on a solo challenge. Oh yeah, can we? Yeah, we can land there. Okay, cool. We'll probably die to red ankylos, so be careful. Oh, sandworms. Nah, that's fine. They're not bad. Okay, do I have any elixirs yet? No. We can get a couple in the final dungeon, I'm pretty sure. And I have one X potion drop. I don't know how many we'll need, but I would recommend a few. But we did get one from a tiger already. So there's an Aegis shield and a Vorpal on the first floor. The Vorpal is interesting, but I'm pretty sure the katana weapon will be better. There's also a Bane sword. Maybe we just go all the way up to the top. We'll see how I'm feeling as we after we get to the less than greater than room. Hey, look, robots. Zap them. Not quite enough smarts. We need a couple more intelligence levels and then we can one-shot them. Yeah, after everyone complained, they upgraded to Comic Sans. Ouch. Oh man, that'd be brutal. Nice damage on the fire, though. Whew. I still didn't buy... I keep forgetting to go buy my spells. This is pretty dumb. Oh, that's right. Pyralisks resist fire because, you know, volcanic birds or something. Alright, so that's technically an upgrade, but it won't last a whole lot. It won't last very long if we continue to climb. So much money. Didn't really need that. Oh, the ninjas are pretty good. Honestly, the thief solo hasn't been too bad mostly. The surprise difficulty was the marsh cave crown chest, which is actually a lot more difficult than in the NES version because of a weird change. But other than that, it's been fairly smooth. Astos was half a dozen tries. The Lich was half a dozen tries. Nothing else has been too bad. You know, autosave covers a lot of your problems up, of course, so. Dungeons feel easier because you autosave constantly in the game. Not quite one-shotting the blue dragon, though. That's unfortunate. No need to get the adamant. So I'll pick up, let's see, Bane Sword. This could be interesting. Let's fight these guys. They ran away. Just wanted to kind of test myself out on those. Alright, the Bane Sword is now called the Razor, because whatever. I think the Bane Sword is way cooler than a Razor. Razor Blade doesn't sound nearly as bad. But it's not really like an equip style weapon, but it does insta-kill enemies if you're lucky. I wonder if that scales off of your intelligence, the chance to insta-kill in this game. Now that they've... Actually, it would be the same as Dawn of Souls, but I don't know if they changed it in that one even. Hey, our Earth Medusa friends. They're a pretty good experience, and I could have just killed them all by casting fire. I just was lazy. Yeah, the Vorpal Sword is mostly used in the randomizer. If you're playing a randomizer of FF, the NES version, the Vorpal Sword could be very good for certain randomized boss stats. But in the base game, it's not enough. Do we bother picking up a Protect Cloak? It's this one. No, this one. Okay, now we've got Ice 2, Fire 2, Lightning 2, Harm 2, all kinds of elemental attacks. Earth Medusas get 8 attacks. Normal Medusas get like 3. I don't know. That's the main difference. There's a ribbon in the middle right chest if you want. I don't need a ribbon though. I would just be putting ribbons on dead ninjas. They don't deserve it. And then over here is our second best weapon in the game. But I think I'll go pick up the Protect Cloak before we leave. Yay! Agility. Not great. Alright, so it's still only 1 point better. Who told me to go up here to pick this up? 1 damage more than the Sun Sword? Psh. It should have a higher critical chance, though. So, however the game handles that, it should be doing criticals. So the Dispel spell, that's used to be called Exfer, and removes your ribbon status protection, which is bad. I think Earth Medusas are weak to fire. I don't know if normal Medusas are, actually. So now you get to see the little katana blade. It's actually smaller than all the other swords we've been using. It's kind of a downgrade in length. Certainly not a long sword. Protect Cloak! They kept the clothes. Awesome. I'm so glad they kept the clothes chest. So, yeah, it's not as good as the Ice Shield. But, if you were playing a Thief, you could have this equipped, this equipped, this equipped, and that equipped. So you'd have 51 total defense instead of 55. Barely different, really. But you would not be equipping any of this. You'd be all the way back on, probably Coral at best. So about a 14 damage difference, and no critical bonus with a Thief. No spells, but you'd have the same stats, really. Like, the Thief would be getting, you know, the Mage Staff, Gauntlets, Black Shirt, all the magic effects exactly the same. They can still use the Defense Sword for Blink. I think up to this point, staying as a thief unpromoted wouldn't make much difference. Except your melee attack would be worse. I mean, the difference between the Ice Shield and the Protect Cloak is a minor difference, but yeah. Technically. It only matters for, I guess, the ninja? I don't know. Any of the mages just cannot equip anything besides the cloak. Black Belt can't equip the cloak. Fighter, I'm assuming you would generally just leave a Aegis shield on anyway, so. Flan, this is why you want that mage staff. Can we one-shot them? Oh, good XP. So, Black Flan, or, you know, Silver Slime, really good experience. Very hard to kill unless you've got non-elemental or fire. The enemies on this floor are just amazing for experience. Like, this is an amazing floor for grinding if you want. There's very little on here that can hurt you. A lot of things just die instantly to fire 2. And, bam, you'll be level whatever you want pretty quick. War Mech is, like, very unlikely to happen. I will spend a bit of time after we kill Tiamat trying. I did get the achievement eventually of completing the bestiary on my first run, but I think it took me about, at least an hour, maybe 2 hours for War Mech to spawn. So, maybe if we're grinding to level 99 to kill Chaos, we'll grind on Tia's floor, but I'm not really looking forward to doing that on stream. By the time we finally encounter him, we'll probably just kill him super easy. Preemptive strike? Okay, we're not quite strong enough to insta-kill all the vampires, but, you know, eventually. So I think from here we'll go do Kraken. We'll pick up the Power Glove on the way down, which will make boss fights a bit easier. But I'm going to go buy my magic first, because as much as most of our magic doesn't make much difference, the fast spell does make a large difference. And I meant to buy it like before we came here, and well, you know, I got caught up on finding cool new spells and stuff. Let's zap the birds. No more bird. Nobody likes Pyrolisks. Actually, you could probably Black Robe these guys. Boom. Man, I love the free spells. So nice. No, I mean fast. It makes you faster. Nightmare also weak to ice. Alright. Okay, that was 6 levels. So just going all the way up, picking up the treasure we wanted, coming back down, level 47 to 53. Not bad, not bad. Let's go buy some magic and start killing bosses. Kraken first, only because I want one more item in that dungeon. Now, there's not much at level 1 black that's valuable, but, I mean, we're going to be thorough and buy a bunch of stuff. In theory, this would help, because it's a permanent debuff to enemy evasion. So we'll pick that up, and that's the only one I'm going to buy. But in theory, that's an effect that you can't get off of an item. Nobody cares about sleep. Are you kidding me? Seriously, goblins? You dare interrupt the mighty BC guy? Level 2 has, Temper? That's definitely worth it. Although we might have a potion that does the same thing. Which would be similar. But again, we have ethers, so we can cast level 2 magic as much as we want. Yeah, Temper's pretty cool. Slow, if it hits, would be nice. It won't hit. And Dark is garbage. But they're very ninja-y spells, so hey. I like to buy the ninja-seeming spells. I should have bought Sleep. Level 1 Sleep sounds like a ninja spell. And then one last town, where we get the most important spell. That's some good parking there. I got lucky I didn't crush the town. Alright, level 2 stuff doesn't really matter because, once again, fire and lightning we get for free. But I'll pick up the ones that are not on the item magic that we'll never cast. So far, not a lot of value other than temper and one last spell. I didn't murder the Bradford family. The aliens did. Come on, Ankylobot. Alright, but yeah, this is the one you want. The fast spell makes you go faster. And then, you know, sleep sounds like ninja. Confused sounds like ninja. There you go. That's all I get. I mean, I typically crush the town too. The town got lucky today that it didn't get crushed. Alright. Nothing else to do. There's some stuff we left in the dungeons. Like, we're not going for 100% item find. That's not really the goal here. But, we're pretty much full power. I will go buy some of these random potions so we can test out. I don't think we'll need them until the final boss, but I want to have them in case I need them when we get there. Did you know ogre mages are probably resistant to ice? I didn't, but now I do. Okay, I'm going to buy a bunch of these. We got lots of money, right? And we're going to buy... We probably don't need as many of these. We can get... I think we can get to 999 HP just from leveling. But whatever, let's have spares. Defense, we can't hit any other way. So this is better than having a white mage. And this doesn't actually do anything, but we'll buy some. Because that only increases your hit rate. So we have 100 already. Potions are cheating. I would say autosave is more cheating than potions. So unless you're playing no autosave... might as well have some potions. Maybe the ogre mage was not strong to blizzard, but just blizzard sucks. Actually, a lot of enemies could be strong to ice, and I would never know, because I don't normally use it on random enemies. Looks like I just don't have a lot of magic damage against... It looks like we get more than 50% bonus damage against enemies that are weak to a spell, basically, is what I'm learning. Because we're doing over 200 to enemies that are weak to fire or lightning, but we're only getting like 70 or 80 from non-weakness, which is a much bigger swing than I expected. 100%ing? It's... Getting all the treasure in Bestiary isn't really hard. It just takes a bit longer. I wouldn't say that would add a significant difficulty. It would just add an extra couple, maybe add like 1 hour or 2 hours of time just opening every treasure chest and fighting every enemy or something. Something like that. I'm actually not sure. I assume the damage cap is 99.99, but I haven't hit it yet because I haven't trained up a level 99 black belt yet. And I also don't think Temper / Saber do not stack in this version. I don't think. Or maybe they do. I'm not 100% sure. But if they do not add up like they do in other versions, you will never get as high damage as you could in some other versions because you can't buff up as much. But once we get to Chaos, we'll test that out. Maybe we'll test it out a little bit before Chaos, but it might be relevant fighting a boss with like 30,000 hit points. I don't know why I bother opening these things. Strength, I really like seeing strengths up, because a lot of our damage is going to come from our strength. The higher we can get that, the more our base attacks will hit. The cap is lower, you think? Maybe. They've definitely made some changes one way or the other. Don't forget the Giant's Gloves. Don't forget the Giant's Gloves. We definitely want Saber one way or the other. Whether it stacks or not, we definitely want to be able to boost our damage. classically a max level black belt with fast and temper should be hitting close to 4,000 actually, but yeah, that's how black belts do. I'll use lightning first. There's the Giant's Gloves. What did the Mummy drop? The Mummy dropped something, but anyway, Saber in battle, now that it's not bugged like the NES version, very good. I can't drop things, can I? Oh, that's, I didn't even look at this. Look at this. I never checked this out the first time. You can see who can equip stuff. That's actually really nice. If you're a new player playing along and you made it all the way to the end of this random Solo Thief challenge run, check your items out. You can see ahead of time who can equip it. That's really good. That's a nice little quality of life. The game is really good for secret quality of life things like that. So I recommend it. That's really good. I mean, I don't really need it myself generally unless I'm being dumb, but yeah, that's good. Cool. That's a little +1 for me. Okay, let's see if we can zap these in one. Not quite. So a few more levels to intelligence, and maybe we'll do enough for the water elementals. But we need, like, what, 300 damage or so? That's not intellect. Alright. Keep moving. So there's really... there's only one more treasure in the entire game that we want. And it's in the it's the last chest in the game, so this is going to be a while. But we're pretty much as strong as we're going to get. Other than levels. So keep killing things, get stronger. And definitely having AoE sweepers makes this a lot quicker. And also super speed auto battle, like, So seeing as Blizzard does not one-shot them. Our evasion, double check here. 42% evasion, not bad, not bad. In theory, plus 30% or so if you cast Ruse, but, I mean, okay, if there is a weird soft cap or hard cap, whatever they've added in, I don't know what it is. Maybe it caps at 50% or something. Yeah, there's a little tweak you can do that makes auto battle go faster. It's not exactly easy. You've got to do a little hex editing to the assembly, or to the gameassembly.dll or some file like that. There's guides on it. It's not impossible. It's not like advanced hacking or anything, but it is a bit of work. Regularly, the game goes 1.5 times speed on auto battle, which is fine. But for a challenge run like this that's going to take hours, I'm like, we'll just speed up the battle a little bit, save some time, I think, and I could have made it faster. Like, you can input whatever number you want. I went 3 times. You could go like 5 times, 10 times, whatever, as long as your computer can handle it anyway. It's not super hard, but if you're not familiar doing some hex editing, I wouldn't try. It's nothing a couple tutorials on Google won't show you how to do, but, Okay. I mean, I'll still quick save, but we haven't... Have we died even once since we turned into a ninja? I don't actually think we've died since we became a ninja, right? Like, we're doing really good. So we'll take the Kraken seriously. We'll even put on evasion bonus and stuff. So, first step, get evasive. 7 hits, 156. Okay, it could be worse. I will not use the drinks unless we have to. I'll save them for the final boss. But I will use the normal items like Giant's Glove. There, we're taking less than 150, which is all we could heal. Because we are in a bit of a rush here if he keeps smacking us. Because, you know, we don't have a white mage or anything. Although that makes things a lot easier. 16 hits, 760, alright, we'll be fine. 1500 damage, waits his turn. Boom, 1100 damage, I like that. Over 1,000 with a ninja. Alright, cool. Let's get out of here. Alright, well, it took us a long time to get our second crystal, but we'll get the last two pretty quick at this point. I think we'll go beat up on Carrie next, just because she's easy. And then we'll save Tiamat for last, because maybe we'll find ourselves a war mech. Yeah, don't overload that. Alright. Okay, we could have another X potion here for lucky. I need to heal up, though. That's kind of tough. No luck. But yeah, definitely heal up. I, personally... If there's a pixel remaster that I'm worried about, it's Final Fantasy VI. Not 4 or 5. Does Cecil solo run? I don't know about Final Fantasy 4 solos. I haven't really ever thought of it. Or, I haven't ever seriously thought about what you would need to do in FF4. I guess it's probably possible, but... I don't know. 6, I'm worried about the graphic style. I think if they stick to the current sprite work and character artwork, it's going to be too bright and cheery for my taste. Most of the early games, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, especially 5, are totally fitting with this kind of happy, colorful vibe, very vibrant. 6, not so much. The game in the Super Nintendo version definitely had a darker, grittier kind of color scheme. So I'm hoping that they don't downgrade the graphics from Super Nintendo to this. I mean, the music's fine, but if they mess up the graphics, I'm gonna be not happy. I already think some of the graphics in the game are a little bit on the weak end for... I think, like, even in Final Fantasy 1, right here, some of the character sprites are a little bit too bland looking. They kind of have weak color picks. You know, animations and stuff are fine, but I wonder what... So it's not fire. I mean, yeah, of course, we're in a volcano. Ice? Wonder if they have any weaknesses. Graves. I mean, there's only one more to try, but... I have a lot of built-up nostalgia for 6. That's a lot of Hyenodons. Dang. Okay, our magic's not very strong, but it's probably faster than killing one per turn. But I mean, I'm hopeful that Final Fantasies, all of them, I hope all of them are good. Like, don't get me wrong. But I think it will be hardest to please me with number 6. Because I think 6 on the Super Nintendo had the best graphics because they upgraded the character sprites got larger, right? Like, if you remember how it went from 4, 5 to 6 on the SNES, they upgraded the size and dimension of all of the characters. And the current pixel remasters are back to, like, Final Fantasy IV style. Which is fine, but it's an upgrade from the NES. But it would be, in my opinion, it could be a downgrade from Final Fantasy VI. And we already know they pick bad fonts, so... Gotta watch out for that. But you can replace the font if you want. It's pretty easy to fix the font. So, if you're wondering about editing the auto battle speed, that takes some work. But changing the fonts is really easy. Like, if you want to change your font, If you can download a file and move it into a folder that you can search for, that's all you got to do. Pretty easy. Oh yeah, no, FF6 is really good, and I just don't. I think I've got the most, probably the most nostalgia for that one, right? Like, it's the biggest one for me. Have faith. We'll see. I haven't seen them do an active time battle system yet either, so we'll be testing it out on Final Fantasy IV to see if they can get the ATB system correct. And if Final Fantasy 4 and 5 have a bad battle system, then well, that will change things, you know. The turn-based system for 1, 2, 3 is simple, but things are a little different on the Super Nintendo versions. All right, I'll still Giant Glove haste, but I'm not going to bother defense. You're enjoying it blind? Ah, yeah. I mean, that's nice. It is a very good game. I almost wish I could go back and play it, like, for the first time blind. Like, if you just erase the memories and try again. Anyway, yeah, goodbye. Goodbye, Carrie. Her real name's Carrie, by the way. All the Velt encounters? The only encounters in the Velt are the ones you put in the Velt by killing other enemies. I'm pretty sure it basically expands as you kill stuff. No, 1 haste, 1 saber. The Giant's Glove boosted my strength, base attack. The haste spell just doubled my number of swings. And it only works once. No matter what, haste will not stack. Whether or not temper and saber stack is up for debate. I'm not sure yet. It certainly stacks in the Dawn of Souls version. And if you fix the bugs in the NES version so that the spell works, it stacks in that version as well. But by default, it's bugged. Dinosaur? He had the right idea trying to run away. Alright, I think we deserve a rest. Take out a full cottage. Have a little nap. If I could only play 1 FF. If I was playing it for the first time, every time, yeah, Final Fantasy VI for sure. I would say any of 1, 4, 5, 6 would be a good choice. Maybe even 3, maybe. But 6 would be my easy pick. Alright, let's go. So this should be a pretty easy run to the top. Definitely going to keep killing things. You know, we need those levels. Now, if this was like NES style, obviously we're strong enough to kill Chaos, NES Chaos. But I'm not sure we're strong enough to kill Remix Chaos. What did I do there? Light Axe? Oops, that's not the one I meant to use. It's nice to know that that can one-shot a wizard zombie, but I think I saw the light and got distracted. Not a good level up, sadly, but that's how it goes. Still not reliably killing a blue dragon in 1 hit. That's a bit on the weak side. This is like the worst encounter. Very low, comparatively low experience, and technically insta-death enemies that suck. But, you know, we're probably safe. There we go. That's lots of XP. And nice and easy. Boom. Final Fantasy 1? Final Fantasy 1 has a lot of replayability because of the party composition, but it's a very simple game. If you amended your statement to include the randomizer that I've done many episodes on, I might pick Final Fantasy 1 with randomizer website changes, because the replayability on that is insane. Oops. Ambushed. We're gonna get nuked. Nice! We got it! Not that bad. He's pretty low intelligence on the Death Knight. Double nuked? Whoa! What are the odds of that? In the base game, these enemies, evil men, they did have the nuke spell, but it was like... They also had like 8 spells. I think nuke was either their 4th or 8th. Like it was... No, it wasn't 8th. It might have been 3rd or 4th, something like that. Anyway, you could play the NES version a lot of times and never ever see that spell, even though they always had it. But we got to see it twice in a row. That's pretty cool. Least favorite? Between 1 and 10, my least favorite is probably 2. And it's mostly because it's a cool idea, but I think the implementation doesn't really work. The leveling up system is neat. I like the concept, but in practice it falls apart. And the enemies are either always way too easy or way too hard. There's really no balance. D&D, Final Fantasy 1 Rando's your favorite game? Awesome. Yeah, no, whenever it comes up, and I will want to do some more Randos again. Like, that's one of those things I don't think I'll ever stop playing. The amount of options you can do on Rando is just... error. Not weak to any element. I guess we just fight him down. Gives me an idea how my defense holds up. Which is okay. Yeah, so now that you can walk diagonally, there's... I would normally say never go through this room other than 2 right, 2 up, or 2 left, 2 up, whatever you prefer. But now that you can move diagonally, I'm like, maybe it's faster to take a straight diagonal path. Kind of skim the walls, you know? I don't know if it's actually better, but... I mean, the leveling system for Final Fantasy II is a very interesting idea. But... you either over-level or under-level, or waste time grinding magic that's mostly garbage. Yeah, it's a neat idea, I just don't think it works. I don't know how they would fix it exactly, but I don't think they have the balance right. And whatever they did in the remaster did not fix it. They changed some things, but it's easier, but not better, really. Alright, Tia. So I think I'm gonna try... Just for the memes, basically. We're gonna try a few times. 0 for 1. Maybe we'll try like 3 times or something. Oh, Tiamat throws out the gas. 2 tries. Taking some heat. Okay, 0 for 3 is not great. The odds were never very high on that working. I think it's... in the NES version, it's like a 1 in 6 or 1 in 8 or somewhere around there. It's not 0, but... like, it's not a 1% chance, but... it's still pretty hard to get it. I feel like 1 in 8 might be the right number. Besides, this lets us enjoy the music a little longer. As we... potentially die. You can see there's a shortage in defense here. Alright, that catches us up. So we've got Saber, we got Haste. Probably gonna heal a bit more. You know, if Bane/Scourge had hit, you guys would all be impressed on how easily we killed Tiamat. Alright, healing. One more, maybe. Alright. This is it's taking much longer than I expected. 700 damage. 450. 300. Wow, that's not a very good hit. Come on there, BC guy. Hit her. Fine. Heal some more. Our damage output, not super impressive. Well, I guess I could have just attacked one more time, but anyway, good. She died so fast her death sound effect kept going. That's pretty cool. That's a artifact of going triple speed auto battle. Yeah, we've been carrying all 3 dead ninjas the entire game. Now, I know there's something on this floor that everyone wants to see. The chances of us actually running into it are so tiny. Like, in the vanilla game, it's like 3 out of 255 or something. I don't know what they did for this version, but it's not very much better, I don't think. If you play the randomizer, they'll unleash him, and then you'll fight him way more often, but... the problem is, it's pretty boring, but we can do a baby grind, maybe. Maybe I'll put a limit, like, a level limit before we leave. We're at level 61. Let's say if we hit level 70, we leave. I don't know, that's going to take a while. We'll see if I get tired of it. I don't know if I need level 99 for Chaos. It'd be nice to have some more X potions, though, that's for sure. Besides, we have to go into the Chaos Shrine, get the Mass Immune, and then leave. That's going to take a while. That'll get us some levels. Maybe I'll get to, like, level 65 or something. I don't know. We'll see. I'm changing my story every battle. Hey there, Glorious Gaming. Welcome to glorious solo adventures of Thief Man. Maybe Ninja Man these days, I guess. When air elementals try to run from you, you must be pretty strong. Well, some level at which maybe we'll stop at like... Yeah, we can't go to level 70. We have to start at level nice. And then we'll leave. Honestly, though, because of risk of dying, you probably want a quick save after most fights. Not that any normal enemy will kill us, but, you know, the big chicken might. Not a good level. What I want to see on level ups right now is strength. Agility is fine, but strength and intelligence, actually, oddly enough. Intelligence lets us wipe enemy groups better, which will help against water elementals in the final dungeon, to ice to them all. As you can see, the Invis spell does nothing. He boosted his evasion, and we still hit him 8 out of 8. But yeah, whatever the encounter rate is on the chicken, the robot chicken, it's not very high. Like, we could spend a lot of time here and just never see him. I meant to hit the Naga first, because they've got some annoying spells. But it's fine. Uh-oh. I know what that means. 1 second. We actually need to leave the dungeon. Sorry, guys. No choice. The game's about to crash. Because there's no victory music. Which means the engine's crashed, which means the game will fall at any second. But now we can make a normal save. This happens. I don't know. This is one of the bugs they need to fix. I don't know when they'll get to it, but hopefully they get to it. Some people have said it's a memory leak. Some people have said other things. I don't know. It's not very nice, whatever it is. So we only made it to level 64 before we had to leave. Maybe we'll go back later. Let's go pick up our cool Mazimune at the very least. The true test. Okay, we can kill 2 red Ankylos. That's good. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the music eventual crash bug. As long as you save and quit quickly, it seems like you can avoid the actual crash. But you don't have a lot of time. I want to buy some high potions. So Crescent Lake is probably the easiest. Alright, max me out. Might as well max out on these, not like it'll matter. I never did check, I guess like, we haven't been hit by slow, but at some point I do want to test out Remedy against slow, because technically Chaos has slow, which would suck, but we have a haste spell, so you can get around it a bit. Do I think the console will hit these? I wouldn't be surprised if like PS4 or something gets them. It depends on how Square Enix feels. It's weird. I don't know. I'm really surprised it went to Steam before console, honestly. I was just tired of the chicken. I mean, you can check the VOD. The victory music stopped playing, and that's not the first time I've had that bug, so... You could stay up there if you wanted and then have it crash and lose all your progress, but well, I guess it would only take you back to the autosave at the stairways. We could have used the stairway autosave to reload, I guess, but yeah. I'd rather not risk the game crashing. So, in the olden days, in the days of yore, back when your daddy played Final Fantasy 1, once you went through this, it was a one-way trip, and the only way back was through magic. Even the lowly warp spell could get you out, which a ninja does not have. There are also no emergency exit items that cast the exit spell. However, in the Dawn of Souls and now the remaster, you can just leave whenever you want, but you have to walk all the way back, so, you know, fun times. Anyway, in theory, we're gonna go pick up a cool sword and maybe leave. We'll see how I feel. Maybe we'll just kill Chaos. Chances are we'll fight Chaos, go, wow, he's way too strong, and then spend some time grinding. But I'm pretty sure we can get there now. It's not that hard. And we'll get a whole bunch of XP on the way. Whole bunches. Also, you can enjoy the music for a while. I mean, the encounter rate could slow down and you could hear it more, but that'll never happen. Ooh, Intelligence 20, another potential, what was I calling those? Breakpoint? Yeah. A potential breakpoint where your magic does more damage every 5 points. But yeah, I would have stayed up on the top of Tiamat's floor looking for the chicken for a little longer, but we can still go back, you know, if we do need to grind to 99 in theory, you know, there's nothing stopping us from doing it on Tiamat's floor. Other than all these amazing experienced enemies back here in 2,000 years ago. So this guy has an interesting potential drop. He's got a lot of physical defense. Not my favorite battle. No experience, no gold. But I believe that guy can drop elixirs, so might be worth it. But there's an elixir there. There's a not elixir. So we've got 2 full heals right now. Oh, time to test out another thing. Can we wipe these? Ooh, 400 damage. Did you see that? 400 damage on Ice 2, Blizzara. Now, they're weak to it, but that's more than a vanilla nuke. So, intelligence does scale a lot higher in this version. And if you have a black mage with really good intelligence, and you're fighting enemies that you can take advantage of the elemental weaknesses, boy, yeah, you'll see some huge damage. And it is like the elemental weakness that makes a big difference. So, anyway, that's cool. Like, oh boy, look at these guys, all weak to fire. Magical staff? That's normal speed. Look how slow it is. If we get to level nice and then kill Chaos, I'm gonna laugh. But Blue, you need to be level 99 to kill Chaos. You'll never do it. It's impossible. I wonder if the viewers that said it was impossible at the beginning are still all here. Hope you stuck around to see me do the impossible. These are the guys that dropped emergency exits back in Dawn of Souls, but not anymore, sadly. Bad level. Are these guys weak to anything? I don't know. Not specifically. Maybe fire. There's a lot of enemies that I just don't normally see very often, like basilisks. So if they are weak to an element, we'll find out. Hey, awesome guy. Awesome, hello. So they're not weak to ice or fire, anyway. You beat on the original hardware? Right on. Did you beat it on the original hardware with a solo thief? I'm just kidding. No one actually does that. Okay, they're not weak to any normal element. Not everything has a weakness. So Ice 2 would do the most damage. Highest base power. If you leveled up enough, it'll still one-shot them, but... some work. I mean, honestly, it's still very effective. Oh, man. Hey, look! Another juicy pile of experience just waiting for us. I was like, just wait for us to get stun-touched and killed. 8,000 XP, thank you! Alright, so. Slight change compared to other versions. The bosses now do not have a trap tile anymore. Actually, this is the same as the other Dawn of Souls, right? We did make it to level nice. So we're going to be past nice by the time we get to Chaos. The experience in here is just insanely high. So, no need to grind, just fight things. Alright. We're not going to waste much time here. Classic. 250's okay. Yeah, the enemies in this version have different different encounter formations. So it's different than vanilla spread of enemies. You'll see a lot of things you don't normally see. Alright, we'll try to go just fast saber and then kill. But yeah, we got nuked already, or flared, whatever you want to call it. Ooh, that's not a lot of damage. 350. Okay, that's a little better. 700. Must have had a crit. We definitely need that bigger sword. This is not enough base damage for anything. Kill? You can't kill me. I have a ribbon. I mean, we've been nuked 3 times. The odds of that cannot be so high. Jeez. He has, like, all the level 8 spells, and he uses nuke 3 times. Without promotion, that would have been... Okay, if you didn't promote to Ninja, we've talked about this a little bit. The main difference is you'd have a weaker shield. So, defense-wise, nothing really different. The main problem is your offense sucks. You'd have the same magic effect of using, like... The thief version, the unpromoted version, would still be sweeping enemies just as quickly with Fire 2, Ice 2, Lightning 2. And they'd still get 8 attacks, but they would be, at best, a Coral Sword at this point. Which is a lot weaker. Now, you can still fight a boss. Now, the other thing you're missing is haste. So, you're getting half the attacks against a boss. You're getting, like... 25% less damage or 50% less damage per hit. But you can still use, like, the Giant's Glove for Saber. You can use the Defender's Sword for Blink. In theory, and we haven't tested this out, I've just been holding on to them. But in theory, the Thief could also use, like, the Strength Tonic. And I think this is what would save it. So if you're trying to do non-promoted, you definitely want to get these when you can. And this is probably the only way you can boost your base damage high enough to get past boss defenses. But you're still going to be on a timer, because you can't heal as much as they do. So you're going to be at a pretty high level, try to get your HP to 999, and hope that you can kill them after buffing yourself up before you die, because you can't heal up. You don't have a white mage or anything. If that fails, it's still possible, because you can technically grind X potions that heal you 999. It might take you a very long time if that's your backup strat. But I do think it would be possible for a solo thief. I just think it's going to take you potentially a very long time, because you have to get to the Mass Immune. I should have healed. This was kind of silly. Until you get the Mass Immune, the thief just can't... You can't kill anything, you know? And fighting these bosses... Oh, man, like... Every one of these bosses, up until Kraken 2, is just going to be just a struggle. I mean, you saw how little damage we did against the Lich there. Man, a Thief would be so much less. No haste. Half as much just from losing haste. And then much weaker weapon. I think there's another X potion on the left side here. Or maybe it's on the right side. Honestly, one side has the second katana. I forget which is which. There's a Protect Cloak, a katana, and I think the Dawn of Souls version added one of those healing items, so we gotta go pick it up. Yeah, if you need, like, 99 X potions... Well, you don't need 99, but if you need a lot of X potions, it's gonna be rude. We're still not 100% sure if temper strength stacking works. Hey, there's another elixir. Good, get that. Some people have said it does, some people have said it doesn't, and someone has said that there is a low cap on statistical bonuses. So, the exact truth, we don't... I mean, I don't know yet. Good level. There is, of course, the option of the very unfortunate, if it is necessary, stat maximizing, where you save before you level up, and then if you don't get strength and intelligence, or whatever you want, you reset until the level up gives you the stats you do want. That would be pretty rough. That would take a lot of time. But, in theory, you could have a level 73 ninja with, what did he start at, like 15 strength or something? You could have a strength up every level up and be nearly 99 strength. If you had, let's say you just got to 80 strength or something, right? That would be an extra 42, so half that, so you have an extra 21 damage per hit. So you could almost increase your attack power by 50% just by refreshing every level until you got a strength up. It would take a long time, and I did do something like that in my NES run just to show it off. But, and only for the first, like, low levels to get past Astos. I think this is just the katana, but we'll go pick it up. We need the XP. I think in Dawn of Souls, like, it all stacked. You could Giant's Glove, Temper, Strength Tonic, just, like, in almost infinitely. It just, I mean, there might have been a cap eventually, but boy, you could get to the 999 level. I think it even went past 999. Like, yeah, it just kind of kept going, which was fun, really nice. I'm pretty sure the Dawn of Souls on the GBA, at least, did not have a 999 limit. Because I'm pretty sure in FF2, I remember the blood sword doing like so many digits it wouldn't even show it, right? Like, just kind of glitched out almost. But the thief, I guess, would have the same ease of just killing all these enemies with the black shirt. So getting to level 99 on a thief would not be very hard. It's just the bosses, really. It's the single target DPS that's going to struggle. Boy, 11,000 XP from 4 red dragons. Woo! Not bad. Boy, your black mage would just be laughing through here. If you did a solo black mage, ooh, that'd be fun. The amount of damage, even early game, boy, on those level 2 spells, whew. They would just be killing everything. We are level 75 now, even just not really grinding, just killing as you go. Alright. Let's see how we do. So, Merilith number 2 shouldn't be very difficult. I should have probably started with the defense sword, honestly. She does get like 6 attacks, so get your evade up. And next up is buff our attack a little bit. Maybe we'll test out double sabering here. Like, as long as she's not killing me, I want to see, like, how much damage can we do? 571. Let's do one more attack to see what we're looking at. 262. So, one at 260, one at 560. Take that as you will. It's not enough data, but cast Saber again, see if it gets better. This will be very important for fighting Chaos. That does seem to be a little higher, right? 900? So that's good. 1200, I mean, it continues to get better whether we buff or not. Let's buff one more time. I mean, I feel like that's a pretty clear science experiment. Every increasing of our base damage gave us an extra, like, 300 damage to the boss, so, seems effective. Only need 4 full heals and some luck. What am I up to? 1 X potion and 2 elixirs? Well, I have 3. Isn't there an X potion somewhere? Did I miss it? The one I have was a drop from a tiger. I feel like there's a chest somewhere that has it. Maybe I just skipped it. Let's take the other route. I never go the right side. We'll go right side, just for fun. Get to see some other encounters, too. 10 times on the Kraken? Just waiting for him to punch me to death? No one ever goes right side on seafloor, so... Hey, a worm killer from the shark. Nice. I thought I killed you guys last time. Getting pretty close to max hit points. Let's find out if we're smart enough. Oh yeah, one shot in water now, that's good. The big water battles are pretty scary, they hit pretty hard. They're usually scary because you can't run from them, but, you know, this version doesn't have that. The dragon caves, ah, okay. If we need one more X potion, then I missed that one because I was lazy. I definitely forgot. Well, see, the thing is, your damage numbers don't make any sense until you got the mass immune, because we're not fighting Chaos with this. As much as this is pretty strong, it's nothing on the sword we're about to get. And this is the last fight before we get it, so... I don't really want to do huge amounts of testing here. Well, I'll do one sort of testing. First off, we're going to try not to die. Now, classically, The ninja has enough agility. You only need to you only need to do this twice in the NES version on a ninja, and you have max evade. I don't know how it works anymore. It seems like it doesn't really give you very good evasion, but I'll try. We still got hit twice. That's not great. I'm gonna put this on too, because, you know, I've never tried these. We got hit twice. It did way less. Okay, that's good. Science. The Protect drink does increase your absorb, or defense. Alright, let me just drink a potion here. Normal potion. I'm not sure if double blink does anything, but I kind of want him to hit me again to see if double Protect drink did anything. So while he's figuring all that out, let's speed ourselves. I mean, he's just wasting his time now, thanks. And, glove it up. Okay, 1 hit, 8. Oh, yeah. So the Protect stacking definitely works, in my mind. Maybe better than evade stacking, even. In the NES version, critical hits ignored your physical defense. So basically, it was always better to stack evade than Protect. 3 hits, 54. That's not even that bad. We only did 2 drinks. Interesting. But yeah, if criticals no longer ignore your physical defense, then those Protect drinks, really, really good. If you're... Well, we don't need them too badly. But some classes, like, if you're going solo White Mage, boy, you've got nothing. Anyway, let's see how we do here. Yeah, that's fine. We could probably Giant Glove to an arbitrary amount of damage. That was fine. Kraken, no biggie. I don't know if we're going to need anything else for Chaos. I'm feeling a little bit more confident now. A little bit more confident in how the buff drinks and stuff work. We're also going to get like 5 more level ups on this floor. Minimum. I wonder if we can kill an Iron Golem. They're pretty tough. Oh look, 2 of them. Well, let's see. Luckily we have ribbons. Let's buff our damage a bit here. These guys have too much defense. We should be okay. There we go, no problem. Just a little bit of saber. Nice, 13,000. Hey, more damage, more magic damage. Luck might even give you critical chance. Probably not. Maybe. But, you know, getting half of a level per fight, pretty good. Alright, here we go, big jump. An extra 23 damage per swing. Mwah, very nice. All that stuff was in the Dawn of Souls version, so, gotta get with the times. The Dawn of Souls has been out, like, geesh, almost 20 years now, I think. Alright, looking good. Let's go kill us, Angry Dragon. Light Axe is way better. I mean, it's lighter. Okay, we're hitting for 1,000 damage against these guys. I'm feeling pretty strong, I gotta say. I think Ninja... You know, Thief had a bit of a rough time early on, but I feel like this might be the best strat for a solo run. I did say at the beginning of the stream, we're picking the strongest solo class, and maybe we actually did. Like, that was my original intent, so... As much as, you know, Thief, LOL, NES Thief bad, it's pretty good in this version. Now, Chaos is very scary in this version, so I'm not, you know, I'm not convinced yet it's an easy win, but maybe. And we still might need some grinding, but I think we'll try at our current level, because we're crushing it normally anyway. And let's see what happens with Tia. Alright, so... I am still going to blink at least once. It's tradition. Whether or not it helps, I don't know at this point. And then, haste it. 2 hits, 150. If Tiamat keeps biting me, I might drink up a little bit. 97's not bad. 65's not bad. One more saber. Then we'll see if we can kill a dragon. Yeah, we can out-heal that. Our magic defense has grown so high. Compared to the first Tiamat, the same ability, Thunderbolt, is now doing like a third or quarter of the damage it used to do because our level and our magic defense are so much higher. So, solo grind, not even grind, the solo walk has been very valuable coming up here. Don't forget to ether up. Yeah, no, that was the plan. Don't worry. We'll definitely get one more level. Level 80 sounds pretty good. And then we'll see. But, to be honest, getting to level 99 would probably take like 15 minutes. It's not that bad. Oh, look, level 80. Yeah. And we're over 900 hit points. That's pretty good. I didn't forget anything. Gee whiz. Now I'm going to fight him without ethering just because you guys keep harassing me and trying to backseat game. Let's see. I've got about 1 million strength tonics. I haven't even tried these yet. But I think the saber... the saber spell from the power gloves is probably better than a strength tonic. 1-to-1. Nice Inkilobot. Poor Doyle Death. Hadn't even been spamming until finally now, when I called somebody else out, and the bot immediately gets him. Rough. Let's sort it. I mean, we got a couple elixirs, one X potion. I would have liked to have 5 or so total full heals. That was kind of my hope, but, you know, we got what we got, and I definitely missed one already, for sure. Yeah, we'll try. We'll try. If we get slowed, I might even try out the remedy just as a strategy. But, we'll see. Good luck, BC guy. You are our only hope. To stop chaos from repeating time forever. No, I have... You're acting like I've never fought chaos before. I do understand. I have killed him. I know what he can do. Oh, you guys. This is not my first rodeo. Alright, the classic Blink opener. At least you get awesome music to listen to. Okay, 100 damage Blaze, not bad. We can high potion that. I am definitely going to go protect. He can haste himself, which is going to really hurt. I would like to get, like, 5 layers of protect. I feel like that's probably enough. That's like 3. Okay, 2 hits, 360. Woof! Yeah, we need more protection. That's too much. We can't heal through that. I can raise my max HP too. That's good. Don't hit me. One more. Okay, don't be greedy. Cyclone's gonna do like 150? Yeah. Okay. High potion. We're gonna get nuked for like 200 anytime. 220 on the punch is still more than I can heal. I don't want to use X potion yet. And we're dead. Well, we're dead. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. He was really punchy there. He didn't let me heal up. Unfortunately, you have to go through all this dialogue every time. I feel like the blink just doesn't do anything. Like, the evasion bonus seems like it is anti-evasion. Like, it makes you easier to hit. Maybe we're overflowing the numbers, you know? You get such a high evade that it switches you back to 0 or something. Alright, well, let's do it the other way around. Let's go HP first, because, you know, maybe it's percentile. Alright, Cyclone. Okay. Boom, 999. That's as high as that'll go. Protect Drink. Agility is not going to help. That's not evasion, I don't think. That's hit rate, so... 2 hits, 376. Yeah, the blink didn't seem to make any difference at all. Even the defense doesn't seem to make much difference. Oh, man, he's just... Okay, that's not a good start. That's a really bad start. Well, we might just be dead already, but... Let's see. Okay, that's good. I don't know if there's any way... Because this is our beginning time, I want to test out some of our defensive options. You guys... I'm going to ban everybody that says I need to grind to 99. If you don't believe in the Ankylo, you're not invited to watch. Alright. Thundaga is a waste of a turn. Perfect. So I've done double defense swords. It seemed like the Protect Drink was working against other bosses. Maybe it just needs more stacks, you know? I don't know. Maybe he just has a really high critical hit rate or something. Grind all the way to level 1, yeah. Man, he is just pummeling us with those physicals. We're gonna try to spend a few turns high potioning to not use an X potion, but... It depends on what he does, really. Ah, there you go, big hit. 200, not bad. His worst attack is his physical, really. Wow, he got the 2 in a row. Okay, okay. So... They've definitely changed how defense stats work. I wish I had a better understanding, because... Like, levels don't do anything for our defense and evasion. I mean, evasion will go up a tiny amount, but, it doesn't seem like evasion does anything. It's definitely... If it is just a DPS race, then all I do is, like, maybe use Blink once, and then we just haste up, saber up whatever we can, toss an X potion in when he nearly kills us with punches. But yeah, that's, I'll try the more traditional offensive strategy this time, but, the inability to block his damage is kind of That's what I was worried about the most, really. Because he's got such a high HP value, if you can't mitigate his damage, you're gonna need a lot of X potions. I don't care if you have 999 hit points or 800, it doesn't really change. Alright, so I still think a blink is smart, but our turn, you know, our time is limited. One blink at least makes some difference. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not even sure. I'm gonna try one Protect Drink. I don't know if they stack, so one, maybe. I would like to at least Giant's Tonic before I take an X Potion, so I get the maximum heal. You'd save a turn by having 999 naturally, but... Look at that, we're already one-shottable in this range. Like, we're already low enough that if he punches us, we're dead. Ah, there you go. That's what I'm also worried about. Blink doesn't work on Chaos. I mean, he's just immune to your spells. That's... Of course, right? I could lower his evasion. It wouldn't hit. 1 in 100, maybe. Alright, we've got fast, we got a little bit of blink, we got a little bit of protect. Trying not to take more damage than I can survive. The trouble is, like, if he gets 2 attacks in a row, it's like 600 damage, we're dead. Like, I can't really keep my HP over... Like, I don't have a white mage, you know, I've only got so many X potions, so... It's kind of trouble. Protect drinks don't do anything. He just ignores your defense and evasion. Ah, there we go. Now he's gonna punch us to death. I mean, we could try slow. It's technically non-elemental, but he has, like, infinite magic defense usually, so, you know, whatever. I need to start attacking him, I know. But we're not buffed up enough. That's only haste and 1 saber. 2 saber. I mean, we need some science to know how many of those we need. I don't want to waste a turn attacking until we buffed up enough to be doing at least like a couple thousand damage. Probably need a couple more sabers. I'll try to do a little bit of healing. 4 hits, 7, yeah, I mean, okay. That's the problem right there. I cannot keep my HP over 800. If he can do 700 damage anytime, that's what's going to make it, I'm not saying impossible, but if he just ignores your defense and evasion and can basically hit you almost for max HP, max damage in 1 hit, this is going to be very, very hard to ever solo with any character. But yeah, I mean, if he straight up ignores all defense and evasion, once he hastes, and he will always haste himself eventually, I mean, he can pretty much just one-shot you, right? So, unless you can keep your hit points at 999, and even then, he might be able to do more than that, honestly. Huh. Protect stat, but you need 18. I don't think it works. I feel like 55 defense plus... I think I had like 4 or 5 layers before. It used to be like plus 10 defense. Blink either doesn't stack or doesn't work. 1 cast of Blink should get us up to about 85% evasion. 2 casts of Blink should get us to the cap at, you know, 99 or whatever percent. But it doesn't work against Chaos. I mean, let's see against a normal enemy. Chaos might have special cheating rules. Stone Golem. Normally, you just put a couple layers of Blink on and they can't hit you. Even 1 is pretty good. I mean, this is pretty normal Final Fantasy, right? Once you've got double Blink on, no big deal, right? So there's something weird about Chaos. There's definitely something weird about Chaos. No, but he casts spells randomly. He could have haste off on turn 2. No, that's my problem. That's what I'm saying. Grinding to level 99 does not change the fact that the boss apparently ignores your evasion and defense. All that leveling up gives me is slightly more damage if I get strength. Which is not bad, but... I mean, I didn't even swing at once on him, to be honest, but... that's not a great... it's not a great change, let's say, if you're using solo strats, you know. I mean, like, honestly, we can get to level 99 pretty easy, so maybe we just do that while we're thinking. But, also, there's enemies on this floor nowadays, because why not? It used to not be. Slowra, you can't cast the upgraded Slowra. You'd only get the level 1 slow, or level 2 slow. Oh, that's not gonna work. But yeah, it's non-elemental, but he has usually such a high magic defense that it doesn't matter. You might as well just cast a death spell on him, because it's the same chance of hitting. Just cast the Bane Scourge spell. The thing is, it's not just the haste. I think his regular attack, if he attacks twice in a row, like, if I go, Chaos goes, and then Chaos goes first, I think even without haste, he'll still be able to 1 round, or 2-shot us, basically. It's just a lucky crit, and we're dead. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, if we get to level 99, Flare will do a little bit less damage. All the normal, like, you know, we're stronger. We're definitely stronger at max level. I'm not trying to say getting to 99 is pointless, but, you know, you're going to hit the HP limit, which doesn't really change much. You're going to not gain any physical defense at all.
Agility might give you more reliable first round. Maybe. I don't know what... I mean, he probably has 100 agility as well, so, you know, whatever. Would Invis be capped? I guess you could cast Blink once and Invis too, because I've got the white shirt. I did pick that up. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could try. I didn't think of that, really. Maybe they'd work together. It seemed like he was ignoring our evasion entirely, though, but... yeah, maybe. It's really hard to burn down 32,000 hit points when it takes you 5 or 6 turns to get your buff up. You know, we've got to be hitting him for 4,000 or 5,000 per hit, and that's going to take a few rounds to get there. I have a feeling we're not going to have enough X potions. But, you know, I'll level up, we'll give it a try, and we'll try a couple times. I don't want to give up super easy. Oh yeah, light axe. Cool. I mean, he missed... like, he did not always hit us twice. Sometimes he hit us one time. So some amount of evasion does apply. I don't know how they do the math, but he doesn't always hit all of his attacks. It just doesn't follow the normal formula at the very least. Let me just get an autosave here. Well, we're almost at 99 or 999 HP. Actually, there's one item I want to use in combat to see what value it has. I know I said it was garbage, but we want to show it off once. This one. 51! One potion. Not really worth it. Alright, Olaf, get out of here. No more naysayers telling me things are impossible. We don't need that. We don't need them kind of, you know, non-team Ankylo around here. We want believers. We want people who believe in the power of BC guy. Not even Blue Ankylo. Just believe in our one BC guy. Let's see. Probably should have just physically attacked, but now we're in too deep. One more, we'll kill them. Okay, next time, physical attack. Very good level. We need a few of these if I want a better chance. The more strength, the more base damage. But let's try not to die and lose progress, because that was a good level up. And let's see. So yeah, I still feel like, especially if we get to 99, we will be doing more damage. I don't think we need stat maxing ninjas with maximum strength. Sure, you'll do more damage at lower levels and higher maximum, but I don't think it's necessary. There might be a minimum number of X potions, more than our current of 3. That might be our limiting factor, honestly. And I might not stay up late enough to grind X potions. We'll see. If it feels like I'm going to need 2 or 3 more than I've currently got, that's a lot of work. In theory, we could go back to the Phantom floor and just keep killing the Phantom over and over again until it drops an elixir. I don't know. I have no idea what the drop rates are, but you can guarantee fight a Phantom over and over again, or a Death Eye or whatever. Alright, another naysayer. Good riddance. If you can't stand the heat, don't dish it out in chat. But yeah, we'll be here for another, well, honestly, I bet you 10 minutes. What are we at? Level 90 yet? Level 88. I think it's worth it just to get to 99. It really isn't going to take very long, and at least then we're at max level, right? So you know you don't have the option of grinding at that point. It's like, well, you've already at max, so the only thing you could grind for is X potions and elixirs, which, well, that part I'm not excited about. This is becoming a long stream at this point, but it's fairly normal for the channel, honestly. But honestly, this is one of the values of going solo. Getting a full party of 4 level 99 will take much longer. The quadruple experience, and the fact that usually you can just kill everything in one turn with AoE magic speeds this up a lot. I'm glad you guys enjoy the streams. I'm still having fun, but if the boss does literally cheat, yeah, no Mega Elixirs in this game as far as I know, Kless. I did look up in the bestiary all the enemies that dropped X Potions and Elixirs. Tigers for X Potions and Death Eye, Phantom for Elixirs. I think that's all there is in this version. Dawn of Souls had a lot of extra stuff that's not in this one, unfortunately. I should save those high potions just in case I need them against the boss. Heal with regular potions just in case. I don't want to have to walk out of here if I don't have to. Alright, level 91 is a dud level, complete garbage. I hate it. I hate it when you get a level up with nothing. Not even hit points. This is not boding well for killing chaos. We need our levels to make us stronger, not the same. There's only 9 more levels we can get. If they're all nothing. One luck doesn't help. Yeah, very Fire Emblem, true. Now that it really counts, they're giving us the terrible levels. Can we recruit that guy to join us in the fight? He's got Kiraga. That's probably all we need. We just need one white mage type character to help us out. So Flare, okay, I'm lying. Technically, every level, even when it says no stat ups, you are getting magic defense. And we're taking less damage from spells, even non-elemental spells, every time we get a level up. It's not a huge factor, but the Flare that did 100 used to do 150. So we're getting stronger against magic just little by little. At least the graphics and music are good, right? Even if the boss is invincible. Alright, 45 strength. We have to hit... I mean, I would have liked to hit 50 strength, but hopefully we are at, like, 48 by level 99. We're not going to get to 48, but maybe 46. And that'll be 2 more damage per hit. But 2 damage times 8, 16, probably multiplies something on criticals, plus all of your other... I don't know. Who knows? Numbers. Honestly, I don't know how the formulas in this game work very well. It's... Hey, this is the guy that can drop elixirs. No luck. I didn't even know he was on this floor. How nice of him to stop by and not give me anything. Alright, level 94. Strength. Yes! 2 more. Come on. 2 more points in strength. You can do it. I believe, BC guy. And I mean, really, this is pretty chill. Pretty nice little grind. Not a whole lot to worry about. Just chomping through enemies, 1,000 damage at a time. No strength. We got 4 more chances. We need 50-50 strength every level. So many bass drops in this soundtrack these days. Nice. Hey, you got number 0 Ankylofact. Awesome. No! Another level with no strength. Boo! I don't think we're gonna get 48. Chances are slim at this point. Don't you cast Invisera. We know that spell's garbage. You can't dodge chaos. Chaos is unescapable. Chaos is inevitable, as we're learning. That's basically the lesson here. Garland was right. I do feel like we're getting... Finally! It's taken a while. It seems like we're getting more preemptive strikes than the enemies are getting ambushes, you know? Like, that's nice. There was definitely a time, oh so long ago, where the enemies ambushed us constantly, and it felt like our ninja had no advantages at all. This is our first Mind Flayer group, Trance Revolution, but no chance. Okay, our chances for 48 strength have become even slimmer. We need 2 level ups with strength ups, and we just had 2 in a row with nothing. BC guy, I could really do with a little bit more strength, please. Come on, I know you're a ninja, but be strong. I'm gonna, just a 1 second pause here. Yeah, Mind Flayers, who would have believed it? The encounter zone has all kinds of crazy stuff on it. Considering this floor didn't even have enemies on it in the NES. Alright, level 98. Oh, you're teasing me. You're teasing me, game. You're gonna give me an odd strength and not give me the final point, aren't you? Reset if you get bad strength. There's only 1 more level. I don't know. I could, but... I don't know. I think I'd have to use the autosave. Well, no, you can go to the main menu without losing your quick save. I want this to be not manip, though. We're gonna just let him get what he gets. If he gets it, he gets it. If he doesn't, he doesn't. It is what it is. He lives by the dice, he dies by the dice. Alright, next fight. Last fight. Right in front of the door. The best experience, I think. I haven't been keeping count of math, but I think this is the one that gives us the most. No auto battle, full normal speed. What do we get? Nothing. Jack. What a waste. BC guy, how could you do this to us? How could you do this to us? Not a single ability. What a waste for level 99. Aw, you had my hopes up. Alright, well that's it. That's max level. And stats are what they are. You know, you could have tried to cheat them. You could have exploited some level up mechanics and tried to get higher, but this is what you got. This is what we got without cheating. Technically, 79 attack power is a lot. Our evasion went up a few percent between the last grind, 20 levels. But not like it seems to matter. And, yeah, I mean, it is, you know, it's fine. I will do one more. I'll just make sure we got this autosave in case something weird happens. Grind some X potions. No, we're going to try the boss at level 99. I want to see if we're approximately there or not even close. So that resets the autosave at level 99, just in case. Yeah, we'll just fight him. Alright. Nothing else to manipulate. Quick save at 99. I mean, it only took 5 hours. That's nothing. Honestly, 5 in-game hours to level 99. Pfft, nothing. It's the boss fights that have been difficult. And it might literally be because Chaos breaks the rules of the game that we can't easily kill him. Like, if he does actually ignore your defenses, I mean, that... that's not really something I can, you know, do anything about. I don't know why they would program him to do that. It's like, you must bring a white mage with Curaja, or, well... So do we try no defense and just go maximum offense? And then just use potions when we're at less than 400? I'm gonna try about 4. We'll see how we're doing. One more hit like that and we're gonna have to heal. Number 2. Firaga is not doing very much damage, that's nice. 3, maybe? I'd like to get fully healed, like fully buffed offensively before I X-Potion. But it really depends on what Chaos does. I think we can take like 1 more hit, and that's 4 giant gloves. Maybe this is enough. Yeah, we definitely need X-Potion, and we need to go first or we're dead. So, you know, there's that. Okay, good turn order. Thank you. And then just a Firaga. No. That's a lot of damage. Okay, let's see what we're hitting for. This is 4 giants. We got an X-Potion again. 2,000's not enough. That's 16 turns, I think, to kill him. That's pretty bad. And I'm already at my 2nd out of 3 and dead. Doesn't even matter. Yeah, it's not looking great. We'll try a couple times. But if 4 Giant's Gloves only gets you to 2,000 damage, and we've already burned through an X-Potion at that point, and it depends on what he does. Like, if he was nice and just did Firaga, we could kill him. But, because there doesn't seem to be any way to mitigate his physical... Now, I still kind of feel like 1 Blink and 1 Protect Drink might be worth it. And someone did ask me about the white shirt, so maybe I will try to go 1 layer of defense, because they could be different buffs, you know, who knows. Maybe they apply, you know, a different effect. They have different animations, right? Like, that helped, right? Maybe. Maybe we've overflowed evasion or something by going too high. I mean, look at that. We're not even there. We're invisible. That's gotta help. So this time we're going evasion strats. I don't care if anyone says evasion doesn't work. We're doing it. Alright, number 1. That did not help. Does it, like, only work once? Do you get blinked and, like, okay, you miss 1 attack, and then the next time he ignores your evasion or something? Because that's garbage. Oh, yeah. Well, that's the end of that. Prepare for 700 damage incoming. Why don't we try slow? Might as well. Doesn't matter. It's not gonna hit. And we're dead. 2 hits for 613. That wasn't even 4 hits. That was 2 for 613. So they were criticals or something. And to be fair, criticals have always ignored your defense in the old days. Yeah, I don't think there's much we can do about that. A lot of X potions wouldn't really change him just hitting you for 600, right? Because every time he does 600, I have to use an X potion to heal, and I don't make any progress. I have to heal up to full if he can do that much damage. It does not give me any room to maneuver. I don't actually think I would say this is technically impossible, because there's always a chance the boss doesn't use haste, a chance that he doesn't physically attack you, and you get enough rounds. Because there is a certain number of rounds that will kill him. I don't know what the number is, but eventually you would win if you had enough turns to buff up and attack. But he needs to give you the gift of living long enough to kill him. And that's up to him, not up to you. I don't think there's anything I can do to change it. He will decide if I can live for 10 turns or 12 turns, not me. And that's not how I like my bosses. I mean, like, what? I can't... That was like 3 rounds, maybe 2 rounds, and I had to use the X potion, right? Like, that's not even enough time to start getting buffed, you know? And we need quite a lot of giant gloves to get anything. Let's say if you could get to about 4,000 damage, you need... What is that? 8 attacks at 4,000 damage. That's 8 turns with no Curaja, because he can heal for 10,000. And he can do 10,000 heal anytime he wants. And it will take haste plus, I don't know, 5 or 6 at least Giant's Gloves, assuming they stack high enough even. You're probably looking at least 15 turns, 15 to 20 turns easily. I'm not sure exactly, but I'm estimating ballpark 15 to 20 turns to kill him. And that's with no healing, no X potions, the boss never using Curaja, not dealing you any damage. Add in some X potions, you're up to 20 to 25 turns. If the boss heals, add another couple turns. I don't... Maybe theoretically possible, but... the odds are not in your favor at 400 damage per hit. He just does way too much damage with punching. I think if you could dodge his punches, it would be fine. Honestly, I think that's how I did it in Dawn of Souls, because I think evasion worked on the GBA Dawn of Souls version. That was not the problem. But now it doesn't work. For whatever reason, the boss, maybe a bug, could be a bug. I don't actually think it would be intentional, because the vanilla, like the NES version, doesn't ignore evasion. The Game Boy Advance, PlayStation versions don't do that. It's like a specific thing in this version that maybe they like... I don't know what they would have done. How could they have messed it up? Maybe his attack is not like an attack. Maybe it's more like a spell. Because it's kind of reliably doing 400 damage here. Even though we should have really high evasion. But this is it, our last elixir already. And that's assuming that didn't kill us. That's insane. So just to get a couple buffs, we're at 3 full heals. I think I cast Giants... I think I did Saber like 3 or 4 times. But we'll try. 3,000. 5,500. Yeah, not good. What is that? 55. We're at 8,000 damage. We're about a quarter of the way there. 10,000. Oh, good! 0. Ah, that's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious. All he needed to do was haste after the Kiraja. It would have been perfect. No, we're not doing it. I think anyone who says you solo Chaos, I think they're kind of telling you a little fib. It might be theoretically possible. If someone has a video of it, I will probably have a look at it. But I kind of get the feeling that you either cheated, lied, or were so lucky that you should buy some lottery tickets, really. You're going to need some pretty big lottery tickets to win this fight. The only thing we didn't do was grind X potions or elixirs. And I don't think that would have changed much. I mean, maybe eventually, if you came in here with 99 X potions, and you just kept chugging them and chugging them and chugging them until he stopped attacking you, maybe. But I don't think this is doable. I think the last thing I want to test out is the draw. I mean, a minor test. I'm going to go back to the Phantom floor. This is going to take a little bit of a while. We're in the extra credit section here. I want to find out if there's a relatively easy way to get elixirs to drop. I know the enemy that drops them, but I don't know the drop rate. It's probably pretty low. You know, Olaf, you know what people love is people that say, "Told you so." No, seriously, like, this is a pretty new game, and the strategies are still coming out, so just because I can't beat it today doesn't mean it's impossible. This was only the first try. It's just unfortunate the boss does seem to ignore everything. That does not seem like a regular mechanic, right? Like, I think we can all agree that whatever Chaos was doing with his physicals was not normal. If that's intentional, that's a pretty cheap trick. I do like that we can leave without having to fight the fiends on the way out. Like, as much as the trap tiles are kind of iconic, I'm kind of a fan of being able to walk back and forth through a dungeon and not have to fight all the bosses. And there was one more X potion we can pick up easily, technically. But is there any other soul? Okay, just as a thought experiment, is there any other class that would have a better chance than a ninja here? Like, they come back if you leave and re-enter. Like, if you exit out and come back, they all respawn. But they're gone until you reload the dungeon. Anybody besides Red Mage, Black Mage, and Ninja would not have the haste spell ever, because you can't get... There's no item that casts haste. So I really think that a warrior knight black belt monk would actually have a harder time, because like, the monk does do a tremendous amount of damage, but they can't haste themselves, right? I mean, would level 99 make up for it? I don't know. They'd still be doing 16 attacks because that's what they get without the haste. Or they'd go Massa and get 8 anyway, but maybe. Maybe Black Belt would be my next choice, but... Is there anything else the Black Belt misses? I mean, really, in the end, it's all kind of the same. You put the ruby, or you put the diamond armlet on, the ribbon, the protect ring. It's all basically the same gear. Only the knight gets sort of high-end gear. I wonder if, like, your armor even matters. Like, I felt like Chaos was kind of reliably doing the same amount of damage. This is dumb. BC guy, can you not run from... like... max level, we still can't run away from a random group. like, I have a feeling the knight with dragon armor might not even matter. If the boss ignores your physical defense, then it doesn't even really matter, right? Whatever class you are, your defensive abilities might make no difference. So if it really just does count down to damage output, level 99 Master versus hasted Massa Ninja, I feel like they're pretty similar, honestly. The Mass Immune's pretty good. If you could put haste on the Master, I'd give them it for sure, but I don't think you can. And then the Knight would be a little bit weaker. Higher base damage with more strength, but no haste, so weak. Less damage total. Red Mage would be way behind. White and Black Mages, I don't think it's possible. They just don't have single target damage like you need. I mean, sure, Black Mage can go... they can do the same thing the Ninja does. They can fast and use the Massive, but their base strength is lower, and... basically, the Black Mage would be the same as us, except... like 10 strength. So, this guy should be able to drop an elixir. What are the odds? I have no idea. What we're going to do here is another little thing I haven't shown off, but you can turn on guaranteed auto battle. And unfortunately, we have to go through the stairs to fight him. It would be better in the normal trap tile style, where you can just up and down. Nuke, I think you could get it up to like 500 or 600 damage, maybe. But probably not much more than that. Not enough to do 32,000 damage. Even if you got nuke to 1,000, let's say. Let's say you could get nuke all the way up to 1,000. Still not enough. That's 32 turns. You don't have that. Well, okay. You could have an elixir reach. You could do 9 casts of 9 slots. Elixir, 9 more. Elixir, 9 more. But no, I mean, it's never going to work. So far, elixir drop's not looking good. I'm not going to do this for a super long time, but I figure if we fight like 10 or 12, if we get 0, that gives you a pretty good idea that the drop weight's less than 10%. Which is kind of what I expect. Now, if we can't get elixirs off of this, the next best choice is tigers, but there's no tiger tile. They're just a random group encounter. I would say at this point, if someone claims that they have done this, I'm not trying to, single anyone out in chat, but anyone who claims they've done this needs to, like, upload a video and somehow prove that they haven't hacked anything. Or at least explain what the strat is, because there needs to be something I'm missing, other than just RNG. Or else I'm definitely starting to lean to this not being a possible... without, because, one thing to keep in mind, I am playing technically a modded version, sorta. Battles are going faster than normal, so if you think this is a slow grind, well, auto battle is usually half that speed, so it would take longer. Yeah, Sir Pantera, thank you, that's, I think everyone has learned just how much to trust chat. Seeing as you're now claiming it, I'll call you out as a big fat fibber. But, yeah, it's kind of interesting. I know there is, like, a quote-unquote guide on Steam that claims there's a guide for how to beat Final Fantasy 1 solo with a solo thief. I think I saw that on the Steam, oh, there it is. So how many did I kill? That was 1 elixir's worth in, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes? 5-10 minutes? Something like that. So we just need, like, 99 of those, maybe? I don't think we're gonna do it tonight, guys. I still don't think that would give us a guaranteed win. I think if you had infinite X potions, elixirs, whatever, doesn't really matter. your chances would go up a little. The thing is, the boss will eventually get hasted, right? You can't just infinite time it. Once he's hasted, I'm pretty sure he can one-shot you. So, I don't really see that as a long-term viable strategy. If he doesn't one-shot you, eventually you can kill him, but you can't out-heal over 999 damage. So, that's kind of... like, if the real problem is you can't seem to mitigate his damage. If there's no way to lower the damage Chaos does at all, he hits. I think he does 200 damage per hit, unless he crits, and then it's more than that. So 2 hits, 400 damage. 4 hits, 800 damage. But if they all hit and then 1 or 2 of them critical, you're dead. I'm pretty sure that's what it looks like. I could look up the NES stats. Probably could look up the Dawn of Souls. You know, if anyone's bored while we're doing nothing, look up Dawn of Souls Chaos statistics. I can't see the bestiary for this version. It doesn't exist. But I think Chaos does 100 to 200 damage per hit times 2, if I remember correctly. So maybe this game is giving him 100 to 200 damage times 2. Yeah, and then he can also go Kirija. That is definitely, as we saw, something he can do. What a cheater, man. There is that 1 in a million chance that for the first 30 turns of combat, he doesn't even attack you. He could just cast Firiga over and over again. 60 damage, 60 damage, 60 damage. It's possible, but what are the odds, you know? What are the odds? Yeah, you could try insta-death. In the NES version, it's like, I think it's 1 or 2 out of 255. So, in theory, maybe that's the strat? If it's possible in the Dawn of Souls version, you just roll your less than 1%, and you get to try that, I don't know, 5 or 10 times before you die. The thing is, I have some suspicion of other runs at this point. Like, it's not just luck. Like, I'm pretty sure someone could edit their stats in a save editor pretty easily. And then maybe if they showed it before the fight, that would help a little. But it's, you know, video editing and stuff. Like, I'm not saying it's impossible yet. I'm saying it's very improbable, and there's a lot of ways to make it look like you did it, and it'd be hard to verify. Unless you stream the whole thing, I guess. I'm not watching one of those right now, but... Fear works? Does that work in the Dawn of Souls version? Like, I know the NES version had a lot of things like that, technically true. But I'm not sure the Dawn of Souls, you know, keeps those. So, however long we've been down here, we have so far got 1 elixir drop. I have a feeling this is the quickest way to get them. It seems like there's no random encounters in this room, right? If there are no encounters in here, this is as good as it gets. Because you're just always fighting the guy that can drop it. Unless the tigers have a higher drop rate, but I think the chances of finding a tiger are lower than a guaranteed death eye. But it seems like the elixir drop rate is probably in the 1 to 5% zone. Oh, you've missed lots, Eris. We waited all the way to Chaos and got completely ruined. I mean, seeing as I know how to change... Like, okay, I'm just telling you how far a streamer who... Let's just say an irreputable streamer. I'm not trying to call... I'm not trying to point fingers. I have no idea if anyone has ever even done this. But if you wanted to be like, I have the solo strategy on how to kill Chaos, I'm pretty sure I could open my Hex editor. It might take a while, but I could find where Chaos's stat block is inside of the code. edit his numbers down to less defense, less attack, whatever. Enough that you guys watching probably couldn't tell. And then just kill him on screen. And unless you're like, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I could probably get around it and no one would notice if I really tried. But that's way too much effort for me. So, just, I mean, again, like, I don't know. I'm not trying to, like, conspiratorial or anything, but this feels very unlikely to be possible at this point. Without, like, boy, the time investment. Like, sure. If you want to spend a week, you could have 99 elixirs or whatever number you want. So, I do believe you could walk into the Chaos fight with as many X potions and elixirs as you'd like. That's definitely possible. It will take you some time. A serious amount of time. I'm pretty sure it's 32,000 in this one, although, to be honest, you can't check in the bestiary, so I'm not 100% sure. But, yeah, we've been here, I don't know, I'm not really timing this. I should be timing this. How many elixirs per hour can you get? Is it 1 elixir per hour? 1 elixir per 2 hour? It doesn't look good, whatever it is. And unfortunately, there's just nothing else. Now, okay, we could revive some of the other dead ninjas, and probably with 4 ninjas you could kill them. Could you? Eventually. The problem is with no white mage, with no easy access to Curaga or Curaja, his damage is just, you can't really compete. And we wouldn't have Helaga for his AoE attacks either. It's a pretty unfair boss. This is kind of why I wanted to do the solo challenge, honestly. I wanted to test out Chaos in a bit more of a pressure zone rather than having the perfect party. And, the fact that he just ignores your defense, definitely not cool. Yeah, I mean, it's like killing the 4 Pisco Demons at level 10. Yeah, maybe you could. But, you're gonna be there for a long time. $20,000, some people think. Auto lose if he hastes. Saber 8 times. That's a lot of turns of sabering. I'm gonna guess, if these people aren't lying, which I'm still not 100% convinced, you probably need like 20 X potion style. What? Like, you don't just need a few, you need like 20 to have even a chance. So you're gonna be doing this for a few hours at least. And then once you've got like 20, which is kind of just a random number I'm thinking. Maybe if you had 20, you could spend enough turns buffing and X-potioning and buffing and X-potioning. No insta-death. Well, he's got Earthquake, the crack spell, that causes insta-death. He probably has Zap as well, I just, we didn't see it. All the normal stuff, Cyclone, Blaze, Inferno, Firaga, Blizzaga, Thundaga, Curaja, all the regular stuff anyway. The NES spreadsheets also question his stats? Doesn't it just show in the manual? I'm pretty sure the book that came with NES Final Fantasy 1 showed literally 2,000 hit points, weakness none, strength everything, whatever the damage number was, 100 to 200 times 2 attacks. I'm actually pretty sure. Because, like, I had all that. Well, man, 1 elixir so far, not good. So, the elixir grind we're not doing. That's way, way too slow. Giant's Tonic, garbage, because it doesn't go past... Okay, we know this, right? I think in the GBA version, Dawn of Souls, The Giant's Tonic went over 999, didn't it? Like, you could get over 1,000 hit points. I'm pretty sure you could, actually. You broke the HP limit with those tonics. I feel like I've done that. I'm pretty sure. Because there was also the Ultimate Sword in one of the bonus dungeons, and it scaled off of your max HP, so you could sort of scam it. But that does not work now. I'm pretty sure they did that in the GBA version. Pretty sure. I'll pull up my save file one of these days. Anyway, it doesn't matter because it doesn't work here. What else have we got? Have we got any other tricks? I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure all this does is increase your hit rate, so it doesn't help us. Normally, this is quite useful, but against Chaos, it apparently doesn't work. Yes, too. Kuraja goes to 9999. That's true. I think in the NES, I'm pretty sure the GBA one, there was a way to break the HP limit, but whatever. I don't want to get into that right now. It's perhaps debatable whether the Strength Tonic or the Giant's Glove gives you more attack per use. I don't know the numbers in this game. Giant's Tonic has always been kind of a mystery to me. I think it's like 12 in NES version. Its Temper is like 8, Saber is like 12 attack. And I thought that the drink was 10, but I don't know for sure. That's just sort of what I was thinking. Just have enough elixirs. Just have them. See, any guide that says just have enough makes me wonder if they're like, yeah, just have enough, just hack it in. Like, just edit your save data to have 99 elixirs, because that's what you're going to need. Or just give yourself 50 X potions, right? Like, yeah, it just kind of feels like just have enough sounds like you could just have that, right? I'm trying to think of a natural way to beat the boss, and I'm coming up pretty empty on non-cheating methods. You know, you could do the level up exploit. You could certainly have, just without any technical cheating, every level up could give you strength, right? So you could have 99 strength, and that would give you more attack power. I'm not mixing up anything. I'm going to show you a video one day, and I'm just going to switch over, and you're going to be really impressed. I literally said I'm not talking about this anymore, so stop talking about it. If we had our strength at 99, that would be an additional 52, so 26 damage per hit. Our basic attack would go up from 79 to 106. Yeah, if the guide came out within a week of the game, ooh, that's not a lot of time to grind elixirs, I gotta say. Maybe if you're just playing 24 hours grinding elixirs, but it's gonna take some hours to get enough elixirs at this point. Unless you guys have a cool strategy to get more X potions than I can see. If you need 10 or 20, you're gonna be here a couple days. But if you had a base of 106 attack, and it does depend on what the game limits you. So in the old school NES style, your numbers were different, right? Accuracy was up to 255, evasion was up to 255. The basic NES game did have a 255 cap. So and I think the Dawn of Souls did the same thing. Your attack power still stopped increasing once it hit 255. Now, it takes a long time to get to 255, but in theory that's still the maximum either way. So really, if it's the same, and I mean, I'm making a bit of an assumption. If the maximum damage is a number, whatever the number is, you will always get there by doing enough sabers or strength tonics, eventually. It just would save you a couple turns by having 99 strength and being closer to the limit when you begin the fight. So all I see that is essentially it saves you a couple turns. by going from maximizing your strength up to 99. That will save you 3 or 4 turns of combat buffing, maybe something like that. Maybe less. If Saber adds 12 damage, like attack, that's 4 turns at most. 48 strength. No, half of that. 2 turns. 24 attack would be 48 strength, which is basically max. So maybe you save 2 turns if Saber works the way I think it works. If you're trying to get to max damage. That doesn't help very much. Agility, more evasion. Doesn't seem to do anything. Stamina, more hit points, you're already capped. Intellect, more magic damage, doesn't help. Luck, I'm not sure. Luck is always a weird stat. Maybe luck would help? I don't know. We're already pretty close to the max anyway, so whatever. I don't feel like grinding perfect stats is going to make a big difference. In terms of, like, overall, it will take probably dozens of hours to get perfect stats by doing the level up reset. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think that would really give us much better odds. Possible, yeah. Just because it's possible, it might take 999,000 tries, you know. It's it's not quite the same as possible versus doable in a timely manner. Solo second ninja to level 99. I mean, yeah, that's true. If you want to save 2 turns, just bring some of the dead guys back to life. Don't even level them up. Just bring 2 ninjas alive. They'll each take 1 hit each. Even with 10 hit points, unless he does an AoE, but just get them over 100 hit points, and you know, they can each take 1 punch. Yeah, Red Mage, I don't think the Red Mage's Curaga is strong enough. I'm not sure. It's a good question, but even a high level Red Mage is probably still barely Curagaing for 300 or 400. Like, it's better than a high potion, for sure. But it's definitely not a full 999. It's maybe a few hundred. Hey there. We're just losing to Chaos. Red Mage would be similar to the Ninja, because they can haste. They have few more spells. Curaga, notably, is not bad. But the Red Mage would have lower agility, lower strength, maybe similar intellect, approximately. Well, we haven't 100% decided, but a solo run right up to the final boss is okay. But killing the final boss, I'm not sure if it's possible. Some people are saying they've done it, but, you know, chat. Without some kind of hack, I'm not sure it's possible. I'm just trying to figure if there's anything else to try before I go to bed. And the simplest thing is to go pick up 1 more X potion, the one we skipped. And I guess we'll give Chaos 1 more try. We'll have 3 elixirs and 2 X potions. And that's as good as we're going to get. That's, technically 1 X potion drop and 1 elixir drop. 2 more than you could have normally, which is, I would say, reasonably lucky. Without spending hours, you know. Oh. Did that do 0? Hold on. Okay, just normal damage. It's not even that it needs items. I think they've changed Chaos from the Dawn of Soul version, and I mean, they've also changed him from the NES version, right? He seems to ignore your defenses, right? We tested it out quite a lot. Evasion, absorption, defense, none of that seemed to do anything to Chaos. And that really makes it, it sounds like it's kind of a bug to me. Maybe it's not a bug and it's an intended change, but as far as I can tell, it's the only enemy in the game that just ignores your defense stats. And that doesn't really seem probably by design. I mean, Maybe Square Enix will tell us. I don't remember which chest it is, but one of these, I think. Maybe the one on the left. Yeah, the time loop's not looking good, kids. You can't hold the gold? What? Okay, there's our X potion. There's not like a secret shop somewhere where you can just buy X potions or anything? Like, you know, that'd be pretty cool, right? A special, like, Pixel Remaster only version that's got a bunch of X potions for sale. You know, like in Lefane or something, just hidden behind a tree, a little shop. Yeah, we're at max 1 million or whatever. Level 99, max gold, everything doesn't matter. None of that helps us kill chaos. Oh, there's an elixir too I missed. Oh boy. This is important information. We're up to 2 X potions, 4 elixirs now. Oh, no one in chat remembered that elixir. That one's all me. Just buy the castle, just retire. You know, we're strong enough. Any fiends that come forward in time, we can kill them. It's fine. There's not a fiend on this world that we can't kill anymore. Like, totally fine. You know, any fiends he wants to send, we'll kill him. We just can't handle super buff chaos guy. Well, we technically have a total of 6 full heals right now, which is 3 more, double what we had last try. Not like that means much. Any ideas? You know, I don't know if you guys have played much of the remasters. Anyone else seen any X potions or elixirs lying around? I kind of wasn't thinking of checking all the chests, but I mean, we did do 10,000 damage to him once, technically, and then he healed it all back instantly, but, you know, we got him, if he has 20,000, we half killed him once, and then he full healed. But, you know, if he didn't full heal, you know, what am I doing? I came here, I did not come here for the Vista, I came here to buy potions. Why not just spend a few days power leveling? I don't think it'll matter. I'm actually pretty sure having max stats won't change anything. 3... You never found any? Well, I mean, obviously there's a few. But I have 1 X potion drop from a tiger and 1 elixir drop from a death eye. So if there are naturally 1 X potion and 3 elixirs in the game, if that's what it is, then I have them all. But I have 2 extra, 1 drop of each extra that I got from enemies. But, you know, you could always hope to get more random drops, but... Duo? Yeah, I think a white wizard plus anyone would work. I think 1 white wizard to heal, Healaga, Kiraja, back and forth, and probably any other class would... Yeah, any other class plus 1 white wizard would work. But solo, not feeling so good. We'll try, you know, we'll do 1 more. It's getting pretty late. It's like half hour to midnight, but, you know, we'll run down there and give it a couple more tries. I'm not going to say I'm going to give it a ton of tries, but, you know, we got a level 99 ninja. Getting down there is pretty easy. Now that we've got 6 full heals, I will, you know, do a little bit more. Alright, well, if that's what you guys remember, that's kind of what I remember. It seems likely that I've got all the X potions and elixirs then, and even a couple to spare. 10 more tries. We'll see. Hey, the rare blue chimeras. Those are kind of nice. I mean, I would like to have it, you know, on stream all in one very long VOD. If we kill them, then we can definitively say it is possible. Within 12 hours or something, whatever it's been since I started. One full VOD of whatever this is. I still didn't max out my potions. What was I doing? This is what happens when I stream for too long. My strategic thinking is not quite to par. You know, it would be really nice if we could get one more elixir, wouldn't it? Let's give it 5 extra tries. While we're here, right? 4 more. I just, you know, it'd be really helpful just to have like one more. See you later, Ryan. Yeah, it's not even the buff. It's the... I have... So, yeah, if you didn't watch the other parts, Misadventure, stacking Blink actually does seem to work against everything except Chaos. I'll demonstrate it on the way down. We'll fight something. 2 casts of Blink will get us max evasion, and it works on everything except Chaos from what I... Well, maybe boss. To be honest, I haven't really tested it on things like Tiamat and Kraken, so this time when we fight Kraken, I will try to get evade capped, and that's a good test, because maybe all bosses... Like, maybe it's not just that Chaos cheats. Maybe everybody cheats and we just didn't notice. And that would be useful information, honestly. Just grind the eye for a while. I mean, so far, we've probably killed like 100 of these, and we've had 1 drop. So, I'm definitely feeling like the elixir drop rate is around 1% or less. There's also the potential that, like, there could be a mechanic that we don't understand. It's possible. It's weird that they might add all these complicated mechanics. It's possible the evasion or protection works once, and then he misses or does less damage. It's mitigated, and then it, like, neutralizes the effect, and you either have to buff it up again, or you can't. That would be strange. But it does feel like I've blocked some of his attacks with spells. It could just be RNG, but it seems like sometimes the Blink or the Protect helped. But then other times it did literally nothing, so... you know. Fiends don't repopulate in this remaster, do okay. Quote 'em. Let's go see Not Lich, then. You better not ditch now. All the money's on the table. Anyway, I'm tired of trying to grind elixirs that aren't dropping, so it's time to move on. Yeah, the wizards were pretty bad. Most of the game was fine. You know, Astos and Lich gave us a good fight, but nothing too crazy. I didn't see any stun touch, no. I expect our passive magic defense is pretty high now. The odds of us getting hit by status touch attacks, pretty slim. We just died. Too much damage. Ribbons don't apply to on-hit status effect, but your hidden magic defense does, lower end. They do not... Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see who's right. We're almost at the spot. I mean, we haven't been hit by a status effect in a long time. When's the last time we were paralyzed or slept, you know? Level 99 is just not going to happen. Oh, it seems like there is no fiends. Well, well, well. They've all got up and ran away. Not a very good time loop if they can't even revive their fiends. Yeah. Some spike tiles, well, they throw in the little blue monster guy and you can refight them. In the Giant's Hall. Well, the Phantom, obviously. Not sure what else. Maybe not much else. I wonder if the eye respawns in the ice cave. Didn't Chaos have Stun Touch originally in NES? Actually, the grinding to level 99 is not very bad. It's something else that's the problem, Harry. Getting to level 99 was probably the quickest thing we did, honestly. Single character gets a lot of experience in this final dungeon, so... And we're getting ambushed again, that's not very cool. Come on, BC guy. Yeah. You know, there was a couple points where we had to grind, like the Marsh Cave Piscal Demon fight. That took like an hour of grinding, because it was pretty bad. But since then, we haven't really had a dedicated grind until we got to the Chaos. So we got here at level 80, just from killing stuff on the way. And then, like, 10, 15 minutes, we got to level 99. So the grind, not really a problem. Alright, well... Take a drink. Put down a new quick save. Let's see what happens. Oh, I meant to test out the blink thing on the way up. I forgot about that, sorry. I did mean to test out the blink strat on the way. After we die, I'll show it against some enemy on this floor, if I remember. I'll try to remember. The eye doesn't respawn. So there's like... There's walking monster tiles in the Giant's Tunnel in Earth Cave. The Phantom is a monster tile that respawns. The drop down in Ice Cave with the 9 undead respawns. That one respawns. Those Giants, or Gygases, whatever. Gygases, undead, and Phantom all respawn. That's 3, but that might be it. Alright. What do we think? I can't not do one blink. I feel like it's just obviously you should definitely do one, right? I mean, he might just ignore it. I don't know. It just seems really weird not to put one on. And it feels like these should work and maybe have worked in the past. So I will try one. I'm not going to stack it, but just one. And then we need to get our own offensives up. The more of this magic he does, the better. Alright, 1. See, 1 hit, 150, I could handle that. If that's all he did, it would be okay. Straight up miss! How? If we just win this with no damage, like... I'm really glad I'm recording all this. We're kind of in the danger zone. I've only buffed up like 3 times. One hit, 190, not too bad. Two hits, 230, but still not 400. Maybe I used too many protect potions last time. See, it's going up! Look at this! You guys said he didn't have stun touch. You liars! You liars! Chat, so wrong. So wrong. I told you guys he's got stun touch, but it generally doesn't hit us because we have a very high magic defense. But it can. It still can. And there it is. Stun touch and killed. Beautiful. I'm so glad Chaos is here to prove chat wrong every now and then. That's what we pay him big bucks for. Yeah, we had a straight up dodge. I wonder... Like, we know Blink works against normal enemies really well. I wonder if there's some kind of overflow issue going on. Wow, he has stun touch. Yeah, he's always had stun touch. Maybe he gains damage over time? I mean, that'd be interesting. If his accuracy and attack just go up every round a little bit, that would be pretty spooky. It's possible. It is. From what we've seen, that could be it. I've done double blink before. It didn't seem to work. Sure, I'd rather he just flared us. This would be fine. I'll take the 200, thanks. Nice and consistent. That's the most magic damage he can do, and it's fine. I like looking invisible. Like, I think it looks cooler. Just turn invisible. Yeah. See? Nothing. Full damage. 2 hits, 400. I kind of feel like there's a threshold you cross, and then he just does max damage and ignores your defense. He shouldn't have been able to do 400 damage. Because if he does up... I'm pretty sure he does 100 to 200 per attack. 2 hits at 200 max. But it should be minus our physical defense. And it didn't do that. There's something weird. I don't know what it is, but I kind of feel like it's a bug, honestly. I think this run is dead already. Whatever we've done, we've triggered his ignoring your defense. Well, see, but then, you know, then that happens, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just all random, and there's no way to figure it out, but the exactly 400 damage has happened quite a lot, and that's really suspicious. The exactly 400, when you know he's got a range of 100 to 200, and it's supposed to subtract your armor, you know. Anyway, let's try to kill him. 1 saber. 2 saber. I've only used 1 full heal, so I've got a few spare. That's the optimal attack. Just keep doing that. 3 sabers. We'll win if he just casts Blizzara over and over again. Yep, excellent. Keep that up. Thank you. We've got him in a RNG loop. 4, maybe? 250, not good. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. X potion next round. Worth it. And then I've got 4 elixirs left. Just do auto battle. No. If I miss 1 input, we're dead. What do you think? Like 1 more? 2 more? Okay, this is the time. He's done his cure. Time to strike. Please be like 4,000. I need a lot of damage. He wasted his attack. 3 grand's pretty good. 6,000. Maybe we can do this. Maybe. We just need him not to punch us. 9,000, approximately. That's little punch, nothing. 12,000. Consistency. Still not getting punched for 800. 12,500, approximately. 15,000? We've still been averaging 3,000 pretty reliably. Better hope he doesn't punch us before we can elixir. Maybe. In theory, 15,000 damage. Next. He's not punching us much, which is really good. Okay, he doesn't even have 20,000. Look at that. He's dead. Easy. Solo done. Seriously, though, every other time he punched us constantly. And then this time he didn't. So, I'm definitely going to say we didn't even use all our elixirs, so I didn't even need to go grind them. There's something weird about his attacks ignoring your defense. They don't always. And I would love to know why they sometimes do so much damage when you have really high absorb and evade. But when you only take 150 to 190 on a physical attack, definitely not a big problem. But sometimes he just seemed to ignore it. How do you know how much HP he has? You guys don't know. Maybe he has 18,000 in this version. Maybe he has 16,000. In Final Fantasy 1, he has 2,000. In the original, he's got 2,000. Maybe he has exactly 16,000. Nice power of 2 upgrade. Anyway, you guys don't know. Point is, there definitely was something weird about his attacks. And I don't think we really nailed it down exactly. And I have been hit for over 600 from 2 hits. Now, criticals and stuff, you can't really tell when there's a crit, so sometimes he's getting a critical hit and you don't really know it. So that's definitely a factor, but the evasion absorbing does not seem to work like how it used to anyway, so that's a bit weird. But this time, his AI, if you want to call it AI, just made him do Blizzara. He did literally not even like Ice 3, he did Ice 2. The weaker Blizzard spell, and was doing like 50 damage. Like how many misses? 50 damage. Like, you know, he cast slow. He did an earthquake. We had a lot of free rounds. Like maybe I'll look back at it, but I feel like we easily had 5 or 6 totally free rounds where he did nothing. Essentially, like 50 damage is nothing. And then sure, we got flared, we got tsunami, we got cycloned, all the regular stuff. We got punched for 400, like, maybe one time. But mostly, he just let us buff up. And once we were doing 3,000 damage, yeah, 5 or 6 hits and he dies. So I still feel like there's something weird. But honestly, maybe leaving the dungeon and coming back fixed it. It is definitely possible. There are definitely some bugs in this game. There are still crashes. The music bugs out every now and then. Some of the other Pixel remasters, there's some spells that I'm pretty sure don't work at all or properly. So maybe there's still some bugs that no one's found yet. It's still kind of recently updated, right? They're still patching things, right? But yeah, I mean, that certainly proves that it's possible. He didn't haste. He Kiraja'd right after we were done buffing, which is perfect. So, you know, the stars kind of aligned. He didn't really attack us much. He didn't buff himself. He didn't really heal at the right time. Yeah. How likely was that? I still think we had a 1 in 100 there. I think you could play along with a level 99 ninja and die 99 times in a row. Yeah, no, possible. Clearly possible. I haven't, hopefully I've made this clear. I haven't turned really the game off for the whole stream other than to restart it when it crashed. This is as legitimate as I can say other than the faster grinding. So definitely you can do it 100%. I think that's 100% confirmed. But I definitely feel like the chances are I don't know what I would say. 1 to 10% chance of victory, maybe 1 to 5% chance, and it really just depends on the boss's sort of AI. And there's not really much you could do to have better odds. Sure, more X potions help, but if he decides to just punch you for 600, you know, you're dead. Like, you can't really fight the boss and keep your HP at full, because you need a couple turns to do buffing, to buff yourself or to attack. So if he hits you for 500 or 400, or, you know, pick a number, you either get hit, heal, get hit, heal, get hit, heal, or you need a turn to get hit, do something, get hit again, and still not be dead. And he was kind of doing the amount of damage that, you can't survive. And especially if you got haste off, there's no way to do it solo. Anyway, that was definitely an interesting run. For other classes, yeah. I think the Thief had the strongest endgame build with the Ninja and the Haste. Anyone can do 8 attacks with Agility Water. Anyone can get their Strength maxed out with Strength Potions and Giant's Gloves. But only Ninjas, Red Wizards, and Black Wizards can self-haste. So Red Wizard might be the second most viable, which is really weird. Maybe. I'd have to do some more testing. Red Mages are a lot weirder, but having Curaga, Haste, and still a Mass Immune might work out. I think Monk might just do enough damage on their own without Haste, maybe. I'm not sure, but maybe. Warrior's gonna have a bit of a hard time. No haste at all. Not as much damage as a Master. Black Wizards. Black Wizards. I don't know. Weaker strength, but haste. Chance of getting 999 hit points, not 100% on a Black Wizard. But a Giant Tonic will get you there, so that's fine. Probably doable. And then the White Mage can Curaja. As long as you've got a couple elixirs, the White Mage can full heal almost infinitely. I think it'll be possible with everybody. I'm not like 100% sure. The problem is that by possible for all 6 classes, I mean still like 1 in 100 Chaos has to not punch you. And some of them might be like 1 in 1,000 because they don't have haste. Like if the Warrior Knight, if they can maximum get to 1,000 damage per round, or maybe say 2,000 damage per round, they're gonna need more total turns to kill Chaos. And that's more time to not have Curaja, haste. Like, the damage output is definitely an important calculation. We got to about 3,000. Maybe you could go a bit higher with buffs, but anyone who's at like the 1,000 or less mark, that's gonna be pretty scary. Anyway, future tubers, thanks for watching the video. I'm not going to be doing any other solo challenges on this game for a while. The next solo challenge will be a different game, probably. Or the original, because, I like the original. Anyway, I hope that proves it's possible conclusively. Just, you need some good luck. You need some real good luck. And for the live tubers, yeah, that's been a really long stream. I don't know how long I've been on. Too long. I need a break. But, we did it! It was done. It took, 8 hours? That's not bad. I took like 20 minutes off. 8 hours start to finish. Learning a new... Because it would take less time next round. Like, that was a lot of learning. That was first time trying to do a solo. Yeah, I would say we could do it in less time if we did it again right away. So, not the worst. Really not the worst. 8 hours, approximately. Maybe a bit lucky at the end, who knows. I don't know. It's possible we could have fought Chaos for an hour and never killed him, right? And we could have spent another hour fighting him and lost every time. But we did get him, so in theory, 8 hours, not bad. Alright, live chat. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I do have some more plans for other challenges. Seeing as you guys made it to the end, anyone who hasn't logged out already, I am definitely looking at a Final Fantasy II Pixel Remaster solo character, solo class. Probably Black Mage. And because that game doesn't have classes, it's like sticking to one type of magic, white or black, and only using classical Black Mage weapons and armor, like knives and staves, rather than swords and punching. some kind of rule set. I haven't 100% narrowed it down, but I am definitely considering, because when we did the FF2 run-through, I kind of didn't understand how this version did the magic, and then I said it was really bad, and I still think it's pretty bad, but I think it's better than what I said, and I'd like to showcase that black magic isn't completely trash, and I think I can do that with a solo black mage run, because honestly, FF2 is pretty easy overall, so given that it's overall pretty easy comparatively, I don't think the final boss will be difficult at all. The final boss of FF2, he's such a pushover compared to this version of Chaos. He just, you can cast Sap on him once and he's done. But even with a black mage, right, you can probably just Osmose him or something. So it's more of a playground of testing spells and seeing how a solo single class challenge works, which I've never done, so it's more to try out some magic and play around. And maybe I'll do a white mage run eventually, too, just to show off white spells. But anyway, that's kind of my plan. I don't know when I'm going to do it, but maybe, if I get enough sleep, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. White mage would be harder in the early game if you stick to white, but very easy in the end with Ultima if you grinded it up. Black mage is more interesting because you've got elemental vulnerabilities, more status effects, insta-death spells. There's kind of more variety in your strategy for the playthrough. Also, no cure spells, so you can't just cheese insta-curing forever. In the end, you get Drain, which is totally fine, and Osmose. Like, Black Mage, I think, will be very strong late game. But White Mage, I think, early on would be slow if you're trying to use magic, because you don't get an attack spell until Holy, which is a ways away. And you're either bonking things with a hammer, which is fine, or curing undead, I guess. But yeah, I have a feeling it's not going to be that difficult. I don't know how long it'll take, and there might be some problems. Final Fantasy II, you do get Ultima near the end. It's a white magic spell. It's actually pretty good, but it takes some grinding. Anyway, I've done some testing in FF2, so I know a little bit better than when I did the last stream, kind of how the mechanics work. There's kind of this weird gear mechanic for spells, and spell leveling is something I've done a lot of research on now, so I can do it a little bit more efficiently. But it still takes forever, so we'll see. I actually was thinking, rather than leveling up all your magic, buying 100 gold fire tomes, you can just buy them at the store infinitely. You could just use them as an item and cast Fire 8. So, Fire 8's about as high as you're going to get it anyway. Just buy a bunch of tomes, don't bother grinding, it's fine. We'll see. I have some ideas, whether they'll work or not, we'll see. There's also some staves, like you can get items that cast Fire 8, Fire and Poison and stuff, so, maybe you don't need to grind that bad, we'll see. Final Fantasy II, it's weird. I'll talk about it more when we're playing it, but I think it had a good idea of how to, gain strength by doing rather than just random level ups. And it lets your classes, it lets you get good at whatever you wanted to get good at. I like the concept. But in practice, it kind of falls apart, and the balance is not really there. Enemies, you generally do 0 damage to an enemy, or you kill in 1 hit. And that's generally how it goes. So, either you're doing nothing, or you're just killing everything instantly. There's not a lot of in-between, so we'll see. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, chat. Definitely, that's all for me tonight, and I hope you guys have had a good time. See you for the next stream, whenever it is.